Well, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there, Tets. Nice first. Beating out the Bone King. Powerful. Powerful and effective. How you doing? Hey there, morning. Damn it. Beaten by the lovely Tet Skelly. And my bot's not working. Because I haven't turned it on. There you go. I think I do all right, considering, just a general bird. The bots have woken up now, and it's actually working. I spent a lot of today making that bot actually do what it's meant to be doing. Well done, peasant. Well done. Hello, everybody. Hello, Progressor. It's England 6 today. We're still taking on the toughest challenge available in... Actually, it's not the toughest challenge in the app. The toughest adversary challenge in the app, if you don't add in other challenges. Still working towards that England video. Maybe you're all having a good Friday. Weekend. It's kind of, pretty much the weekend now, isn't it? You are... Okay. Okay, alright. How's it working? Did you... Why did it not give you a raffle? Why did it not enter you into the raffle? Oh, God. Once... If you have thoughts about what we're gonna... While I try to fix my ailing bot, if you have thoughts about what we should be playing with... Just realised I didn't clear this list, did I? So we should have a... Okay, it did add Mr. P in. Just then. So it didn't actually give you a... It didn't say. Okay, yeah, so it did add you in. All right. It's just about working. One reply per chat message. Yeah, it's all on a queue at the moment. I think it's tricky because I think if half dozen Englands to go, please. Yeah, sure. I got England's. You want England's? I got England's. Last play in the old Slay the Spire, huh? I hear that's good. So we have recently covered Serpent. I did lose. We could have another go with Vital. Did lose with Vital, but did all right with the others. We could go with some Bringer. Green. I think I might save green as a later encounter because I should do fairly well. Oh my god, I've got too many. All these bots are talking to each other now. I am England. That's right, I am. I am mostly made of England. Perhaps it was rate limited how many messages it could send. It was greeting him as well. Yeah, I basically spent the whole flipping morning trying to improve my bot and add back in the functionality I wrecked yesterday. Okay, so I think green might be a good finisher. I think I'm gonna go single spirit. Oh yeah, enjoy your lurk, Mr. P. So I think I might finish with green. Start with one that I'm less... So could have another go with Earth. I feel like this is... Earth does start with, some good tools for England 6. Stillness actually is pretty good against England 6. Hey there, Mateus. Buttspot, why? Why Buttspot? So yeah, we've done Ocean. We did well with Ocean. River versus England is England 6. That's just, I think, what are my odds of winning that? 2%? England 6, but you cannot gain power cards? Well, there's only... Okay, I think that might be possible with Thunder Speaker. Might be possible with Thunder Speaker. If you are good with Thunder Speaker. Let's quickly check if we don't have any... Some flipping bots just spamming up the chat. Who made that? Who made that do all those things? We're going on spirits. Yeah, well, yeah, I kind of want to finish with I'm going to finish with green. I'm probably looking at 3 solo spirit runs today. Maybe if chat is really excited to see a dual spirit, it could do a dual spirit. It's England 6. It's going to take... a dual spirit run would possibly take quite a long time. But fellas, yeah, butt spots. Making impact. So last week we did Ocean, Serpent, and Earth. Lost with Earth. Did all right with the other two. So I think if I'm going to do one that's harder, maybe Bringer could be a middle one. Wildfire or Lightning? Lost with Rocky. Yeah, I lost with Rocky. Is that even possible? Are you even possible? Yeah, it is possible to lose with Rocky. Oh yeah, let's quickly... Yeah, okay, I must have been recording a video, huh? Huh? Maybe you go again with Rocky. Bombats. Let's go with Rocky. Let's try again with Rocky. Let's see if I can... Oh, I don't know. What was Mateus saying? Wildfire or Lightning? Why? I think Lightning... Sorry, both of those are going to be similarly difficult. Okay. So we need... Hey there, Octo. Good luck. Good luck today. Let's all wish Octo the very best of luck. Not sure with what. Doctor's really up my arse. Oh dear. Let's hope he doesn't find anything too interesting up there. Okay, so Mateus suggested Lightning or Wildfire. So he's right up there. Yeah, let's hope I hope there's just nothing of interest up there. I'll be thinking of you. Being worn like a glove. Okay. So, Lightning or Wildfire? We need one more vote from you, chat. Oh my. They're both going to be a headache, honestly. It's not a doctor, it's a puppeteer. So yeah, so we need... So Zaflas came up with a nice selection. Let's see Wildfire on. Okay, Texture. Okay, full disclosure. I'm unlikely to win this. Well, what would I put my odds at? I feel like I've learned a little bit. I'm a bit better with Wildfire than I was, because I try and aim to use Burnland Regrows as much as possible. So let's go with Wildfire then. What do I actually seriously think my odds are? 20% on this, I think. 20%. So, gunpoint. Oh, my bot's actually working. And also, it's not even a matchup I've tried before. So, and the reason why am I trying to beat England 6, particularly because I am looking to make a video about how to beat England. So, I suppose I probably should know how to beat England, right? Okay. Mountain builds, huh? No one had the decency to build in here. Bastards. Okay, so with Wildfire, I do like to go in here with one of my early presence placements that doesn't place Blight. The trouble is that so for people that aren't so familiar with England... Oh, also, by the way, if you're here and you don't know much about Spirit Island, I'm happy to answer any questions about Spirit Island. Oh yeah, also we have ongoing raffles, a new system. It's a new day, it's a new system. Well, actually no, it's the same system we had yesterday. Ooh, Urget's coming out with the rare salutations. So yeah, England, you instantly lose if they have 7 or more buildings. I think this is the main way I lose against England. Because if they when their escalation effect, they build in the land with most buildings. So this often combos into this. They build even in lands without invaders if they're adjacent to at least 2 buildings. They start with some extra buildings on the board, and these two are basically about this extra tile down here, if you can see where my mouse is. So they have an extra build here before the Ravage. That can be awkward. If we're lucky, it'll only be awkward once. If we're very lucky, it won't ever be awkward, but it probably will be awkward at least once and maybe twice. England isn't a real country, is it? No, it's like Finland. It's just made up. So then this here is a huge step in difficulty between 4 and 5, because all of a sudden your towns and your cities are +1 health. And this is why it's at this point where a lot of spirits that are otherwise got good odds suddenly go bleh. Because like River is the textbook example. All of a sudden River is very difficult to win with. I think Poultry Speaker in the chat there has experience with that. Yeah, so all these people with these funny accents, we're just making it up. Bless River's little heart. Yeah. little river. River's still very strong, but they're against most high-level adversaries. But this particular extra health thing is awkward for a river. Okay, and then finally you have this absolutely horrible thing that adds an extra fear to the fear pool. So instead of 4 fear per spirit, it's 5, which is why the number of fear cards goes down by 1. And what that means is that if you don't resolve a fear card, when there's a card in this high immigration, then you get 2 builds. And that combined with the escalation effect is often deadly. But yeah, we have raffles here. Give away the games. Okay, so I like placing in here. We're probably going to want to try and use this a lot because it is important that we're generating fear. We've got a couple of turns before high immigration kicks in. So we don't have to do it immediately, but we are going to have to get kind of a fear game going fairly quickly. The trouble is that our usual wildfire trick of just preventing build chains is not going to work against England most of the time. Yeah, it's just not going to work. You guys can't stick around. Doctor's going to stick it to me surely. Hey, well, best of luck, Octo. Yeah, Buttspot, sometimes a little bit psychic. Forgive me for suggesting Wildfire. Yeah, you're all right. I like Wildfire, but I like Wildfire versus France is nightmare-inducing for me. But and also the thing is, I know my odds of winning are low. You know. Yeah, best of luck, Octo. You got this. Dr. O. So yeah, the main thing I feel like I've improved with this spirit is that I'm really trying to prioritize this here, because if you are removing the blight, then you don't get into a horrible position I often get to with this spirit where I just can't place presence anymore without losing. So yeah, the classic trick you do here is maybe you'd go with this option and prevent this build. It's not going to work. And I wonder what the approach is. Because I know that much more experienced players than me, they see this as a good matchup. We do get to actually just destroy a town with this, which is pretty nice. Unfortunately, I'm on an island board where we can't reach over there. That is unfortunate. Unfortunate, eh? They're going to build a city here, which means that we could potentially prevent a build in here with a presence place, but that seems like it's only a 1 in 3 chance that's going to pop up. Less than ideal. Twitch app helpfully alerted me that you went live 30 minutes later. Hey, that's not bad. Not bad. Sometimes it's takes even longer than that. And then the other question with Wildfire is when you reveal the second fire. And in this case, that second fire is not going to destroy a town. So it's... I mean, maybe our best bet is to try and... So, for example, this land here, if we land there in threatening flames, you can actually prevent the ravage placing blight here, but we'd actually need blight in there to use it. Yeah, I am actually... I said 20%. What I meant was 2%. All right? It's 2%. So the second fire allows you to instantly treat towns with innate firestorm. True. That's true. Yeah, 2%, 20%. What's the difference? What's the difference? Yeah, I guess that's true. And often you have a situation with Wildfire where you don't have anyone in to use your Firestorm on. So yeah, maybe we are going to be rushing to the second presence squad. It's a lot of circling around the enemy here. So in that case, we want to be in range. So we're going to have to use this one to reach over there anyway. I think it might be a good opportunity to put a presence in here with this blight. And just do a little bit of asphyxiating, you know? Get a little bit of that in. And then maybe we could actually influence where London's going to be. What I mean by London, whenever I'm speaking about London, is this proud and mighty capital, which for some reason they're building in a whole other country. I don't know. English don't make sense. So it's interesting. I remember, I think Glimmer saying about going top track Wildfire, having great success. Oh, we actually get to push Dahan. I hadn't even considered that. So the nice thing about pushing Dahan is single Dahan are much more vulnerable to events. We don't have a defense. I'm not just going to push them to their death. So yeah, I'm going to do this to... Ooh, we could actually have 3 in with our presence, which is enough to get most of the beneficial events. Can't forget to join. No, you can't. No, we'll do this. I think having at least one is the important thing. Okay, so we only have the one play turn 1. So I think this is the standard play. Standard. 4 Dahan with presence is maximum for minor power event. Yeah. Oh, have you actually looked through the event cards? I've resisted those urges. Okay, let's see what we get. So city build is kind of gross as well. It's gross. Wetland. Well, okay, that's kind of interesting. That changes things around a little bit. If I asphyxiating smoke this town, I'll actually be able to prevent this build, because when the build comes around, it's only going to be adjacent to a single building. So that might mean that we go to this first. We probably want to go there first anyway. Knowing the event deck is important for playing at the higher levels, I think. Yeah. And I've actually refused to analyze the event deck. You gotta draw a casual line in the sand. Just happen to have a good memory for stuff right at the board games. Okay. Yeah, I guess I've played enough that I have a feeling for it, but I don't know many specifics. So I think enabling myself to prevent this build chain is good. By hitting this here, we can't reach that town. This town is actually not a bad London because that disease. Yeah, I think this is the right pick. I think at some point, if I ever really want to get good at this game, I will try and analyze the event deck. Don't study or anything either, but you get familiar enough playing a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think to some degree I know the event deck. You know, I do play with it in mind. And I have been meaning to make a video about that because people asked me to make a video about it. Did I make it? No. So yeah, we can actually just prevent this build. So I think we take that opportunity. You do sometimes get to prevent a build against England. And there's absolutely no point of placing a blight in there. So we'll get our second action. But what are we actually going to do? We're going to cry because we're going to have two lands blighting. If we get lucky and draw a useful card. We don't have much energy though. And here's the thing to consider is that if I save these for next turn, then I can actually remove a blight with Burnland Regrows. When playing T-Speaker versus England 6, there's inevitable local diaspora in their tier 2 to 3 will lead to a sad loss. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. You remember the harshest events, say like against France, was it some farmers seek Dahan for aid or something, and you just go, oh, thanks, event deck. You've ended my run. So I think given that I'd ideally play these next turn rather than this turn, because these are I think we look at a card this turn. I mean, we can still play one of these. And we're going to place in here just to prevent that build chain. I think that's worthwhile. So let's look at a minor power. So, ooh, okay, this is good. Growth through sacrifice is very good, but I don't typically take it because it's broken. And it's not just me, okay? I keep seeing other people that don't use it. It's not just me. So so Lure of the Unknown has the elements we like. It even has air. Wow. And it's going to be pretty useful against England as long as we can actually keep some spots empty. And we can use it to lure people into our blighty deathlands. Yeah, I think this is just a very, very good card. We can even use it to just yoink the Explorer instead of placing a presence here where it's probably going to be irrelevant. Though, presence here is potential for threatening flames. If we can make a fear trap in here and make this into a 4 fear fast card. Growth through sacrifice with Wildfire though, can you resist the urge to blight the land in order to get more powerful? Well, I could. I could resist the urge. So I think I'm going to go... Yeah, Lure of the Unknown. I think that's great. But the key thing to remember is that I don't want to play 2 of my fire plant cards because next turn I want to play 2 of them so I can burn land regrows. Oh, actually no, I only need to play 1. Because once I've burned land regrows, I can actually afford to go double fire straight away. And maybe I could actually go double fire straight away. And because I can then afford to place a presence because I'm constantly cleaning up after myself as well. Yeah, we take it. Maybe I could actually just... Maybe I could be doing this straight away. Except we're gonna... It's gonna be difficult to avoid the island blighting. But I think we should be in a position to prevent any blight going next turn. So yeah, I am gonna... And we can take from this second blight. We don't need to play both plant cards. So I think we'll use maybe Lure and... And we'll save Threatening Flames for next turn because we can use that to solve this problem. We'll prevent this build altogether. We'll solve this problem. Lovely. Turn on CC. My closed captions are on. You cheeky Viking. Cheeky little Viking. So yeah, second play. We're already in here. We don't want to throw away presents. Where is my special intro from Ergobot? It's there. You got it. Oh, you don't have it. You just don't have one yet. I'll add you to the list. There's a lot of people. All right. And actually, what happens? I start deleting all the special ones. I only just found the variable storage for all the customized ones. Not all of us can have special intros. Yeah, that's right. So actually, there's some that I wrote, then deleted because I thought I was solving the problem. Actually, I was solving it the wrong way because I'm not a programmer. I may look like a programmer. You know, I've got that. You know, that kind of effortless charm that programmers have. But probably actually I want to just think about placing with a second sacred site in mind, actually. I think that's a better system. So here or here. Yeah, I could just place in here with the beast. Oh, we push beast, don't we? Let's push that in there in case it helps. It's not going to help. How dare? No, wait, that's accurate. Yeah, exactly. I know a thing or two about how things work. Okay, so we're going to prevent this build. And oh yeah, okay, so I need they're going to build a town there. You need 3 plants to actually do big damage, but am I going to be able to get to 4 damage in there? No. No, I'm not. So yeah, we're going to Threatening Flames from here next turn. It's okay. So this is the only place where we can drag this into. And then we've got a Firestorm. It's actually a 2 damage Firestorm. Wow. That's a lot of damage there. So yeah, we're not preventing this build because it is England. Threatening Flames is 1 per terror level. Yeah, this is a little bit safer because if we're just leaving, if there's only a town in there, then we're not going to get unlucky with the event card and have an Explorer's damage be buffed from 1 to 2 and having a Cascade. We can't afford a Cascade. Well, if it isn't Poultry Speaker's favourite. In each coastal land, push an Explorer 1 land inland. Beasts are going to prowl. Push 2 Dahan from land with Blight to land without. You better not empty out from here. God, they are, aren't they? That's annoying. Because if I get something like Years of Little Rain, though actually is that good with Wildfire, then that's not what I want. So yeah, we're going to have, looks like we're going to have Blight in both of these. And this is a non-optional push. So I'm going to just make a big stack in there. When you're about to manifest in London, sadness. Yeah, they know what's going to happen. It's a lot of Blight. A lot of Blight you got there. England. Well, it might be over before I even have to worry about English concerns like building of London. Oh yeah, because in this situation, if I place the second, if I reveal the second fire, I'll be placing Blight, and then I will be in a blighted island situation. No, you don't want it immediately. You know what you signed up for. Possibly, I know. But yeah, Threatening Flames is still going to work, and we're going to be able to remove this extra Blight from here. This is, we can hopefully do some damage in there. For Wildfire, Sacred Sites under threat is probably the easiest event to benefit from. Oh, because you've just got fire everywhere. Am I going to be forced to use flash fires? No. No. So next turn, we're probably going to be reclaiming. What about in here? So we could maybe drag the town out next turn. We need... God, maybe I should have gone top track Wildfire. Or tried it anyway. Not that I've got any real experience with top track Wildfire. And now we need to generate 2 fast sphere. Well, thankfully, we're going to do that. So we're going to prevent this double mountain build. This is an opportunity, though, to place a presence in one of these mountains that already has Blight. We could even... It looks like we could try and clear the interior if we get lucky. We're just not doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I think placing in one of these lands that already has Blight is the thing to do. When we place in with Dahan, we don't have to push this Dahan. I want to be in with at least 1 Dahan. If I grab some energy this turn with this, I could even try and gain a major power next turn. And I think if you're going England 6, those early mages, I think you just need that much damage, maybe. So where are we going to push this to? if we push it here, we're making London be in here. So we can't push into this one. So maybe if I put presence in here. The trouble is that we don't have enough plant to really be doing a lot of damage in here. But if we've got 3 actions, yeah, I actually think maybe going for gaining another minor power would be good. Really don't want to use flash fires though. So I think minor power. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Ooh, Nature's Resilience. You're a good card. You're a good card. So, Nature's Resilience we can use for yoinking Blight. We don't start with any... We don't have anything watery, but... Quite an interesting choice. This also has the plant on, which we really like because it means Burnland is going to regrow. Okay, here's why we're probably going to... Okay, this does have a fire on, but we can't actually afford to play all of these fire cards. So here's the... I think this is actually a mistake. I think I've just made a mistake here. I should have... Yeah, getting this is important, because I think if I don't get this, I'm kind of in trouble. So maybe we just use Purifying Flame instead to remove one of these blights. I think actually this is better. It does have the ideal elements. Who's a good card? Who's a good card? That's right, you're a good card. Yeah, well, Nature's Resilience is always good. But I think here Purifying Flame is going to be slightly preferable. Because we don't have access to this element. I mean, Defend 6 is still amazing, though. This we can use to actually keep our game on track, despite possibly a misstep. In fact, if you use this, we'll be able to remove 2 blight, which then enables us to start placing our own. But Hall of Flame. Yeah, Hall of Fame even. Yeah, good old Butsy. My life changed, you know, when I welcomed Butsy back in. Change for the better. So yeah, we can make the sacred site here. That's all right. It's all right. Or do I think about threatening flames? We can just yoink one of these blights. Hall of yeah. Well, I got one wild. I'm already addled by Wildfire. Oh, so we could remove... Where is our current London? I think that is definitely going to be one of the points of the video, is if you can manipulate where the most built up land's going to be, so it works for you, that's ideal. Maybe... This has changed things a bit. I can... Maybe we make the sacred site here. Yeah, we've actually got a shout at keeping the island healthy for a little bit longer doing this. So now at least we've got good sacred site coverage. Then we can flame. Oh no, we don't have this revealed. Damn it. Oh well, it's still okay. It's not ideal. Yeah, what nice one, Butsy. It's not ideal. Yeah, and the thing is, when I reclaim, I'm not going to have it either. Yeah, right. Okay, so possibly I should have just blighted the island. Mistakes were made. Oh, thanks for the well done. Thank you so much. But at least we prevented this double build down here. That's something. So we could make this into the prospective London. We could put this in here, and then we could just yoink the blight from underneath it. We could kind of leave this alone a little bit, and then when we want to smash it, we can just plonk down in there again. And because it's in mountain and we have this, we could kind of tidy it up when we want. I think that's the best place to push here. Especially this is about to build, so they'll that's just the best. And we'll yoink this blight this turn. Destroy an explorer in there. Beasts are going to generate fear. We don't have any inland Dahan. Brutal. Each player may choose a land with Dahan, or at least adjacent to at least 5 Dahan. Evades don't ravage this time. Thanks. Thanks, that's really helpful. Yeah, this is scary. I think I'm just in trouble here. I think So here's why I'm in trouble. In case it's not, they're going to build a 5th, and then this is probably going to be an escalation. Very high odds it's an escalation. And that's going to mean that it's going to go from 5 to 6. And I don't have any beat sticks, particularly. But at least this is going to mean that that I can kind of ignore the ravage. The ravage is now not the problem. The problem is just the amount of damage that's taking place there. So if they build and escalate, that's 6, which means that the next escalation is instant loss. I will be able to use Lure of the Unknown to yoink a town out of there. And we also have these ravages to worry about. So I think we can reclaim... to save ourselves some embarrassment in here. By using Threatening Flames, but then the trouble is we're looking at double builds in the wetlands, but actually maybe that's not such a big deal. It's not as pressing a problem. Yeah. There's danger everywhere. I don't think there's a world where we're pushing, I guess, YOLO majoring, but if we gain a card, we don't have any energy, so I don't like that. I think we have to do this. But, yeah, and because we don't have the second fire reveal, it's actually impossible for us to burn land regrows. No, unless they all have fire. Yeah, if all 3 have fire, then we can. Because we do have 1 there. Okay, mutter, mutter, mutter. Do I gain a major now or look at a major? I feel like we need something serious to deal with this. Like Jungle Hungers, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? It so happens all of them have fire. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm already very pleased that I went single spirit today. After, burning all my brain energy on trying to make my bot awesome. This build here is also... problem. Yeah, I'm actually just not worried about this double wetland build. I'm not worried. We just don't have enough. We're just not really doing any damage. So I think I do need to look at a major. I'm not going to be able to afford to play it this turn. I've got 3 actions at the moment. I'm going to have 3 for a max for a while. So, because I really am going to need to go down this track. So I think looking at a major, knowing I can't play it this turn, is the way. See what we get. Those are some pretty nice majors. Very nice. Now we're not very mountainous, so these thresholds are unlikely. Unrelenting Growth. We actually could get this threshold, which is a blight removal threshold. So we'd plonk it down. We'd add 2 presents. It would do damage. It'd only do the damage once, I think. And then we get to remove the blight, which we might not want to do. But we would gain a power card, but we would also gain power. I heard you like blight. I think it's only gonna... If you add multiple blight at the same time, only do the above effects once. Yeah, so it's going to add the blight, and then with threshold, it's going to immediately remove it. That's going to mean that I become properly, you know, next turn I'm going to be placing presence anyway, and adding more blight to the board. This is also gorgeous, this card. Not going to say anything if you don't take Fright. It's a difficult choice. Yeah, okay, so Fright is just, I think it's objectively the best card against England. So there's that. I've already got, I can target anyone on the board because of how I've put my sacred sites. The threshold, though, is sad not to get that threshold, and we're not going to get this threshold. It's just, you know, it's a good card. It's a good card. These are all good cards. Indo-Claymore is interesting. I don't think I've ever had it with Wildfire. And remember, I've got just reminding myself, I can't play any of these this turn, but I could play them next turn. This one I play is giving me the elements I want as well. So if I was to go with add presence, gain energy for fire next turn, I would have 4 extra energy to play with. So if I have a... I think that might be a good one. Just always take the card with the longest name. Can't go wrong with that. Good idea. It's a very good idea. God, you're so wise, please. Always getting a fear card against English 6 is nice too. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that... I feel like it's almost just against England 6 especially. I think this is just the right card to pick. But it's also not as fun as these cards here. And it does have the shortest name of any of the cards, I think. You know, maybe these guys are pretty close. It helps flash fires go fast. Dive faster into the bin. Yeah. That's very good, my good P. I like it. You might have just triggered a raffle with your quick wit. Your impressive chat skills. So if you want to be part of the raffle, exclamation mark join. Is that right? Is that what the command is right now? My poor flipping bot. Trying to... What did I put in? Contestants. Why did I give it such a long... Those are the current entrants. When I pick a major power, we will draw the raffle. It will be pretty amazing. What was wrong with rafflers? Because whenever someone went rafflers, it would also trigger the raffle command. Couldn't have that. Couldn't have people knowing how things worked. Trust me, it's an improvement. And contestants makes it, you know, feel a little bit more glamorous. Just realize my head's kind of in the way sometimes. So bearing in mind, okay, here's the thing. This is going to guarantee that I can deal with this next turn. Yeah, I think we have to take Paralyzing Fright. I really want to take Unrelenting Growth, but I think it just means I lose. Indo-Claymore, what's that actually going to do for me? It's not going to change much. Feels like command should probably require exact matches. Yeah, maybe. Hey there, Peebo. Oh, I think you won a prize yesterday. I'm not sure if you'd claimed it yet. So yeah, I think I have to take Paralyzing Fright with a heavy heart. Yeah, I have to. I think against England 6, there's no reason. I think it's you're always going to regret not taking it. Interestingly, this is actually going to remove a fire, but next turn we'll have an extra fire, so we should still be able to burn land regrows. Okay, I picked the major. Let's do the draw. Pow. Flat Eyes Rob won the raffle. So, Flat Eyes, don't forget to type bonus in chat for double prizes. If you're AFK, well, it's your loss. With a heavy heart, picking the best major against the particular adversary you're facing now. Well, I wanted to place more presents. Okay. All right, we need to Threatening Flames in here so we don't cascade. And we need to think about what we're doing next turn. So we're going to gain 4 energy from this placement. So actually, we don't have a lot to play with. We don't need to use Threatening Flames, but it will mean that we get the Fear card next turn. Though actually, we'll get it next turn anyway, because we're going to get 4 from that. This board is giving me anxiety. Yeah, it will do. That's what the board always does against England 6. Oh, so Flat Eyes didn't claim their bonus. No bonus for Flat Eyes. Probably working or something. Hey there, Fractal. Oh, sorry, people with blue names, I get mixed up. But yeah, this is a bit grim. Main priority this turn is to burn land regrows. We could yoink from here with lure, but I think if we lure it into one of these wetlands, I guess we could lure it in here. And we want to actually think about next turn. So next turn we're going to be preventing this ravage. This land will have probably 6, but maybe 5 buildings in. So we're Paralyzing Fright this land next turn, but we need to actually do more than that. They're going to build a town in one of these next turn. We'll save lure for next turn. So we can't afford Asphyxiating Smoke. Oh no, we could Asphyxiating Smoke if next turn we're doing Paralyzing Fright. Lure. This will give us an energy. Oh, wait a second. If we go Flame, then actually we'll get the next tier of this and do real damage. I mean, working? Who does that? Well, yeah. Working's a good idea. I'm not very good at it myself either. So we actually don't need the next tier on Burn Land Regrows because we're going to be probably taking from here anyway. Ah, Purifying Flame's nice. We can yoink this blight from under here. The trouble is when we play Paralyzing Fright, we're not going to get our 3rd plant. We're not going to be able to do big damage in with our Firestorm. Thanks to Fright, you're going to be free with placing presence in mountains without cascading blight. So next turn you could even play less than 3 cards. Well, the trouble is that I can't afford to Paralyzing Fright this every turn because I don't have any real energy income aside from this, and this is not Reclaim. So I can't do it all the time. So I need to actually do some damage in here. I want to use Lure on one of these, probably the wetland here. Next turn. Oh, no, not next turn. Yoinking this blight is good. Maybe we could do this. and have these 3 next turn, which would be another blight remove, crucially. And the firestorm doesn't really matter this turn because we're going to be pushing this out anyway. I think I'm going to push to the coast. Start game. Glimmer said top track is really good, goes bottom track. Yeah. 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 That's how I roll. I roll around kind of incompetently. Yeah, so this means next turn we get another blight removal. Yeah, and Lure of the Onion, I suppose Lure of the Onion, we could just bring this down, but we can do that next turn as well. And the good thing about doing it next turn is we'll have more information next turn. Glimmer had great success with top tracks, so let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do it. See, the logic is impeccable. I'm glad you can see that now. Okay, event, help me out. Rising interest in the island, you say? Well, a chance to... We definitely weave lies here. Definitely, all about the weaving lies. We're not doing any defending or anything, so the downside is not a downside. We can just forget asphyxiating smoke, because we can't afford it anyway. Weave those sweet, sweet lies. Or we could forget paralyzing fright. We could... I think we just forget smoke. Or we discard and pay an energy, but then we're so close. Then we've got so little energy. We could discard lure and smoke, but then that kind of really wrecks our next turn. Yeah, I think we forget smoke. Flash fires is long forgone. Flash butts, best butt in this game. Smoke is good. It's decent, but it's expensive. We've already got one. We've already got an expensive card. Can't have more than one. Yeah, and this. Yeah, I think this is the right option. And we want this blight removal as well. We'll add the beast in with the invaders. And it's a wild token. That'll be helpful. Let's put it in here. So it's a double wetland build. It's all right. It's fine. We've got a very healthy island, though. Oh, I didn't do the flipping Burnland regrows. Funny enough, this spirit is what started me recording YouTube Spirit Island videos. Because I was like, I just can't do very well with the spirit. No matter what I do. Okay, I guess we didn't get an escalation effect, and that means we know for a fact that any remaining stage 2 cards are escalating. So remove that blight. So yeah, to get the energy to... Maybe we just let that Ravage happen. No. We definitely don't want it to go to 6. 2 more escalations. See, part of me's thinking those other mages could have been better. Coastal Man might lose the game. I'm not that worried about Coastal. Not that worried about this. It's a bit grim because when it gets to build Ravage, it's a bit horrible. We do have Paralyzing Fright that can just deal with that, which is one of the reasons it's so good. The trouble is we need to... Yeah, actually we can't deal with it that way because we'd need to reclaim and play it, and we just don't have the energy to do that. So yeah, you're right. You're right, Zaphalos. So maybe we just let this go, let the escalation build the 3rd city. Hope the event doesn't kill us. The event probably won't kill us. But when these shift across, this is a build here as well, isn't it? Yeah, this is rough. Because I'm just not doing enough damage. Can you get their capital to be on the coast? Not without smashing this down a bit. It's going to be called New Bristol instead. New Bristol? Right, my babbers? I was born in Bristol, you see. Cheers, drive. 3 damage there plus lure a tone out. So we can take this down to 3. Oh yeah, right, okay, then this is London. How do we do... I suppose if we Flames Fury... Take this from... So we could lure one out. I don't think we'd be 3... Can we do 3 damage? Oh, we could place a presence in there, can't we? Yeah, we can place a presence in there. Yeah, so we place the presence, we do 2 damage. We do an extra one with Firestorm. Actually, we could destroy a city with Firestorm. Get 2 fear. Wow. Then we could Paralyzing Fright. We could Lure of the Unknown into here. Means a cascade, though. Yeah, it does mean a cascade. But it might be the right thing to do. We might just be completely at the mercy of the Blighted Island card here. Come on, brain. You can do this. If there's an English capital in a faraway mountainous land with no real power, shouldn't it be called Cardiff? Zing! You're trying to bait out all the Welsh nationalists in the chat. Fear cards might help with the Ravage also, but not super likely those big numbers. Yeah, it's a bit outside the scope of getting help from Fear cards, isn't it? I think probably the most straightforward, just preventing the escalation, just preventing that escalation and the Ravage. Allowing the blight, cleaning up some blights somewhere from here. And then, yeah, but then as Mateus pointed out, the build Ravage here is just kind of horrible because we also... Actually, no, if we fright this turn here, they Ravage, they put down a blight. Rough. Just some blight in it, yeah. Just wash it off with a bit of water. Water. Oh, yeah, I feel like this is I feel like mistakes were made. By the way, Lure alone allows you to make capital on coast, doubles and build. Oh, really? Oh. We need to take this down to 3 for that to work. We can't lure anyone in to a land that's already got invaders in. We can use lure to take this down to 4. Because this build will take this to 3. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. They'll build here, then it'll build again. So then this will go to 4. We could choose this. But if we paralyzing fright here, then we prevent the escalation build and the ravage. Lure town to jungle, 2 builds and sands. Yeah. But what's the actual... I can't see much benefit of it being in here. It just means that this coastal build is going to kick us in the ass. It's gonna, yeah, it's just gonna hurt us. I feel like this is a better place for us to have, especially with coastal lands as one of our cards. It's better if this is our London for now. I wonder if placing in here, doing some damage, paralyzing, frighting with these, we could actually paralyzing fright this, do stage, let this blight. Not that we can do much about this. So this will blight. I'll build here and here. Trouble is this already has blighted, so we can't just go in there without cascading. I think if we want to, we're gonna want to be able to use this and other things, so I think we need to go energy track. So it's something like this. Of course, we can undo. If we use Flame's Fury, then we'll be able to finish off a city for more fear. I guess the trouble with wherever the island's going to blight this turn regardless of what we do. So playing all these, we're going to get ban land regrows as well. But we might get lucky with the blight card. Stay down to 3. London's going to be on the coast anyway, so fright doesn't stop escalation. I'm not gonna. I have no intention of making this the coastal London. I see no benefit to that. Like literally nothing. Like there's no advantage to making London on the coast. I have no cards that are strong on the coast. I've got no. This is inland. We've got the blight removal card that works with it. It's not in here twice, which is what a sand land would be. So I'm going to make sure this is my London. Oh, if I destroy the city, then yeah, if I destroy this city, there's going to be 4 and 4, so this can be our London. Don't activate lure. Is video frozen for everyone else? I don't know. So yeah, I'm not going to use it for that. I'm using it for this and maybe something based on these. Okay. We actually got 3 damage. Fine for morning. Refresh and seems better. You just turn it off and on again. So yeah, we do this. The hell? Oh no, we've got 3 damage. That's why I'm confused. Okay. Are we going to get any extra damage from anything? Probably not. Let's just get rid of an Explorer. Okay, we do have Lure. I think it might be good to just take some of to reduce these numbers a little bit if we can. Maybe not. If we drag into here, if we drag a town into here, then we are making a city build. But we could just... There's no point dragging Explorer, though, really. You might have a problem getting 5 here this turn. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of problems. I mean, maybe just dragging a town from here means that this might be a land that's defendable. So, you know, it might make this a bit more viable to defend. It's taking it down into the range of minor power defend cards. Actually, no, it's not. There are some invader noodles on Wetland 8. Invader noodles? Shiny bits from the camera. Oh yeah. Yeah, my war with the sun, and the sun's winning. Lemon sun. Coming around here, shining my eyes. +1 damage per ravaging. Well, tell that to someone that actually has any defending going on. Disease in jungle or wetlands. Remove a blight from land that leads to Dahan. Well, that's helpful. Jungle wetland with most buildings, huh? As it might just hurt my Dahan, I may as well put it in one of these lands that doesn't have a Dahan. As in down the line, so I think I'll put it... in here. Yeah, I do actually have a kind of a thing that I put over the window sometimes, but it was looking quite nice and overcast earlier, so I didn't bother today. Oh, crikey. Skip the next normal explore. They just love it when you use your paralyzing fright to prevent an escalation, then you don't get it. Each player adds a strife in a different land with at least 2 invaders. Then each invader takes 1 damage per strife it has. Alright. Alright. Peasant lives in the dark. I try to. So again, we can take this down to drift down into slumber defend kind of range. Because also drift down would be perfect elements for this. Yeah. Because yeah, I think this cascade is death. And I don't think that strife would have made much difference down here. Okay, what have we got? Downward spiral, huh? That's not too bad. It's probably one of the best ones we could have got. It's going really well. Okay, we've got swanky Burnland regrowth, so we can take from anywhere. And we don't have an explore because the game wants to throw 2 escalation effects on me at the same time. When I can't get my paralyzing fright back. So yeah, I think we take the second one. It's not death, it's letting an entire island be colonized by the English, aka worse than death. I know. I'm sorry, I've let the island down. I've let Twitch chat down, I've let Urgetbot down. This blight here is actually not really doing anything for me. But I think I will take this one anyway. Because this blight here could be doing something for me. So we're going to get a double escalation next turn and a mountain build. So that is, we're going to... I think we just lose this turn. Because they're going to build once in the mountain, maybe twice in the mountains if we can't get 5 fear together. And I'd be surprised if we could get 5 fear together. And then they're going to build 2 escalation effects with 2 escalation effects. So I think we just have to, we hurtle towards our inevitable death here. I don't think there's a way. Okay, we can threatening flames to take this down to 3. And what can we do in here? I suppose if we got some kind of damage power, could maybe do something in there. Do it for the Dahan. Everything I do is for the Dahan and the greater good of the island. Might be hard to believe at times. Trying to undo the sins of my ancestors. It's not easy. Yeah, this is lost. I don't think there are any mages that we can actually afford to play. Oh, wait. Let's see. 1 second. We are going to have an extra energy. Oh, we could Paralyzing Fright. It's not quite over yet then. Because oh no, we've already been granted this energy. Yeah, we've already been granted the energy. So, yeah, we can't Paralyzing Fright this turn. I don't think there are any mages that we can afford to do that will help us with this situation. Pent-up Calamity could help us, actually. Time to put the table over. Yeah, nearly. Nearly time. We basically need to get rid of one of these towns somehow. Oh, and there's a double build. Yeah. We are in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. Yeah, so anyone watching this here or on YouTube, if you know what I did wrong, I'd love to know. I mean, I suppose if we did get Pent-Up Calamity, it's also, I mean, this could be a way back. It'll do 4 damage. We'll be able to use it to remove a town. We do have a big blight pool. A minor power is going to have to somehow deal with a town, which is unlikely, even with boosted damage. 3 damage, 2 damage off a minor power doesn't really... That doesn't happen. 2 fast damage off a minor power, it doesn't really happen. So I think we have to YOLO Major. Yeah, YOLO Major. Well, this actually will help us. We can use this to downgrade the number of towns, but the problem we have is that we're just not advancing the game, right? You know, we'd be gaining a single fear. Yeah, we're doomed, laddie. Doomed. Too congested. Rematch with bottom track Wildfire. What? You're trying to hurt me. Is that what you're trying to do? It's not 100% over yet. It's just mostly over yet. We're going to get a Blight Cascade here. It's going to cascade into here. Oh, crikey. So yeah, I'm just going to go quickly now because I think this is just lost. We have the Threatening Flames here to prevent, or to attempt to prevent the loss. That has to go in there. Oh, we can actually do it twice. Well, well, well. And then the double build. Oh, she got 3 damage. So yeah, we have to do this here. Downgrade that so that the building number is lower. And then destroy something somewhere. What are these actually going to be? They are going to be not mountain or coastal lands, so anything but mountain or coastal lands. So actually one of these is a more useful place to do damage. So let's do it. Let's do it in here. So yeah, we didn't quite get that extra enough fear to do it. Downward spiral. No dramas. Oh, festering pits of blight. Get out of here. Okay. It's complaining about it even though I wasn't affected by it. That's how much I dislike it. Add a blight as a disease. Ignore disease during the build phase. Well, joke's on you, game. Don't have a build phase. And also, joke's on you. I got a fear from that. So here's the trouble with speeding up. It means I can't take any credit. Each player chooses a different land with Dahan. One damage per Dahan there. Well, what do we got here? Let's just take the fear and run. Okay, mountain build. Coastal ravage. Oof. It's a lot of blight you got there on the coast. Yeah, this is Sova. Oh, ASCII cockpasters allowed in here? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, this is a lot of blight. This is game-ending amounts of blight. It's all over. It's all over. No. No. Wow, very fancy. Oh, England 6. Okay. Okay. Okay, what did I do wrong? Probably most things. Still feel like there's a lot that I just don't understand about playing well with Wildfire. I got exterminated. First mistake was picking Wildfire. Well, I think for some strong, like really experienced players, it's actually a good matchup for them. I think if I was going to actually tailor the map I went on, I wouldn't have been on that map. Which one was I on? I was on this map, which actually isn't great because it means you're out of range of this with your starting setup. Okay, that was my... Okay, so we started on a low odds of victory. Should we move on to a slightly higher odds of victory, but still not very high? Thanks for the well done, Peebo. Okay, so I'm going to go with one that I think I've got slightly better odds of winning. I think my odds with Lightning Swift are similarly low, not quite as low, but I want to go with one I've got slightly better odds with. So I'm thinking, okay, so chat, what do you think? Either Earth or Bring Your Dreams and Nightmares? I actually think my odds are better with Bringer. But it's just quite a nervy game when you're playing with Bringer because it's a race. A scary race. Mateus says a Bringer. Higher, higher. Rocky from BFL. Okay, who's going to decide? Who's going to break this chat tie? Texture comes in. It's Bodan time. Okay, let's do this. I forget which spirits you played last week. Yeah, last week was Earth first. Then second was Serpent, and then Ocean was third. Club Rocky. Well, maybe I mean, if I lose as quickly on this one, might get a Rocky game in as well. Would have voted if I've been paying attention. Oh. You snooze, you lose, Flat Eyes. Okay, we've got a build in here. Okay, no preventable builds this turn. Let's just settle down, recover from the loss. Oh, nice raffle entry, by the way. Very impressive. Very, very good. So, of course, Predatory Nightmares is even more useless against England than it usually is. It's normally, I normally use it begrudgingly. Especially as Bringer, we only ever have illusionary damage, so we can't partially damage anything ourselves. So I think there's no reason not to go Double Dreams. and to not forget it this turn and go dreams next turn. Now, I think sometimes you do still want to forget this, use the major straight away, like especially if it's a growth major that you get, like Indomitable. So I think it's worth trying to get a good call in case you do use it straight away. No, it was rocky. That last round, I should actually saw that. Having a sound effect for that has been on my list for a while. Unless you get land thrust. Yeah, that's the only time that you really want to hang on to this. But even then, I'm dubious about it. Okay, it's a shame there are no Dahan in here. I wonder if it's worth trying. See, that's going to be a 6 damage Ravage, which is too many. So I think we let this one go. Maybe we let this one go as well. Just let it all go. It's a shame there's no counterattack here. We could use this to place here and gather 2 Dahan in with dreams. The trouble is we're abandoning this Dahan here. Maybe that'll be fine. And that means we've got a counterattack, so next time we could go reclaim call with the reclaim 1 spot and then use it to actually play the card immediately in conjunction with Dread Apparitions. And then we get a counterattack, and that keeps our island healthy a little bit longer. I wonder if this is going to be another one of those games where Sweep into the Sea prevails. Another Sweep into the Sea special. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think we try and preserve the island's health a little bit. And I like that this... It's not going to... the trouble is it's a much weaker call. So like what I'm trying to balance is, do I want to be able to place in here, drag these 2 in here, have a 4, get 4 bonus energy, but the cost is probably letting this land go. I think I'm gonna a lot of the majors we're likely to gain are defensive majors. I guess the nice thing about going down here is that I'll be making a sacred site here, and then we'll have that lovely targeting that I like so much. No, I'm going to go with this. It could be a mistake. So we go double dreams. We drag these 2 Dahan from here, because these ones are at least are centralized. And then next time we'll dread and call again. Okay. So we'll see what our top fear card is. Strife in a land with beasts, disease, or Dahan. Okay, well we can actually plan to strife the town that gets built. There's no danger of us getting that fear card right away. Actually, yeah, well, I will deliberately try and avoid that situation. Ah, okay, that's the other advantage to this plan, is that we wouldn't have got that Night Terror Sphere if I'd placed them there. So we want to start setting up our dreams. So we'll bring them in. And then we'll do this, but we'll see what we get. Well, fortuitously, we've actually already got a jungle presence. Because as Bringer, I do this reclaim. When I play Bringer, I do reclaim 1 a lot. So it's lucky that we're already in a jungle. And it's a jungle with adjacency to most of the board. This also has the moon element, which is a big deal. The moon element's going to make it a lot easier to get, well, to potentially get this plant. In fact, because we can use 3 moons to get one of something we already have. And then once we've got this any, then that should be 1 extra plant, a 2nd extra plant. So I think Jungle Hungers is the pick here. I mean, just... Trees and Stones can be good, though, because defend cards actually give you a chance to actually destroy things. I think compared to this is such a large amount of fear, especially if we get the pretend city destroy. Oh, and by the way, if anyone doesn't know what's going on and has the most, doesn't matter what question it is, happy to answer any questions. I think it has the animal element though. That's true. That is true. And the animal element is useful for night terrors. And Vigor can be a great big honking amounts of damage. That's also true. I think the fact that Jungle Hungers has the moon on, which means that this threshold, why this threshold is important, because pretending to destroy a city is 5 fear. Which is how, which is how we win. It's by cranking out the fear. If we could easily get this threshold by having the 3 sunlight, the 3 sun, and we could actually just have our Dahan moving around so they wouldn't then get killed in ravages, I'd be more tempted. But I think this is the thing. We can also use this to, because when you destroy a town or an explorer with Bringer, you don't actually destroy them, but they generate you fear and they get pushed. So doing this, we could also use this to kind of keep on top of London. So we can stop them building a vast amount. Hey there, Mr. P. Imagine the terror if you drew rap during next streams. Well, yeah. That's good, but we might not get it. This on its own does a lot. Out of the bag right now, Vigor does very little for me. I could use this. She's probably not going to use this for a while. I think the strength of this is the fact it's got moon on it. But it won't really come into its own for a few rounds. But that's fine. We don't need to play it for a few rounds. We already won last game with the flames for it. It was a bit like a win. It was just the opposite, the other possibility. Especially if you were to pick another major with green. Okay, so yeah, you think Jungle Hungers. Okay, so Cleansing Floods is too expensive. So it does look good, and also the threshold's very hard, but even if the threshold wasn't hard, 5 is pricey. Trees and Stones is good. Because actually setting up defense and counterattacks is our best way of actually destroying things, which is useful. This is cheap enough that I can just kind of squeak it out to get a whole load of fear going. But yeah, I'm probably gonna grab this and not use it for a while. Interesting. BFL likes Trees and Stones. Oh yeah, so one little bit of information that we have is we know what our next fear card is. We know that each player adds a strife in a land with beasts, with a beast, disease, or town. So we can use that in this land next turn. So I've got no wish to use that Trees and Stones to solve this land. Dahan-centric powers have a major disadvantage on relying on invader cards playing into your favour, which sometimes they do not. I mean, the Vigor is sometimes it's incredibly strong. I like the fact that this is pretty much... We're not going to use it for a little while, but once we start using it, it's going to be creating vast amounts of fear. I probably am going to wait until it matters about generating the fear. The thing that's nice about this, though, is it is very cheap. And we do have, like, Dreams of Dahan is a card I will hang on to. Because this, mainly because of the secondary ability, but the fact we can gather for good defend. And then, yeah, we could go with the Blues Doctrine. The Trees and Stones speak of war. It does have the longest title. Yeah, I think it's a toss-up between these two. I think I favour Jungle Hungers. Is that enough to defend against England, though? It would be in the first, like, half of the game. I think this is going to become better, like, stronger and stronger as the game progresses, and this is going to be good. Like, next turn, it's not going to do much for us that we're not already dealing with. But, yeah, this is going to get stronger and stronger. I'm going to take it. Get rid of predatory nightmares. They're going to do some building. Sand explore, huh? So yeah, I think the defend, like indomitable claim is going to be good for the whole game. But yeah, it's not enough defend for the leg. But this, once I've advanced to here, this is going to be, you know, maybe generating me a city and a couple of towns, maybe more. It's quite a lot of fear, you know, and a way of pushing London around. So, oh damn it, am I not going to generate enough fear? So I'm thinking reclaim 1, call sacred site. Okay, so I need to actually generate 3 fear. I'm only generating 2. Okay, well we used... Oh no, dread apparitions will generate a fear as well. That's fine. So weirdly, I'm going to have to play the defend card to get the fear, to get the defend. Well, that's wonderfully suboptimal. Maybe I squeak out a jungle hungers. Just squeak it out. But it's not enough fear. Nah, we play it safe, especially as my presence is in there. And it's not the end of the world if we don't make a fear card this turn. Yeah, because we're defending anyway. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is going very, very well. Squeaky, squeaky. Okay, so... Yeah, I think I just look at the new one. Each player removes an explorer or a town from land with beasts. Okay, so... Yeah, and I can probably... I'm probably going to forget... Cool, but maybe I'll forget dread apparitions. That's it. Oh, crikey. Okay, Mists of Oblivion has nice elements for us. It has the moon and the air. But because of the way Bringer works, we're not going to get this bonus, right? So just forget that. So it's basically going to, and against England, it's basically going to cost me 4 to destroy, to pretend to destroy a city and to push all the explorers. So it's, I'm actually... You could always do a pretend volcanic eruption. The trouble is it will add a blight. Well, where are the mountains here? Okay, we've got decent mountain coverage. I mean, it's very expensive, right? We're not going to be able to afford this ever. Maybe once. I mean, but this could be like a fear bomb way of winning. Poison land is another adding a blight, and you do actually add blight as bringer, which is unfortunate. This is, I mean, disease is kind of useful against England, but it's very expensive. It's not going to generate us enough fear. I'm almost tempted to not take any of these. And I'm actually going to run for a quick bio break, so that I can concentrate. Infestation is A-OK, has green for jungle. Well, that's true. That's true. So I'm going to be right back. Oh, I just realised Flat Eyes didn't claim their bonus. So, yeah, when I get back, going to run a little raffle. So, exclamation mark join. And you can join once an hour, or with gaps of an hour. Poor old flies. Yeah, so about to draw the raffle. Your exclamation mark join if you want a chance to win a prize. Don't be like flies. Be here. Get your bonuses. And there it is. Pow. Mr. P. Well won. Hidden effect. All cards with Sonnet are double effective against England. Oh right, are they? Of course, the thing I realised when I was being breaky is that, of course, I can use this turn. And I could use it in here. These guys are actually going to be dead by the time this slow power happens, but it would be 2 fear. I mean, there's not going to have been an explorer in there or anything. Poison land. Okay, poison land. Let's make the case for poison land. This is actually going to be a city and a town. That's 7 fear. I think this might be the one. We could just splat that coastal sand. The bonus window has closed. Intriguing. Of course, we don't have action skips, so it's not ideal to just to put Blight in there. But it is a lot of fear. We could take it, forget Dread Apparitions. Though this does look like a decent spot for some Dread Apparitions. I'm wondering what I'm really thinking about is, do I push crunch, 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 crunch? Because this is a good Dread Apparitions defend. I don't like the because the trouble with smashing it with Poison Land, it's a cascade straight away. We could smash. No, that's also a cascade straight away. I wonder if maybe I actually think about just not taking any of these. Perhaps preemptive smother, blighted wetland to make it easier in future to hold. Poison Land's a finisher. Yeah, maybe. Because there's a nice burst of fear. That +4 damage as well. Oh, yeah, that's a threshold I'm not going to get. I'm actually thinking about forgetting Dreams of the Dahan, but the fact that this is probably going to be a useful 3 fear a lot of the time for 0 cost. So what, do I forget Dread Apparitions? But then I'm getting rid of my useful way of defending this. Except our next fear card we can use to remove this town. There's something very appealing about just splatting that coastal wetland with the poison land, but it's not good. Well, maybe it is. Nah, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. And that's just not worth it. That's not worth the 3 energy to play straight away. So I think we grab poison land. Do I actually have a... Can I get this fear card? Can I kind of guarantee that I'm getting this fear card. That's what you get. Yeah, that'll teach you, Mr. Progressor. You get a raffle win. Yeah, trying to reward movement. So yeah, this is, the thing is, it's only a single Dahan in there. It's not a great counterattack. I don't want to, I think I'm going to keep looking, so I might forget Poison Land. I think this is useful next turn. This is like Garrett. This is, yeah. So I think I'm going to forget Dreams of the Dahan. This also has got the plant on, you know. Don't like forgetting Dreams of the Dahan. Reward bowel movement, yeah. Raffles reward movement. Does that include bowel movement then? Yep. Yeah. All about rewarding healthy behaviors. On each board, add an explorer to land without invaders or Dahan. So, yeah, we'll add it down here. Maybe Buttspot has an opinion on this, almost certainly. Each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan, disease or beasts. Well, we could actually make this something that could be defensible. This is about to be wasted anyway. Yeah, let's add it in here. Okay, just a little bit of blight, it's fine. Okay. Mountains, huh? Okay, so slow phase. So we defend here. We might... Oh, wait a second. Maybe it's better to actually just squeak out a Jungle Hungers. Just squeak one out. Just a little one, you know? They're going to double build in these jungles. If we don't gain a chunk of it, yeah, maybe we do have to reclaim these two. Yeah, and it's a good, it's again, we're keeping the island healthy for longer. And we're going to get to look at another power. So I think I'd actually look at a minor power in this case. We could get ourselves a setting that complements Jungle Hungers. Bodan scarily squeaking things out, yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't feel... It feels... The thing is, like, if we can delay that reclaim, it is... The thing is, to get the Jungle Hungers threshold, really start cranking the fear, it's a way off. It's not like delaying the reclaim a turn is going to mean we get it that much sooner. We do just have 2 cards in hand, though. If we reclaim and get a minor power that is moon plant, then we don't have this moon. Flame the fires of life. Which one is that? That's the... This one here. Oh yeah, moon plant. Yeah, because if we reveal this moon... Maybe actually we go reclaim 1. Play Call of Midnight Streams. Shoot, what mages are there that fit into this stupid plan of mine? Okay, Pen fits. Has Moon Green. Twisted Flowers. Oh, Twisted Flowers does as well. No, no, no. That plan doesn't make any sense. Peas and ants. Your plan doesn't make any sense at all. Silly peas and ants. Gain power, place presence. Look for miners. Hey, I can't do all those things. I can reclaim and look at a miner, or I can do this and look at a miner. If I do this, I am in no way looking for a miner power. Or is that like a setup, an overarching plan? Calls police. Yeah. The hell, dude. If you can make 4... Oh no, that doesn't work in there. That fear card does not help us. In fact, that's a bad fear card. Third option, gain power card event, not gain. Okay, okay. Yeah, right, because if we were to gain a... The trouble is with then we're just swinging in the wind here. I mean, there are a few... If we did get a moon plant card, and there are a fair number of them. There's quite a lot of them, really. I just don't like the idea of losing this presence, letting this blight, and this blighted island for the sake of... I mean, I guess we're... Because the thing is, Jungle Hungers is still not in its prime. Because we're only destroying a city and a town with Threshold. It's just not in its prime. I don't think trying to fight for a really good Jungle Hungers is the right thing to do. Oh, nice join there. So you think gain a minor power with this? I just feels like such a waste to just throw away this. We'd be throwing away the Blighted Island. Sorry, the island being healthy. If we were to gain a moon plant minor power, it's not going to help us defend, I don't think. The only one that does help us defend that's moon plant is mountains and forest defend, which is not the Ravage this time. This one here, Dark and Tangled. So I think like that plan doesn't line up. This is slow. It's not going to help us keep the island healthy this turn. So I think we don't build around these. I think I prefer Call of Midnight Streamsing because we're guaranteed to defend here. We're also going to get one last look at a major power. The dream, however, of drafting Moon Plant this say might justify blighting the island. Yeah, but I don't think the Moon Plant cards are going to... I think keeping the island healthy for an extra turn is worth a lot. And the thing is, we're not abandoning the dream of Moon Plant. If we reclaim, we can get a Moon Plant card to go with this. Because I don't think it's worth drafting another major. I suppose we could forget Poison Land maybe if it's a really good one. Though actually, if we go with Reclaim, gain a major power, we don't have to keep it. And then we're more like, because there are a few major powers that are really good for us. Things like Wrap or Winds or Nightmares or maybe Twisted Flowers, especially as we have Jungle Hungers, not we're going to be able to afford all that. Paralyzing, I mean, these big defensive mages are huge. Maybe Glimmerfest Incarnation. And if we look at them twice, we're more likely to get them. Tipping Point with crap events will ruin you. True. My better play safe. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Actually, Tipping Point would just kill me here, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think I'm going to look at a major this time. Again, this might be a mistake. Poison Land's certainly forgettable. Yeah, it's a finisher with too much game to play. I think if you're playing as Earth, you can just come out swinging with Poison Land, but not with Bringer. Yeah, so, okay, so this is... We might not do this. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good pick, isn't it? Isn't it, Bob? We've got the energy for it. That's going to allow us to... Interestingly, this could allow us to have poison land. I mean, this is the clear pick, right? This is the because it's going to get us easy thresholds. Except it doesn't have moon on itself, so be alternating it with jungle hungers possibly. The sunny dream. Yeah, and talons and casts are just too expensive. So, but I think we get rid of. I think we do get rid of poison land. The nice thing is, if we call this turn, which I think we should, we could maybe get some. I mean, we've already got a beat stick though. As long as we can keep them out of here. We can hit most places on the island. So I think we lose Poisson land here. You knew Vigor was better. Oh, how are you always so right? And I'm always so wrong. The nice thing as well is we can reclaim one. So let's plan a couple of turns. See if I dread apparitions, I can defend in here, but with no margin though. I feel like it's almost better to just not bother and just indomitable in here. Let this one go and actually gain another major and use it. It's going to be a double. There's not much we can do to prevent it being a double. A double build. Night Terrors with Dread Apparitions is marginal. Marginal. Yeah, that's what I said. Isn't it? Isn't it? As in 2 defend versus 3 attack. As in it's not the safety. I suppose it's like, so if I do this turn, what's the turn after that look? The turn after that is just a YOLO fest really, isn't it? Except we would have the energy to reclaim Indomitable and use it again. And this is a great place for Indomitable because we'll be placing a presence in this jungle, which enables jungle hungers. So we wouldn't be able to do both next turn. So I think I prefer the safe defend plus this. Because then once we've got this, we know what we're working with. So I think that's my plan. Yeah. Okay, so oh, actually, the Indomitable Claim would have made it 3 versus 3 defend. Okay. Okay, what do we get here? Ooh, Savage Transformation. That's a good card. I mean, it's not as good against England, but Instruments is funny. And Unlock the Gates of Deepest Fun is a good one too. Hey, thanks for the follow, CD. Oh, hey, CD. Caesar needs. In before all starting powers are forgotten in favour of majors. Pebs and Sands. Ooh, Rimworld. Very nice. Everybody, this is CD. CD is the person that first called me Pebs and Sands, which is my Hawaiian beach variant. When I'm not trying to destroy my brain with strategy games, I just like to sit on a beach. Hey, you're very welcome. My bot shouts out everybody. But actually, I've seen your stream. Not sure you have the energy engine for unlock. Yeah. That's agreeable. The nice thing about this is it also has the beast. Can instruments do real damage with Bodan? That's a good question. It's going well. It's going well. I'm playing my favorite board game that's been made into a digital game by the lovely people at Handelabra, which is nice because recording this physically is a massive pain in my ass. So I could just play it on the computer now, and it's easy. Well, I say that. It's not that easy, but it's easy. The recording aspect's easier. I don't know about instruments. I feel like I'm going to have to look that up. Yeah, I'm actually going to look it up. If anyone in chat actually just knows. Okay, it looks like we've got... It's specifically mentioned somewhere. Oh, God. Just trying to read the FAQ. Yeah, it does no actual damage. Yeah, okay. Oh, Peebo's there. Straight in. Yeah, I could have thought I'd check. Just in case. But the strife is still real, right? Yeah, no. That game the other day where we had this against Sweden was hilarious because the Swedes were doing their extra bonus Sweden damage. Just all those like very sharp jaw lines just tearing through each other. That was a good one. Okay. Do we go Savage Transformation? It's an investment. It's fear. Oh wow, it's actually the fear card. And it'll be the fear card in the slow phase, which is kind of cool. There's this card here. So yeah, this is actually kind of horrible because this damage is also not... A city isn't going to kill a city because it's England. So I think we just forget that. We can use this to just reduce the number of buildings. But I'm still not certain. It's got an unlikely threshold. The great thing about this card is it's relatively cheap, and this animal element, as Mateus pointed out earlier, is actually kind of useful because we don't actually have it once we've kind of played, once we've gained some majors, because this is going to forget itself. And we actually need that for the higher grades of Night Terrors. So I think it is Savage Transformation. And yeah, Unlock is just too expensive. Just too damn expensive. So I think we go, we get Savage. Yeah, we'll hang on to Dread Apparitions. And every beast is an investment. So we'll forget that, and we'll get this. Okay, Invaders explore +1 distance. Fine. Then Disease is going to do some damage. If there was any disease. It's a double build. Yikes. Crikey. We have no slow damage. Oh yeah, where are we going to want to replace an Explorer with a Beast? Probably in prospective London over here. We are unlikely to get this threshold. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to hit this with Jungle Hunger soon. Trademark. So we're going to Savage Transformation in here, I think. So we'll just get rid of that Explorer. Okay, what do we got? Oof. We're just not doing enough damage, eh? Eh? This is, I mean, it's nice that this isn't matching up with these cards, and it's, trust me, it's really great news. It's all going very well. Second time Invader cards are against you today. Yeah, I'm making some pretty good decisions today. Scary squeaks aren't doing the job. I know, right? This is going to go up to 6 on the escalation. We're going to have a blighted island unless we claim. Am I a bit scrambled? Why was I thinking I was going to Indomitable in here? Oh, I just don't know, apparently. So I think we need to push. I think we need to just. We can actually afford to Indomitable and Jungle Hungers this turn. And that will actually get us threshold on Hungers. No, it won't, because we won't have enough moons. Because Indomitable doesn't have a moon on it. Indomitable, why don't you have a moon on you? Ah, unbelievable. Okay, so we are going to be able to remove a town from here. So that takes this... Yeah, that's it. That is an improvement. Can we dread apparitions in there to defend? Even if it did have moon, no way in hell would that grant threshold for jungle. No, it would. It would. We've already got a moon. We place a presence and then get the any. Then we wouldn't have it. Because if we had the 3 moons, then we get this, and then if we had the any, that would be we'd get the second plant, and this would be the third plant. Thanks for translating from the peasant gibberish. My little brains, like if you can picture my brain with these little legs, that like, that's what my little peasant legs are doing. The threshold does mean just great big stacks of fear. It's unfortunate we don't have a presence over here yet. So I think this is right. Except, oh yeah, Yeah, we can't afford to blight this turn. But we also can't afford to be being so static. We need to be more offensive. Yeah, Zaphalus, that's what I'm saying. That if this had a moon on it, it would work. It doesn't have a moon on it. Struggle noises. Yeah, my little brain legs are scampering around in their cage. Doing my best here. Almost feels like I should just let these go. No, that's too ridiculous. This is a more crucial one to prevent. So I think we're defending here because it's got only 1 adjacency without blighting. We can actually use this any to get a animal, which is pretty good. We're gonna be able to use this to hit a single town. God, that's miserable. God, maybe it's too early to try and use Jungle Hungers. If we do this, at least we'll be gaining more fear. Oh no, they are going to build a second town there. Yeah, we squash it. We slap that town around. But we are going to have a blighted island this turn, which is unfortunate. The P-brain is slow today. Okay, we get ourselves a lovely any. We make it into a animal, which buffs this fear. Okay, what do we get here? Invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging. Oh, something else happened. Each player moves explore a town from a land with beasts, so I'm going to chop this down a little bit. Then we have some sand builds. Oh, I think, did that card just remove a blight? The event. Worrying. So we're going to have at some point we're going to have sand build into sand ravage in here. Luckily we do have Indo Claimo. And we can splat it for 4 fear now. Or we could even empty this land, but that's completely pointless. So I think we hit this. I guess then we are making this into London. And we probably push into this land here. Hey there, things. Good to see you. May your grains be blessed. Okay, so that's our fear card. So we'll push these, and yeah, let's not just lose by pushing in here. So we'll push into this wetland. Hope all's going well. It's right. It's going all right. Actually, wait a second. We could set up. Wait. Let's not autopilot our way to death. It's going all right. I'm having a nice time, but we've one loss down, and this is this one's a bit tricky. What I'm considering is actually making a 4 stack here, because then we can just hit it again for fear milking purposes. Though that might be a luxury we just don't have. The old fear milk sitch. So keep in mind, if it's too easy, it wouldn't be fun. Yeah, exactly. Spirit Island is like, I think it's a fairly accurate description to say it's like a you're going to lose simulator, because if you're playing on what I think is the right difficulty level, the arc of the game does look pretty bleak for quite a long time, and then you win. Actually, maybe pushing into here, because there isn't already a city in there. Then they're going to build a city. That could be London. Fear milk. There were enough games with level 6 adversaries and healthy on time for people to rise up. Yeah. Yeah. I was kicking too much ass before when I was using my best spirits. And spirits that are very good against England. Bringer, actually, I think this is a pretty good matchup generally. But it's always hair-raising, because this spirit things than anyone else that's maybe not be super familiar with this game. This spirit actually can't destroy anything, but it can scare them a lot. So it does make things a bit awkward. So maybe if I push it here, they're going to build the city here. What is the benefit of that? Oh, it's giving us another very hard to defend coastal ravage. Yeah, no, we'll push it here. Is this sensible milkage or is this foolish milkage? My poor brain. Mountain would be a triple build if it's London. Yeah. Yeah, it's silly. I guess the decision now is, do I go jungle or wetland? Though, are we reclaiming next turn? Have we actually, we've got to the crucial things we want to get to. The trouble is, to get this threshold, we need to play another moon card. We don't get to do that if we play Indomitable Claim. No, milkage is foolish. You've got to milk it where you can. Time for a poll. A poll, eh? So yeah, I've narrowed it down to these two options. How many more escalations have I got? 2 more escalations. We do have Indomitable Claim. We can stack fairly high. It's just if I push in here, then I've got 2 lands that I'm unlikely to be able to deal with. I'm going to push it to here. I'm going to chicken out. I'm going to reject the milky idea. No milkage. We're going to reduce our milk intake. Okay, so there will be at some point build Ravage in here. But there will be a Ravage in here and here this time. There's no Blight in here already, so this is a higher priority defend. Do I look like a milkmaid to you? Milk speaker. Not gonna follow the Milky Way. There'll be no milk in here. Get your weird fluids away from me. Crunch, 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 crunch. This is London. We'll get to burn the disease, which is fine. But we're really not generating a whole hell of a lot of fear. Really. We're not gonna generate a whole hell of a lot of fear until I can have a turn where I use Jungle Hungers with another moon card. Which isn't going to happen if I'm just Indomitabling all the time. Dread Apparitions is just not enough to defend in either of these lands. This is kind of a useless card now. It's kind of a useless card. There's no way to prevent the Iron Blighting this turn. Part of me's thinking just reclaim and just go Jungle Hunger's Savage Transformation and just generate tons of fear. 3 Blight would go down. Because we're Solo Spirit, we would get to replace a 2 Blight card. I'd be sad about it though, because those are my favourite cards. It's not fast fear though, so we wouldn't... Oh, if we can upgrade that, that'd be good. Become a fear factory. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Trying and not succeeding. So when the Coastal Ravage comes, we're in a lot of trouble. I'm running to distant shores. Good luck with those mischievous Londoners. Always a pleasure to watch you. Oh, thanks so much, Mateus. Always lovely to have you. You take care. On your distant shores, that sounds exciting. If anyone could do it, it's you, peasant. I'm alright at this game. I'm not top tier. Not top tier. I played it quite a lot, but in quite a casual way. Brain. This is defensible with Dread. My gut's telling me it is. Is it? Are you lying to me, gut? You lying to me? If I use Dread and get with Moon, I can get 3 defense off Dread, which isn't enough. Not enough. I don't know what my fear card is. I think I can defend it. The trouble is I've only got this card. Could just go for a YOLO major. Reclaim and try to gain a minor that complements one of your majors. Yeah, right. If I could get a minor power that gets me this threshold, so it's got Sun and Mountain, that could be good. The skip is great against England and the fast fear is nice too. Complementing this, I think this might have actually... The Jungle Hunger's dream may just be a delusion. My attitude is all wins now. I adopted the Fun Gable grind set. It's like, do I speculate that I can defend that? Do I push for 3 actions? Because I've got Indomitable Claim, that's not completely, you know, I won't get one this turn, but I will get one next turn. If I place Reclaim Indomitable, play Indomitable next turn, then I could get those thresholds, but I'd probably be dead by then. That's the trouble. And it is a trouble. Then, so Glimmer's saying reclaim and gain a minor power. I guess the other thing I need to think about is I need to have a presence in here. So I think maybe if I Indomitable in here next turn. Okay, so what reclaim? I'm actually thinking just not defending this turn. So that I can do loads of damage with Jungle Hungers. But then I can't do that much damage. Going to want a playable miner when you hit 3 actions. That's true, but am I... am I going to... I'm going to go with it because I actually don't know what... I don't know what to do. I don't have a strong feeling that I have a right path. I mean, yeah, defending here is almost certainly worth doing. We might even be able to do that with a minor power that we get. So yeah, I think we go with a minor power. Yeah, we can't afford to a decent defensive major as well as claim, which you're probably going to want to do. So let's look at a minor power. So, try to put it behind my head. Absorb Corruption has Indomitable Claim elements. And Blight Removal. And Plant. Nor cost mine with elements would be nice. We've got Gold's Allure, which I love. I love Gold's Allure. Look at his happy little face. I think the lesson from this card is just get yourself a handful of gold. All your problems will be solved. If you're Glimmer, a Tungsten Cube will do. Those work as well. Yeah, these work okay. Prowling Panther is actually kind of cool. I mean, I don't think it's going to be good enough because... But it does get us that animal element. It does get us... It gives us moon. I feel like this is good, right? This gets us threshold on Indomitable. Though, yeah, I can't... do any of these just... Yeah, I can't allow that. I think I can allow that, but I can't allow this. Teaming is all right too. It is all right, isn't it? Does help tight Yoinks and Blight. We've got 1 Mountain Blight so far. I like the fact that this helps with both of my mages. And the fact it absorbs corruption is pretty nice as well. So maybe we could go Indomitable. Because I also have this situation here where my existing fear card, I've got one. I just need 4 fear to upgrade this existing card to a Terra 2s, which is often quite a big power-up. It's not always a big power-up. It's certainly not as big as a 2 to 3 jump. But that 3 fast fear in conjunction with Night Terrors will do it. And the fact is, this Ravage is not... This Ravage here, there's no counterattack in that Coastal Sand. So we may as well just take the fast fear. The Absorb Corruption... No, but then we'd be playing Absorb Corruption for no real use. We can just use it to yoink some Blight from somewhere that is about to Ravage. Like, we could yoink the Blight from this land, that we don't care about the Ravage anymore. Though, that is my Indom place next turn. Still not dead. Yeah, it's really good. When you die, you can just start another game. It's pretty cunning, right? Pretty flipping cunning. That's my strategy. Just get right back in there. Thanks for the well done. I'm proud of you too, Flat Eyes. You do really well. Gold to lore, huh? A Prowling Panthers does have that moon. I think it's absorbed corruption for that fast sphere, if nothing else. It's also cheaper than the other things I'm likely to play. And the Blight Gather is very flexible. At some point, this is going to be less desirable. I like Absorb here, does a lot of work this turn. Yeah, I think getting this threshold is the big thing it does for us. So if we use our any to get the third mountain, I guess we'd sacrifice, you know, if we'd gained a... Oh no, we don't have any moons apart from our track moon. And they will defend here, and then we are going to have a Blighted Island. But if we absorb... oh no, we can just absorb the blight that's on here. Okay, yeah. That's good. Yeah, and we upgrade that fear card. I think that's about as good as it's going to get for us this turn. About as good as it gets. But you'll notice we are kind of broke. If you want to Indomitable next turn with anything else, we can't just reclaim, right? So I want the third action, but I probably need the energy more. Hey, thanks for the sub, Angels. Thanks so much for the support. Wow, 2 months in a row. That's pretty pog. Thank you. Also helps with Indo Claymore fresh with only 2 plays. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? I mean, we're so low on energy, and I think I wonder if actually bringing this presence is actually better than removing this presence. All depends on what blight card we get, actually, doesn't it? Felicitations to you, Collect Angels. Bot getting all fancy. Iron looks a bit full of invaders. It is a little bit full of invaders. Do you remember those days when I never used to lose on stream? Well, they're over. Those days are in the bin. Yeah, I've actually got no zero cost cards anymore. Well done, peasant. My internet's so laggy this week, stating the obvious 2 minutes late. Nice. Thought for invaders was the goal. Yeah, you're just trying to fill your arm with invaders. They're like Pokemon. You need to have an English invader from every county in England, and then you win. Settlers are the good guys, right? Yeah, they're the good guys. Yeah. Well, I actually was thinking about doing, because most people are not going to want to play against England 6 because it's quite hard. And mainly I'm focusing because I'm going to make a video about it. So yeah, I am going to do England on lower difficulties, but probably with spirits that are less good against them. This should be about, I'd say this is probably a 50-50 matchup for Bringer. It doesn't look great now. Only 3 types. That's a pretty lame Pokemon use. There's loads of types of... There's loads of counties. Oh, you talk about... Yeah, there's only these little towns, cities, and explorers. The third play... The job is we can't afford to play 3 cards. We just can't afford it. Interestingly, we could just reclaim... We could just reclaim Absorb Corruption and get a Threshold on Hungers. If we have this, then we can actually afford to play both of these next turn. what that would do is it means we'd get the threshold on hungers and get the fear from this. It's actually just one, but they evolve. I think you need the energy. Yeah, I think I need the energy too. Now we need to, unfortunately, I really want a presence in here, but I need to defend in here. Okay, but we've upgraded our fear card and gained another. Heavy farming, huh? Beast destroying explorers. Do I get any extra Dahan? I do. So they're not going to be fighting anytime soon. I'm going to add one in with my presence, I think. Yeah, we don't know anything about these odds, so I'll go with presence. Okay, each player moves and explore a town from a coastal land. Well, don't mind if I do. So we can prevent a city build, or more crucially, we can reduce the size of London. Though, is it crucial? Yeah, it probably is crucial. Just, it probably is. Because they're going to build, they're going to build here. Then this is down to 3, and we can actually choose where we put the extra building, which is kind of cool because we're going to have information about it. That actually here is just as bad, really. So yeah, I think we remove one from here. Okay, what's next? Each player adds a strife to a town. Well, there is a disease in the jungle. Does that change things? It does. Yeah, it helps. It definitely helps because that will work on the escalate. It will make a difference. It's actually a nice counterattack here if we get lucky with this. Actually, it's not that lucky. We don't have any slow damage yet. Okay, let's not think about this too hard. Save those precious brain cells. This is still going to be a 5 damage ravage. It's tricky though when you're just reusing claim. I'm not sure it's the right way to go. It's kind of, it's like you go, wow, look, I've got so many things revealed, but I'm spending 4 of my energy every turn just to place more presents. 0 out of 5 fear this round. Well, we're just on a, it's going to be tricky next round. Unless we get claim threshold again. Though, we could even just reclaim now, actually. It's going to put the strife in here in case it helps us with vague future effects. And it also takes this down to a 6 damage ravage. Blech. It's not very... I don't think it makes much odds. So yeah, it's only a single build because we did have the fear cards. Okay, so we get that blight here. This is crucial. This changes everything. What is our blight card? Tipping point, you say? Actually pretty good. That's a very good one. Thanks, game. So, we definitely want to make sure we've got presence in the jungle. And we want to think about our absorb corruption as well. So we don't need a super sacred site, do we? We could just yoink from the coast, because that we might just lose that presence anyway. Glimmer's saying all 3 from the sands. No, I think we want at least 1 in the sands. Maybe 2 from the sands. Oh, because I'm about to lose one. Okay, okay. The trouble is that I think that this absorb corruption here is potentially very useful from this location. But yeah, I get it. That's a good idea. we've got plenty of presence on the island, and I know that we are playing with events, so we might lose some presence. But the trouble is that I think absorb corruption could be really good. Depends what the explorer is here. If it's a jungle explorer, we probably want to drag this presence out into here. I suppose we could drag it into here. You can't eat a blight this turn. Costs energy. Oh, you're right. You're right. Classic. Yeah, I can only gather. But I could gather... I might want to gather into here rather than gathering onto the coast. So I suppose if I'm in here and I'm using claim, I could just gather blight into this land here. What I'm thinking about is trying to yoink this blight out. Well, that's what I was thinking about anyway. Yeah, good spot. Yeah, I like your idea. Yeah. Good plan. Okay, so the disease has gone from that coastal build. See what we get. Wetland explore. Okay, we've got a choice of 4 different Londons. Wow. Isn't that wonderful? Let's not have a coastal London, because we're not any stronger on the coasts. Do we have blight removal? So sand is about to drop off. This might be the best place. I thought about the Pokemon reference again and realised that Ocean is the only one who got to catch them all. Got to eat them all. Tasty invaders. Inland mountains next to jungle. Yeah, I think that's the best bet. Because that's the only place we've got mass damage. With the jungle hungers. And it's actually, we're now to our final threshold. I think that's an important point in this match. Don't want to sound too authoritative though, because this doesn't look good. But we're likely to have 3 towns in here. Which means we'd be gaining a lot of fear if we hit it. Okay, so we've got the Blight Gather. So I think we're going to want to Indo-Claimo in here again. Anyway, which makes me think we might even want full Reclaim just to get this extra 3 fast fear. We are going to have to deal with a double build in Sands though, because we can only generate 4 fear. I think with this, well, that's what we did this turn. We generate 4 fear, unless the event card gives us a fear. So I think yoinking this blight is a good approach. Though I do want a presence in there, but actually, as we've got we've got big builds around here too. So yeah, I think we bring this out. I guess the trouble is I now have to Indo-Claimo in here, but the nice thing is we now know what our blight card is. That's the thing. A lot of people don't like tipping point. I guess it's kind of brutal when it does just end your run. But the thing is now I've got a big blight pool and I don't have any, no other worries apart from these other worries. So we're actually looking down the barrel of 4 blight going down if we do nothing. So we kind of probably do need to do something. That's an 8 damage ravage in there, which we can't really do much about. If we intermittable and if we 0... So yeah, we can't actually get this threshold. We can't gain a fear card with the existing cards we have unless we get lucky with the event. So almost I'm thinking don't even bother trying. Just grab intermissible claim and keep placing presence. You know? It's a bit freaky that we're not over here, but Yeah, we actually just can't influence over here. But that's fine. There's no blight here. They can build, they can ravage there, whatever. They can enjoy themselves. This is, oh, interestingly, oh no, it's going to be a double build. It's going to be a 10 damage ravage because there's no fear. There's no fear card here. So yeah, we have only one known solution, which is the claim. Oh wait, if we go... Yes, Grim, we're just so locked into using this. Oh, and if we do get it, we can't afford anything else. Apart from... This is the only thing we can afford to play with it. But it is beneficial to play it because it's just 3 extra fear. I kind of got into a bit of a reclaim cycle, haven't I? Haven't I? Can almost defend a land with Dread, Savage, and Innate. We could... I think the best we could get to is 4 defend. Yeah, and it's a double build as well, Glemmer. It's gross. Not generating a lot of fear as Bowland's grip. Yeah, exactly, because you're not getting the support from the fear cards. But this is the only thing we have to defend. I mean, there are a lot of cards that we might get that are going to be cheaper for us than using Indo Claymore. For example, if we got paratroopers, we could even counterattack in here. I mean, it'd be a bit risky, but it might be better than just... No, paratroopers won't work for the reasons we've just gone through. Okay, peasant, well done. So I feel like this is better, and we could look at another major. The thing is, if we get a cheaper major that we can defend with, something like Winds of Rustnatch V, Vitality. Actually, that's it. Wrap is not enough. Actually, Winds won't be enough either. Actually, no, Winds could downgrade this to a town. No, it doesn't make much odds. Nightmares would be great about now. Yeah, it would be great. Nightmares is always great. I mean, it wasn't great enough for that last match. It's too YOLO, though. We don't even have fear cards. Or we could just go Jungle Hunger's Savage Transformation. We've only got one more escalation effect. I just splat somewhere that's going to have lots of towns in. For 9 fear? But then that's not even 2 cards, is it? This country. So I think maybe we have to just limp along and power up. It does feel very limpy, though. We're throwing, but that by doing this, we're getting closer to a third play. We can't afford to use. Getting past phase 2 seems like a good priority. Well, yeah, surviving's good, isn't it? It's good to survive. Thing is, what do we do after that? If we reclaim, we could just look at another major. Dread Apparitions is useless at this point, pretty much. Apart from the fact it has a moon on it. Even if we just got a minor, I know. I was thinking a minor. We could look at a minor power. Yeah, I think actually this isn't that valuable to us because right now we can't do anything with it. I suppose if we did this, but then plan to do this the turn after and gain a useful support minor power. But then that would be kind of based on the idea that I wasn't going to use Indo Claymore next turn. But actually next turn, these are both lands that don't have Blight in. So these are not as... Yeah, let's plan to not use Indo Claymore next turn. Let's use it this turn. And just mindlessly expand. We're not very fiery, so I'm going to minimize the number of sacred sites. So we're going to defend against the Blighty Ravage. Don't think we have any useful... I don't think it really makes much odds what we gain here. And what that's going to mean is that next turn, we're going to have these ravages, these wetland ravages, which will still leave us on one blight, but maybe we can jungle hungers. The paint face. Cheap Moon would be good. Could gain another major later and forget Dread. Yeah. I think, yeah, this is a must defend. So by doing this, I'm hoping to get to... I think this is a mistake, you know? Just going full reclaim... We get to look at another card. If we do this, we can look at another card. We might gate draw a cheaper solution to this, except we won't because the only cheap solution to this needs a Sacred Site, which is Quicken the Earth Struggles. If we reclaim both cards, we get that extra 3 fear. If we choose Corruption. So I think we look at a minor power. Full Reclaim feels nice, don't necessarily need the double present placement this round. Yeah, and it's like, for what? I think if we had a minor power in mind to work with, it might be a bit better. So let's look at one. Okay, this is a 0 cost card. So, it's actually a good card. I may be grimacing over here, but it's a good card. All right. And we can even use it to set up our Jungle Hungers. And we can even go make this into a third. I know. I think this might be the one, but largely because it's cheap. 2 card plays, yeah. Yeah, none of these cards are going to really influence what's happening with this Coastal Ravage or the build. And the Elusive Ambush is not enough. Confounding Miss is interesting. This actually won't save, just a minor, give myself some thinking room. This actually is, it won't save you. Like if your 7th building will appear before it pushes, you will instantly lose. But it will obviously work if the one that's about to move is the 6th. That's okay. Move town in fast is nice in case London needs to be altered. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. And it's 0 cost, and the plant, I think, is what? The plant is good. Plant is life. We're not going to... I think we'd still want the 3 fear from corruption this turn, though. Uncanny melting? Do we want that 3 fear? Or, the thing is, if we go with this, we don't get... We have to get third mountain, which means we don't get any... No, I think this is right. And we can yoink a blight from somewhere. Though there is actually no useful blight to yoink. But yeah, it is still 3 more fear. But the event card might give us 2 fear. Ick. England Sands is going to become London and be at 6 at end of next turn. Sure is. Sure is. And we can't even hit it with Jungle Hungers. And we don't have any presents around here to use with Enticing Splendor. But we did decide, remember, that we weren't going to play Indomitable Claim next turn. So I could actually put a presence in here and just yoink a town out. And then hit the remainders with... Or just slap it with Jungle Hungers next turn. That's the last escalation as well. No builds here for that jungle. Sorry, for that Sands. Event might give +1 energy too from Tahan with presence. That's true. The game might just make up for my strategic failings. Sometimes you just gotta make your moves. So Indo Claymore in there. She only need 1 fear. Act to ease the drought. Do we have any water cards? No! We don't have any water cards. My life is pain. My favourite event comes up and I don't have a water card. No. Why? Why, Eric Father? Why have you forsaken me like this? After dutifully buying all the Spirit Island things, this is how you repay me. Yeah, and our Beast Attack are not going to do anything very exciting either. Huh? Oh, wait. I didn't... Wait. I didn't notice this effect. So our Beast does destroy... We can prevent the double build. I had forgot. I always go for this. I never go for this. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that. I don't really want to kill my only beast on the island. There's enough game left. I'm actually going to leave that beast there. But one of them is good because it prevents that double build. Each player removes an explorer town for a land with beasts, disease, or at least 2 explorers. See, there you go. Already getting the stonks. So we could remove one of those, which might mean we're more likely to get lucky in here. We do that. Yeah. I killed the town up here, but left the one down here. I think... Let's remove this just in case it means we can keep this in bounds. Okay, so do get a couple of Coastal Blight. And get wetland builds. Okay, now we have a choice of capitals. Set up Starlight versus France 2 hours ago in front of me. Haven't even started playing yet. Ooh, exciting. Good old Starlight. You just don't know which way it's going to go with with Starlight. The lovely Starlight. Okay, so yeah, we'll make London in here because sand is about to shift off, and we can place our presence in here next turn and slap this with Jungle Hungers. And that is the last escalation effect. So yeah, it would have been at 6, but because we got lucky with the event card giving us the, and making it possible for a beast to destroy a town and get us just over the line, it's all okay. So we actually don't have any crucial. Oh yeah, so these are ravaging in unblighted lands. So I'm going to yoink the blight from a mountain. Wow, there's 3 blight in there. It's a lot of blight. This is the more crucial one. This one has 3 adjacencies. This one has 1 viable adjacency. So I think we'll absorb. Gonna have to clean this up at some point. We'll gather this one. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Spirit Island over the weekend with my physical copy. Not managed to. I was for a while playing the game after streaming, but my streams are they're a bit long at the moment, so I'm not getting to it. Generally a bit too tired afterwards. But that's all right. I'll cope. So probably I don't like being on 1 blight because the events might just end me. And my initial idea at this point was to not Indomitable Claim this turn. But now, looking at the position, I'm like, oh, do I have to Indomitable Claim this turn? Any particular rounds you think you're playing? I might get back on my Fractured Days, Split the Sky versus Russia 6 grind of me just losing over and over again. That's what I like to do, apparently. That's how I roll. This feels like it should be very easy to deal with. If you put a presence here, we can hit this for a lot of fear. 11 fear. Double coastal build is actually not that worrying. Sounds fun. Need to play Fractured more. Yeah, though I do have Starlight set up at the moment because that my last disastrous go. Starlight against England 6. Didn't go that well. Actually, probably I will stick on trying to beat England with things to get this. To try and crystallize my ideas. Actually, I might tone it down a little bit. Maybe England 4 instead of England 5 or 6. So that's a 9 damage ravage. That's only 3 though. I could just place over there and defend with Dread. I could go but then I don't have Jungle Hungers from here into here. But I'm actually going to have a very similar thing to hit in here. I could destroy a town with Dread, Jungle. That would be, we'd get our Jungle Hungers threshold and make all the fear in the world. There would be a double coastal build. Yeah, being on 1 blight is not good. Not good for your health at all. Oh, Glimmer's coming in. Place in Eastern Wetlands. Dread plus innate. Jungle Hungers a threshold. You got there. You got there in the end. You got there. Yeah. Slowly but surely. And wow, we'll even have 3 actions next turn. Yeah, there's blight everywhere, so we can't use enticing, unfortunately, to bring people over. Yeah. Yeah, it's a race, and we are just moving very, very slowly. This is a bit unfortunate. Each player removes an explorer or town from land with a presence. So we get our plant. Then we get our other plant. There it is, Jungle Hungers. Night Terror's in there. How many fear cards remain in Terror level 2? Oh, flipping tons. 4? Never mind. How do you know this? Sacred Site's under threat, huh? Aided by fire, you say? That's helpful. Oh, we've only got 2 sacred sites. Are we just losing presence here? I've got no fire anywhere. So if I guard myself, I basically just lose 2 presence. Or I could push some towns around. They're going to push anything there. I think I actually prefer just destroy. Actually, reading the event this time, I see. Hey, I'm a very consistent human being. Damn it. I don't get the riddle because I don't have 4 Dahan in my lands. Removing a blight from the blight card is kind of grim. Because then this blight comes down and we're down to 1 blight. We're not cleaning any blight up this turn. And our next turn is not looking like one we're going to be able to escape from squeaky clean. So I think I have to lose some presence here. I think I have to guard and just destroy some of my presence. I think that's what I have to do. Sad times. And they're going to double build on the coast. What buildings you got there? Coastal people. Okay, actually that defend worked though, so that's a bonus. Up to 6 in the mountain of that coastal mountain. Well, crikey! I know. It's a bit of a crikey fest. So we can hit this with Jungle Hunters. I could hilariously push some of these towns into here and instantly lose. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I mean, it is my best fear target. We could push the 3 towns into here and make this into a... You could push 1 into here. Make this for 5. This does have a build incoming, so we don't really want to push 3 of them into there. But if you then hit it again, oof, that'd be pretty nice. So we do need to do this. It should be a good chunk of fear though, at least. Is that it? Is that all you're giving me? Excuse me. Is that right? Okay. I am 2 fear away from a card. Maybe it's just doing it in a different order. Oh, nice join. Nice join there. Destroys the city last. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I push all of them into the jungle's going to be on 5 buildings, and then it's going to go up to 6. It's not going to surprise me with a build, because we don't have escalation effects in anymore. Look at all those. Look at them. There's so many of them. Okay. Well, we finally generated some fear. About time. So, we are 6 fear. The brain's out. Yeah, brain's out. We're 6 fear away from Terra 3, which is a big deal if we can get there. Can we... What are our ravages like? Okay, we've got a must prevent ravage here and a hard to deal with, but also nice to prevent ravage there. We can actually get to 3 plays this turn. Wow. Each player removes the explorer town from land with a presence. Oh, do they? So we have to do something about that. The only solution we currently have is claim. If we reclaim cards, we could look at another major. 6 explorers in that jungle sounds like lure called them in. Yeah. I don't know if it was ideal to put that many in there, but I was just going with it. So basically 6 fear cards, but one of them is nearly done. So like 5 fear cards and change. The only current solution is this. So with that, if we're gonna get that. Interestingly, if we go back to our roots with absorb corruption, we could actually use it to absorb some corruption this turn because we'd have the energy to do so, which is good. It's good, but really we want to be splatting more. We want to be doing more splatting. We have 1 card we can actually do any damage with, which is this one. Go claim hungers. We don't... Wait a second, Yeah, we don't get threshold with just claim hungers. Unless we get to that 3rd action. Hey, thanks for the follow. Contraindicated. Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to keep my brain from bleeding out of my ears. So I guess if we reclaim at 0, get our indomitable claim back, we could squeak in a savage transformation, just squeak in a little one, which would be a bit more fear. If we reclaim, we've got the chance of gaining paralyzing fright. What would paralyzing fright do for us? It would only change everything about us. If we get paralyzing fright, could we even get threshold fairly easily? Yeah, I think we could get threshold pretty easily. We've already got the air. We could just play it with absorb corruption or something. For the second mountain, then we could use our any for the 3rd. And what that would do for us is upgrade these 2 existing ones from a 2 to a 3. This is actually not a great example of an amazing upgrade, but or does the reclaim 1 get to 3 plays? What that would mean is that we could play Savage Transformation, Enticing Splendor, and Indomitable Claim, which is a bit of a weird combo. Hey there, Noonvale. Ah, food and drink here. Inner Mountains building, then building next turn. Yep. Yeah, we're not actually administering any beats to it, are we? How many mages are left in the deck? 27, so not great odds of getting paralyzing fright. And not much else is going to help us. I suppose terrifying nightmares could help us. Because that's the thing, if we can get 6 fast fear, oof, be glorious. Be lovely. Neat shout bot. Yeah, it's a really good bot. If you are in need of bot, streamer.bot, it's really good. You can yoink a town with enticing. It's true. That is true. If I reclaim cards, I can always just indomitable in here. And I'd be ashamed to... Oh no, Jungle Hungers won't destroy any of these. Hey, thanks for following, Noonval. I can still destroy all these towns for 8 fear. It just won't be fast, right? So it might be worth reclaiming. Because this is not a good turn. I think we're just getting an indomitable claim, playing with transformation and enticing splendor. It's not a turn that makes sense. Not really. Though actually, fear-wise, it would be good. Because we'd have all right elements. We'd actually get a decent amount off our innate. This game hurts my brain. Yeah. Hurts and expands my brain. It is my favorite game. Yeah, don't worry, you're not hallucinating. Don't worry, it's okay. Well, you might be, but not from what you're looking at. Oh God, chin mode. I'm not gonna beat England 6 in chin mode. Come on now. It's hard enough to beat it in regular brain mode. You what, mate? What's going on with your face? But, okay, what's the benefit of going like this into reclaim? Is that next turn we'd have 5 energy and too much to deal with, right? Too much. So I think we reclaim with our backup plan being Indomitable Claim and Jungle Hungers. Jungle Hungers we can do in here for 8 fear. Without Threshold. If we get Threshold somehow, we can do even more. And it also means that we have solved this problem. Reclaim, scrap that dread with a major. I mean, here's the thing. If we get something like Paralyzing Fright, that would be a huge game changer. Huge. Even something like... Actually... Sea Monsters? No, we don't have a Sea Monsters board. I think Yellow Maging as a backup plan is pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? We defend this key land. We might still lose anyway, right? Though we have already had Festering Pits of Blight, I think. Yeah, and even like a low-key major could mean we defend here as well. The trouble is it's very passive, but I think it might be the best option. Okay, what do we get? Hey, it's Glimmerfest Incarnation. Terry's Nightmares. Do we have any mounted presence? No. Terrifying Nightmares, eh? It can get us our 6 fast fear if we if we, yeah, it can, but then we can't play it with Indomitable. We won't. Oh no, wait. If we go, yeah, we can't get we can't get to 4 moons if we play Indomitable. But that 6 fear will mean that these 2 cards get upgraded to level 3. Oi, oi. Good old Terry. Good old Tell. Yeah, you know old Tell down a card club. Does the actual push help us in any way? Not really. Not really, but what? Let's just consider this lovely card. Look at it. It's gorgeous. There you go. We've considered it now. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. I mean, this is potentially a good finisher. Our next set of ravages after this turn. Yeah, so Dread Apparitions is completely irrelevant now. Terrifying could solve the London problem, but you'd still get a double blight. Still hanging on. Yeah, just about, Flowers. Still hanging on for dear life. Yeah, this is the major problem. None of these directly help with that. This is too expensive as well. We've got plenty of expensive things. Well, what about you, Flow Like Water? No. We take this, but we can't use it just yet. How long does the game normally take when you play off stream? It's generally a lot shorter than this. It varies quite a lot though, because the thing is, I don't have to reach out. I don't have to attempt entertainment. I have to explain myself. I think it probably takes twice as long. Do you like playing solo or multiplayer better? I think so. I like playing with 1 spirit. I like playing 1 spirit or 2 spirit. 3 spirit is a bit uncomfortable. If I'm also trying to talk to people and explain the game, 2 spirit is just it. I can do it, but it demands quite a lot because just you've got such a wide possibility space. If it's just me playing, I think I like them about equally. In the context of streaming, I prefer 1. I think I have tried doing 2, or streaming or recording videos, because not only is the possibility space a lot wider, but trying to explain some of what you're going through is trickier as well. So get rid of Dread Apparitions. I used to prefer 2 spirits. Currently, and then it swung back a chunk. So this is just talking about playing off camera. But now I think I like them both equally, but I tend to play single spirit more often. Just because it's a shorter game, and because I can play single spirit when I don't have to be in peak condition to play single spirit. Whereas typically to play double spirit, it takes me like 3 times as long. So I need more time, and I need to start the game with more energy. So if we skip the build, then we're less worried about when this becomes a build down here. We could skip it with Absorb, this old trick. 10 hours, in fact. Yeah, like, so a few weeks ago I did a couple of dual Spirit Street runs. And yeah, the first one took 4 hours and the second one took 6. When I'd play with my dual Spirit game with my physical copy, I'd allow about 3 hours. But that's very leisurely, just get up, make a cup of tea, come back, that kind of thing. It's a bit different when you're recording because you're trying not to take too long. Streaming's a bit more relaxed. I'm not so in such a hurry when I'm streaming. So this gets us 3 fear. It gets us another fear card. It's not going to be... We don't need to... If we prevent this action now, then it prevents the build. The trouble is that we're not making lots of fear. This might not be right. It might be better to go... Trouble is, if we go jungle, hunger's here. Do we have a third play yet? We don't have a third play yet. Oh wow, we might actually have a counterattack here. Crikey. The nice thing about this is we could actually remove a blight. Oh yeah, also another thing to factor in, this is England 6. It always takes much longer to beat England 6 because they've got a massive fear deck. They keep on building. There's a lot more, you know, just like there's just a lot more. It's the, in my experience anyway, it's the longest, you know, the most time-consuming adversary to beat. So yeah, this blight, this is action skips. We can remove a blight from somewhere. What happens the turn after? The turn after, we're going to get these. This looks fairly ineffectual. We're going to get an extra fear card this turn. The turn after, we've then got 4 ravages. I'm not sure we can beat that. I just don't think we can survive that. But let's actually consider it. If we remove the blight from here and defend, then actually this 2 is a 3. This already has a blight. So we'd have to maybe defend in there next turn. This is our only option for defending next turn. So we'd have to reclaim it in one shape or form. We would be able to use this to reclaim it. But we'd have a third action, so we could also do something else, but we just won't have the energy to do much else. Jungle London is a YOLO fear card hope. I can't, never mind. It's only 6. I think by the time this mountain jungle card gets down to here, we've either won or lost. And that's why, so doing this does get us 3 more fear off here, and it does mean that this doesn't go to 6 buildings, but maybe it just doesn't matter that it's 5 or 6. Except that this build is going to be down here. To win, we're not going to get rid of all the cities, there's flipping loads of them. So we need to actually do all this, which is, because we're against England 6, that's 26 fear. This 3 here is neither here nor there. Counting, what's that? What is counting? What are you doing? You're never going to get anywhere in life. You just spend all the time counting. Which is why I'm thinking it would be nice to slip this in, but we won't get threshold, so that's 5 fear we're missing out on, but that's probably not the right way to think of it. Probably better to think about potentially destroying 4 towns and gaining 8 fear. Though this does keep us in, it does gain us 3 fear, does absorb a blight. Then next turn we'll have 3 blight in the pool, assuming events don't add more, and we'll have this land to defend. And we won't need to worry about this instant loss, but we will have to find a solution for one of these lands at least, which we won't really be able to afford to do if we are playing this again. We'll have 3 energy to play with, and none of our cards currently will help us in any of these lands. They're not big enough, not powerful enough. In fact, I don't think there are any minor powers that will help us in any of these lands. Just seen Domino's cookies are now made with After 8s. Oh, God. Oh, that sounds disgusting. I bet you were all over that like a flannel, Flatwise. You're like, oh yeah, I love some of that. Just rubbing those weird minty cookies all over yourself. It's the weekend after all. Yeah. Oh, you've got the very, very YOLO option. Something like, does the very, very YOLO option even work? That's the question. It does work. Give ourselves our 4th moon. It's very, very YOLO because we'll just lose here. It's YOLO because it's bad. Yeah, it's too YOLO. It's too far down the YOLO track. But what it would do for us is we'd give ourselves threshold. It doesn't show here because we need to use this ability first. We'd then gain 6 fast fear. It will convert these 2 cards into Terror 3, and we gain 2 more Terror 3 cards. But this is too big a problem to expect fear cards to solve. You'll need solutions for both Coastal Ravages and Coastal Mountains getting a blight this turn. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So this is too YOLO, but I'm trying to just get this out of my head because it keeps on coming back. It keeps on kind of creep back in there. So I think, again, we just have to hang on for dear life. But the trouble is then we probably just lose next turn instead. That old chestnut. Just lose next turn. Even level 3 Stegos will still have 6 damage unchecked. Yeah, exactly. So, but I just had to just look at it directly, just to know that it was doomed. The trouble is that our turns are costing. Oh, the trouble is that our turn is costing us too much energy. But maybe next turn I could go. We'll have 3 actions next turn. I could reclaim this with this effect for here. And then we could tack Jungle Hungers on there as well with this. Yeah, we're in a lot of trouble. I mean, Indomitable Claimer is a loss next turn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we kind of YOLO'd and we got something that is potentially useful, but not useful enough. See, this is interesting. Can we use this to solve our problems next turn? Not really. We can push all of these towns somewhere else and then lose. Oh, that's an enticing idea, isn't it? There's barely anywhere to push them. If we do this, we do defend in here. Just about. And we push all these out here. This would very much be in the range of a fear card to solve. Actually, this might be better. I think this is better. Hey, Keith. Good to see you. Keith Butt. You watched Matrix? I have. A while ago. And are they remaking it? Did I just imagine that? I think this might be better, right? This is 8 fear. Which does mean grown-up fear cards. And it also means that this fear card, I mean, it's incidental, but this fear card will be a 3 instead of a 2. Intel plus Jungle sets you up for getting luck with Terror 3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Glimmer. Because like you say, I think if I go claim absorption, this blights, and then next turn we've got 2 must defends and incidental other also kind of have to defend. So yeah, I think this gives me most outs, because if we empty this land of towns and explorers, then it's got a beast in, it's got 3 Dahan. This might just solve itself. And we'll distribute these towns among this land and this land. Well, actually, probably just in here. Or mostly in here. Oh, Keith's getting his links out. What's Keith got? You teasing things. Ooh. Noita based Matrix content. How's your current mod going on? How is your Noita mod? Everybody, Keith is the architect of not only Flesh mod for Noita, but New Enemies mod. It's slightly less worrying mod sibling. I'd actually forgotten about Night Terrors there. Cultural assimilation, eh? Now you show up. Oh, reckless offensive. Are we gonna... Is that just gonna hurt me? I think it might just hurt me. Are we gonna get reckless offensive in here? Yeah, we're gonna lose to reckless offensive. Damn it! No! Ah, Jesus. It's part of the mod. I mean, just a joke, really. Okay. Hand of the Red Gems are part of the mod. Nice. Ah, Jesus. Yes, the reckless offensive is going to kill us. Unless the fear cards might help us, but I don't think they will. Oh, wait a second. Each town is going to destroy a city. We're going to gain... That's going to upgrade all of our fear cards. No, it's not. It almost upgrades our fear cards. Beasts are doing damage. Damn it. If we had one more fear. Yeah, well, you can't go through life going on about if you'd had one more fear. But if we had one more fear, all of these fear cards would have been upgraded. Because our reckless offensive is now going to... Oh, there's only one city in there. Okay, we do need 2 more fear. Fine. Fine. But it is going to blight. Oh, no, it was one more fear. We might get a fear off a fear card, you never know. Except we knew we were getting this. Almost a winner. Okay, we can remove a town from somewhere. I suppose we could be working towards... This is... Yeah, I think we've lost here because this is going to kill us. But imagining we do survive, this is... If we can use our fear cards to help in here, that's good. No! No. No! Inland Mountain. Yeah, so this is the card. It would have destroyed buildings if we'd had one more fear. Cackling. I get to suffer, so you don't have to. Invaders do not build in lands where Dahan outnumber buildings. Do we have any of those? We've got one. Yeah, now we lose. Well, we lose in the Ravage, more accurately. One fear away from the best scapegoats ever. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And because it's the app, I can't just look at what it would have done. You know what I mean? I can't just go, oh, it would have been this card or this card. I would love it if it said what cards you had in your hand. Well, that was odd bowdown from the beginning. I almost feel like I want to just prove that I know how to win with Bringer against England by just going again. But maybe I should go with a matchup that I'm more confident of. And because I'm losing relatively quickly, still reasonably fresh. It's versus England. You're English, right? So you kind of won. Oh, I kind of did. Yeah, you're right. You vote Bowdown rematch. Okay. Any other votes for a Bowdown rematch? Flex in there. Nice raffle entry. Bowdown rematch. Do we have a second vote? Can I treble end you for a second vote for a Bowdown rematch? That was what did I do wrong there? I guess I probably should have been doing damage with Jungle Hungers earlier if I could. Keeper versus England 6, okay. Do we have a confirmation on the Bodan rematch or the Keeper match? We're just all gonna suggest completely different matchups. While you're doing that, actually no, I'm not going to show off a partially implemented feature. You got to wait till it's fully implemented. Oh, I just realised there was a tongue poked out there. Lots of Indo-Claimer focus when you still had a bunch of blight in the pool, but meh. Weird card draws. Yeah, it's a weird thing, isn't it, with Indo-Claimer? It's so powerful, but it's not necessarily always the right thing to do. Not enough fear the whole time, but not a lot you could do. Yeah, we did get that weird major draw. I wonder if the whole thing would have been better if I just bit the bullet and used, what's it called, Poison Land early, just to get things moving. Because that would have meant we would have been at Terra 3, aside, you know, a lot earlier. If you had to hard movement with Indo-Claim, it'd be nice. Yes. And I forgot my inherent Dahan movement. Well, no one wants to add in a second vote, so I'm going to try and reclaim whatever dignity scraps are available. I'm going to do it. Let's go to board D. It's not at all swingy. It's the best board. Not the best board, but it's my favourite. Actually, it's not my... I don't know, it might be my favourite. I do like it. There were 3 rounds where all you needed was +1 more energy for a better turn. It's just that thing, isn't it? As Bringer, you're broke most of the time, which is why I generally try and set up for a really good Dreams, set for a really good Call of Midnight Streams early on. But actually, in that game, I didn't do a good one. I only had a 2 energy gain from my call. And typically, I aim to have at least 4. So that's a mistake. This is a mildly annoying start. Because there's no way I can generate 6 defend in there. We could have a messy counter, though, if we do defend with Dread. I mean, I'm going to be losing a presence in there regardless. So, may as well take some of that with me. Also, 2 events where you had 0 cards to forget for another option. Yeah. The no lands of Little Rain was painful. But actually, I think that was actually that relevant this time. But it hurt anyway. Okay, so we've got Sacred Site coverage here. I don't want to place in here because they're about to build Ravage. Do I set up for a messy here? Or do I actually try and... Yeah, I think I set up for a messy counter in here and drag in these Dahan for a very profitable call. And I'm going to put my presence in this jungle. Because then when I reclaim call, I'll have a Sacred Site here. So yeah, Predatory is horrible against England, so we go look. Well, against England 5 or 6 is horrible. Still good against England up to 5. Or up to 4. However, I don't know what you're implying with that term. Yeah, we'll set up for a messy count. Is that just a mistake? Is it better to keep the island healthier? I feel like I'm dragging myself in 2 directions here. Yeah, part of me wants that extra energy. Actually, quite a lot of me wants that extra energy. And it's a counter. Yeah, I think it's worth it. So... I think it's right. See what our first fear card is. Each player adds a strife in a land with or adjacent to beasts. Ooh, okay. That's actually pretty good. And yeah, you always do your terrors first. And drag in your friends. We'll leave that one in there. This one's more central than these ones. And then we can call, and we're probably not going to immediately play it. Certainly not the game plan. Depends what it is, though. Well, there's trees and stones again. Trees and stones in here is pretty nice. It's really nice. I mean, not to play this turn. We will just hold it in our hand and play it next turn. It's going to give us 8 defend. We're going to pretend to kill a city for 5 fear. And then, in the Ravage, you'll counterattack and kill everything. Yeah, I think this is amazing. And it's cheap. Yeah, we don't have to have a messy counter in there anymore. The fear will... Yeah, this is the clear pick. I don't think anything comes close. This is a card that have I ever used it? Not used it. I don't think I've ever used it effectively anyway. Okay. Too expensive for Talons. Yeah, this is perfect, and we don't really want to play it this turn. So we will forget Predatory Nightmares. We forget Predatory Nightmares, I think. Looks cool though. Yeah, it does look cool. It's great art. Okay. Ravenous Form's a really awkward card for most spirits. There has to be just like strife everywhere, right? I mean, maybe Trickster could make it work, but then as Trickster, you're probably just having fun with minor powers, right? You're just throwing your minors out. Sounds a bit wrong. Okay. So yeah, we've got a lovely bit of trees here. That's going to gain us this fear card, which you can strife in here. So yeah, we do standard procedure. Like this. Bodan card is probably my favourite. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Just like the colours. So yeah, this is nice. This has worked out acceptably. Is there a world where we do... What does the order of these matter? Do we have any other valid targets for this? No, not really. Why would it matter? Yeah, I'm Bringer. I'm not actually destroying anything. If I'm hitting the city, I'm not moving anything either. Well, hello there, Trat. Well, wow, you got a grandiose entrance, didn't you? Guess, you know, all your being around here it's worked out for you. Nice to see you. Everybody, if you have a bandage management issue and you can afford him, Trapping Vin is your helper. I suppose we learned the new information first, right? I'm almost tempted to do this, but yeah, we will look at power. Okay, game. Okay, I'm quite happy with what you're giving me this time round. In my proving that I'm actually okay at this game. If you gain fear instead of a card, you save the other sands. The other sands is fine because we've got this fear card here. I think that's what you're saying, actually. What do you mean by fear instead of a card? This other sands is fine anyway, because I'm going to use this to do 4 pretend damage in here, destroy the city for 5 fear. So yeah, it's all good. It's an interesting choice though. Early Terry, says BFL. But also early Tigers Hunting. Early Unrelenting Growth. Early Tigers Hunting's pretty juicy, I have to say. I mean, we've even got the jungle presence already. There's not that much blight on the island yet. It has our good fear elements. Unrelated growth. We don't care about this threshold here, so we're not too worried about these elements. But we probably the nice thing about this is it is kind of a beat stick. It's not that impressive right out of the gate, but it will get there. Helps trees threshold. Oh, it does, doesn't it? It's the day anyway. Do we care about trees threshold? It's good. Feels sad to let Terry go as Bodan. Yeah. Poor old Tel. You don't have that fear card yet. Yeah, I'm about to play this. This is gonna get me 4 damage on this city, which is gonna gain me a fear card. I've chosen to do this first in case it just influenced this decision. It probably wasn't going to influence this decision. It's your Dahan movement, which you had none of last round. Yeah, I did end up forgetting Dreams of Dahan. Yeah, you're good, don't worry. This is a lot of fear. It's a lot of fear. And it's also good London management. What would unrelenting? Okay, what does it do for me right now if I play it right this second? If I play Terrifying Nightmares right now, it doesn't do a lot for me. If I play Tigers Hunting right now, it adds 2 fear and a beast, and I can gather and rearrange my beasts. What I probably would do with this is just have a stack of 3 beasts and then just keep hitting cities with it for 7 fast fear. For 2 energy, that's not bad. And the beasts on the board they'll also be stonks. I'd like quite happily forget Call of Midnight Streams to just get this out right now. Right here, right meow. And maybe even I would start thinking about having these beasts in this coastal jungle. The threshold's interesting as well. I just never even think of it. Probably, yeah. This also helps us get our night terrors, which is awkward for us once we've forgotten this. Yeah, I think this is the pick. Yeah, especially if we're relying on trees and stones a lot, it's going to be hard to get this 4 moon threshold. Because this is potentially very, very good for us. Yeah, I think it's a Tigers Hunting kind of deal. So now... Yeah, so we'll put it in here. We'll drag the tiger over here. And try and build up a stack of beasts in this land so that we can start slapping cities around. We do have a fear. We got that fear card. We're going to gain another fear card. Oh, it's only pretend damage anyway, isn't it? Yeah. 2-cost mages start with Bodan. You with helpful items Juicy because it have 2 card plays pretty much the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So I'm going to leave these beasts here, I think. I'm gonna... Yeah, and then we do this in here. Do our 4 pretend damage in here, which is 5 fear, another whole fear card. And, crucially, 8 defense. Okay, Sacred Site's under threat. It's actually one of my least favorite events. I always just end up annoyed by it. It's like... So I could spend 6 energy to do two Let's do two. Actually, it might be worth it in here. No, it's not worth it in here. We've already got we've got a full counterattack there. Beasts are going to generate a fear. And then we get... Ooh, do we have... we're going to get a minor power as well from this. Okay, I take it back. This is cool. Each... But that 2 damage here is useless, and in here it's also useless. So, if we pick this option, we'd be spending 3 energy just not to lose a presence. Or we could just lose a blight. I suppose with our fear cards, we've like ducked a bullet with the blight this turn anyway. So I think we lose the blight. Though we don't need sacred sites this turn. What about next turn? Okay, so we're going to be building... So actually, how am I going to... So it might be a full reclaim next turn. This extra moon isn't that relevant for what I'm doing. What I'm probably going to do next turn is reclaim, get my dreams, and bring a couple of Dahan in here. Wow, it's almost a bit like Thunderspeaker having 2 stacks of 3 Dahan. And then we can pretend to destroy the town for more fast fear and defend this already blighted land. So I actually think we keep our energy high, because what that's going to mean is that I could afford to get another major at some point. We're going to get a minor power this turn, which might well just be forget fodder. You think reclaim minor? Yeah, we're about to gain a minor though. T-Speaker Fangs of those 2 majors. Yeah, I know, right? I know. But I think from this do I spend 6 energy? Yeah, we don't have... I don't think I spend 6 energy. It's such a rare resource for me. I think I lose a... Oh, I don't actually want to push a town though. So maybe I spend the 6 energy. Wild. What a time to be alive, spending 6 energy as bringer on sacred sites under threat. Because what that's going to do is that this push is going to mean I kill 1 less town in here, which is 1 less fear. And in here, I just have to make a choice. Oh, I suppose I could lose a presence in here and pay 3 in here. That's better. Is something in land 2 damage already from the Tiger's hunting? No, because I've got Bringer. So with Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares, your damage doesn't really stick around. Tiziel, yeah. You can only spend 3, says Glimmer. Yeah, I think I'm going to spend 3. So I think that's right. Yeah, Bringer's a bit funky. Like, so if an event partially damages something, then it does stick around, and then you can pretend to destroy it. And that's why with other spirits you can make crazy combos with Bringer. So we've paid 3 energy. And in here I'm going to destroy my presence. What the hell am I doing? I've lost track of what I'm doing. Okay. Why did I want to do this? That 2 damage does nothing. Oh yeah, because I don't want to push. Okay, so I'm doing this option because I just don't want to do this option. Okay, so I'm going to guard myself. Do you ever think that? Do you think, what the hell am I doing? So it doesn't actually matter which land I do which in, because the damage is actually irrelevant. Because we're going to have 8 counter damage here. There's 8 health worth invaders there. Oh, we might. Our fear card's going to take care of this ravage. Yeah, it really doesn't make any odds. Unless the fear card makes it make odds. So we'll do the damage in here. And we'll destroy a presence in here. We don't need a sacred site for anything right now. Let's gamble. Okay, so we're gaining a minor power because we got 10. Oh no. Oh no, that must be... Oh no, we're in the middle of this event, so it doesn't show up. So this is our minor power from the event because we've got 4 Dahan in this inland sands. Interesting. Being offered some zero costers, which is good. We've got some zero cost Dahan movement in a world where you have trees and stone speak of war. Is pretty nice. Is today the day we go plays bringer? No, it's not the day. Maybe with that speculative bringer that's on the Discord. Maybe the... So yeah, the fear card's going to deal with this. We're defending in there. Interestingly, this is quite clear, as in like clear of buildings. They're going to build a town in here, a town in here. My plan is to grab some Dahan to defend in here next turn. Can I substitute any of these? Sunny Bodan has returned. The poultry speaker favourite. Just loves that Sunny Bodan. Grasp is lovely when you've got more than 2 plays, but we don't. I feel like Call is the one. It's 0 cost, and we can actually this secondary, this other ability is good too. And we're early enough in the game that it is actually useful. We're in the event phase, so this is too late to help here, but it would help in in the empty lands on a future turn. Actually, no, our Dahan are bunched. But these are our fear elements. See, I think it is Delusions of Danger. I think we might be able to really rinse the fear deck on this one. So we can add a strife in here to prevent the blight. I don't know what this fear card is. Defend 3. Okay, so very good news sound ravage in here. Okay. So it's a bit annoying because... I was going to say, I was hoping to kind of have a bit of a beast damage farm in here with a big stack of beasts using Tiger's Hunting. But that was probably way too quick look for someone that doesn't know exactly what I'm talking about, and actually just irrelevant people that do. So yeah, I'll try not to do that too much. So I was hoping to stack the beasts in there in order to repeatedly kill the city with this ability here to gain 5 fear, which is basically a whole fear card. And against England 6, you want that fear card. It prevents the double builds. There you go. I said it again. Could actually use Delusions of Danger for a simple defend in here, which would mean we don't need to go full reclaim to address the most worrying land. While they're creating London, you're creating London Zoo. Yeah. Yeah. Got my zoo. Yeah, that was a very good result. That. It's appealing that I'm not forced to reclaim if I do this. I could even gain some energy back. It's a shame the counter-attack won't do anything because these are English buildings. But we will incidentally gain some more fear. Ooh, if we can gain 5 fear, we can upgrade this card from a Terra 1 to a Terra 2. I actually think it's silly to not be using at least one of these every turn, though. It's silly. But we've not got towards moon any, which is I think when we typically become very strong, but actually we don't. With what we've got, we might be able to just do all the damage. Like the original idea this turn was to drag a couple of Dahan over into here and then just defend with trees and stones, incidentally getting some fear. But I like that this just defends there without complication. We don't have to worry about the double build. We've already got a fear card. Going in circles here. Are the different nations harder, or is it mostly different? So each of the adversaries has got like different difficulty levels. So they've got levels, and then in the bracket is the difficulty. So that's actually like 10 is like the most difficult you get in like the base game. You can make it harder in the expansions. Actually, you can make it harder in the base game, but for the sake of adversaries, they are different, but they're challenging in different ways. Oh god, I'm just throwing out words here. Oh yeah, I've already got the fear card, and no, you're fine. You are. I assure you. It's like I'd say it a lot, but it's a hard game to follow, even when you've played it a lot. So I'm just very, very impressed when people are. I know that it's only a single spirit, right? And I know that I'm not moving particularly fast, but there are 3 adjacent buildings here, so England are still going to build in there. Interestingly, I think that's just fine. Maybe I should treat this land here just as a fear farm. Just leave these Dahan here, because when the build is going to happen, and then when sand comes up, I mean sand might not come up, right? It might be a bit of a lame fear farm. Does a Swedish 10 feel as stressful as an English 10 to you? Sweden, it actually doesn't. So the difficulty and the level are a bit different. So Sweden level 6 is actually difficulty 8. You can actually make Sweden harder by adding in by like mixing the adversaries. It's not actually something I've done. But yeah, they all feel very different. England is like, I think, widely seen as the hardest. It's certainly in base, it's the hardest. The Swedish bring comfy furniture, so it's less stressful, it's true. And just like an eye for very simple design. So yeah, they definitely... And they flirt with you as well. The Swedes will flirt with your Dahan, converting them, whereas the English are so repulsive that that's just not going to happen. It's one of the best things about being English is slagging off the English. On the thematic side, France. France is my Achilles heel with this game. I struggle against France. I actually just struggle to remember all the things I've got to remember. I probably need to just play with it more with my physical copy to actually get it deep in the brain. Deep in the pea brain. What's the benefit of using Dread Delusions in here? The benefit is I could look at a new card and I could gain more energy. All of my cards are good right now. If I gain energy, I could gain another minor power card. Because, for example, we're still early enough that just like a regular minor power defend card could be good. You still have to assemble it, adding to the stress. Oh, that's true. That is true. So, although... yeah, I'm unlikely to gain something that's more immediately useful than Delusions of Danger. But if I gained just a straight defend card, that might be better than Dread Apparitions. You're right, the Swedish adversary ought to only have a build phase every second turn as they struggle to assemble a new town. Thing is, the Swedes are fine. They don't have this problem, you see. Yeah, I think that these are... I think it's silly not to be using these every turn, though. But maybe... Especially this, because this is creating a fear farm. And actually, now that I know that jungle has come up here, and this will be blighted, the trouble with this car is I can't use it in blighted lands. So what I could do is move my beasts. So I can push 2 of them, so I could kind of make my fear farm in here with this city instead. I feel, but then are we actually defending this? If we gain both of the, if we just reclaim, we do get 2 defending here, but that's a bit. If we reclaim and gain a minor power card, we could just get a useful defend card. Like, actually, there's a whole number of them. And given that we have the mages we have, we actually don't care that much about advancing down these tracks. Not as much as we might usually care. Gaining another minor power now. These peasants fallen into the tank. Reclaim 1, trees and stones takes care of the mountain. Well, I can take care of the mountain with what I have in hand. That's not a problem. I could just use dread apparitions with delusions of danger to get 3 defend and 3 fear and 1 off my innate. So yeah, that's not really what I'm worried about. Well, it's not like I'm worried, but more like what I want to do is actually build up my win engine, which is the Tiger's Hunting. Or just improve my general position by having more power, more cards. So yeah, like I have a solution for this. And the thing is, if I just reclaim 1, neither of these on their own really do that much. I suppose 2 fast fear is all right. We could maybe just speculatively dread apparitions in here. And also we'd be spending 2 energy for defend 2. I just don't think, not that it matters the cost, but more like it just doesn't add up to anything much. I feel like gaining another useful card is more valuable. Or even just energy. London Zoo needs an elephant. Probably does. There's so many defend cards that are going to be great in here. Like just minor power defense. Doing it. None of these. Not this useless bunch. Though, all is not lost. The extra damage kills the town, but you're right, seeing a card is good. Oh, that is true. That is true. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's not actual damage. It's bringer damage. So it'll do the damage, then it'll immediately forget about the damage. Then when it comes to Ravage, nothing will die. Okay. This does have Beast, and it's another way of moving our Dahan around. Very flexible way of moving it around. And yeah, this animal element here is good. So I think I am going to use this, which is going to mean a good chunk of fear. Poultry Speaker, keen on the migrate. It's also got fire on, so I could discard it at some point. Yeah, I think migrate is good. We are in agreement. Would have been nice just to have got a defend card, but hey ho. Hey ho. And I can actually place anywhere. Just place in here for more defense. So yeah, we kind of ended up having to use our backup plan anyway, but it's all right. Yeah, it's easy to forget, Glimmer. Easy. So we'll dread apparitions in there. Night terrors in there. Delusions in there. And we'll see what our fear code is. I suppose I could have looked first. As we actually can't influence this at all, we may as well just look at this next one. It's flipping scapegoats at 2. I'm fuming. Let's just get very, very moony for no reason. Ignore their contact with the Dahan or curse the tongues of the foreigners. We do actually have the energy. We can curse those tongues. It is to fear, which is worthwhile. No real disadvantage because we're not defending against any cities. English, we laughing. Yeah, their Nemesis fear card has been cruelly taken away from them. Could forget delusions of danger and hold on to our energy. I mean, it's done well for us as our delusions, but how much do I value having? Yeah, because next turn, if we spend all of our energy, well, we have 1. If we spend 3 of our energy, we'll have 4 energy, which we're very low. We're vulnerable to events. Delusions of Danger has done good work. Though it would be great. Actually, no, we can forget dread apparitions for a major. So I think we curse, forget delusions. So now we get to add a disease to a land with a city. Okay, interestingly, so wetland hasn't turned up in the first round. Just guess it's kind of lucky. That's the widest board is swingy. Let's put a disease in here because wetlands are our scariest thing. Oh, we're going to get our scapegoats. Delusions of what? Delusions of what? Skip the next normal build. The saddest scapegoats you've ever seen is anything but a Terror 3 scapegoats. Just sad. Sad. Okay. Okay, Mount. So escalations have begun. No Ravage this turn. Okay, it's all gone a bit funky, all right? What Explorer? I know. We've got a double mountain build, no Ravage. This is a perfect turn to just do some tiger hunting. Maybe, tiger hunting and migration. We could call to migrate and gather. We could gather a lovely. Actually, we could. Wow, we can actually gather 2 from here into here, then 3 from here into here, and we could do what we did in here. That's very, very good. The mountain jungle thing is going to be horrible. Oh, all our blights in these lands though. So actually, maybe we want to gather in here. Just gather, no push. Yeah, because this is a more important count. So we could do exactly the same thing, but in here, so we can fast kill the city that gets built this turn, or for 5 fear. And we can keep on placing our presence. So no need to reclaim this turn. We could reclaim 1. Yeah, so I think we rescued this guy. This land's we're probably gonna let this one go. Because it doesn't already have blight in. Right mountain will be sadness though. It will be sadness, but it's fine. Interestingly, that sadness will go into here, which means that this will no longer be a great fear farm. So yeah, my dreams of a fear farm are slowly vanishing. So I think reclaim 1, tigers, sacred site. So I actually think I want to cascade into here and lose the presence rather than into here and lose my fear farm, because we're probably going to lose this fear farm unless I get a very useful defend card. But actually, it only needs to defend 5. So I think I'm going to make a sacred site in here. Would be good to have a presence in this jungle, but I can't do that at 0 range. So yeah, that's not bad. And we should just about get a fear card, because we're going to get 2 fear and we'll push this town around. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, this mountain here is going to be a very sad mountain. See what our fear card is. You should may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to at least 3 invaders. Invaders do not ravage there this turn. With an any, you get threshold on tigers. Ooh. Ooh. So I do. Okay, so I've seen this fear card. I want to milk that city, right? But I can use this to prevent this horrible sad ravage that Poultry Speak was talking about. It needs to be adjacent to at least 3 Dahan or have a single Dahan in there. The trouble is that it means I don't get the 5 fear for pretending to kill a city. Unless I just ignore defending here altogether. I just drag them in here instead. Let's just actually quickly check the fine print. Adjacent to at least 3 invaders. Yeah, so we could have like some in here. It'll still be a good counterattack. And it'll still clear out the city. It'll just gain less fear, but it will prevent this really bad news ravage over here. So I think that's... we'll call to migrate, but leave 3 in here. And so we'll have 3 in here, 3 in here. Prevent that ravage with the fear card. Defend in here with trees and stones, which will push the town. We'll counter, we'll kill the city. So it won't be quite as good, but it'll still be all right. Oh, damn, we're going to get it now, aren't we? Oh, damn it, we're going to get it ahead of time. Okay, that's a shame. Just ignore that. Just ignore all that. Yeah, it's a shame. But I don't think we can slow roll our fear as bringer. We just gotta proceed. And that's why I think as bringer it's good often to just actually look further ahead. But so we'll push this town. Where do we push it? So again, we don't want to overload the coastal wetlands because this is like a bit like on thematic. You've got to be really careful with that, where there's like a big cluster of the same lands. So I think I'm not going to push it into here. Also, this has only got 2 adjacencies, so I'm going to push... If I push it in here, wait a second. If I push in there, gather 3 Dahan, they'll push out a town. No, I'm going to push into this desert. Because it's not coming up soon. And do I start relocating my Dahan, my beasts now? my little row. Because it's going to take a couple of... Because I can only push 2 and I can only gather 1. So yeah, and we are going to defend in here, so that blight overflow doesn't matter. So I'm actually... But this defend here is going to be harder potentially because we've not drawn... Yeah, we're not going to be able to defend this one. So I'm actually going to push these in here. Okay, then time. Okay, farmers. Next normal ravage becomes a build. This could be on a future turn. Oh, God. Okay. Just quickly checking. Okay, we do have a land with two towns. If you don't have that, this is actually pretty cheeky. You can, because this just won't happen. But it might still be the right pick. Add a town to a land with Dahan. Next normal ravage becomes a build. So the next normal ravage, I think, is going to be this jungle ravage, which is fine. We can do that. Okay, and they're going to add a disease, which is sad. We'll do it in here. So I think we have to teach. And we add a town to a land with Dahan. See, this is like set up for milking. I think we add in there. Oh, nice join. So I think we add in there because this is our milk spot, isn't it? Yeah, this is our milk spot. And then we add a disease somewhere where there's a Dahan. We're not, because it has to be in with a Dahan. So we have to, I think we put it in here. Lots of disease on the board. Okay, fear card. So we're preventing a ravage. That's unfortunate. Because there are no ravages. So I think next turn, that jungle... what will be a jungle ravage will become a build. Okay, so now we're choosing Londons. I had actually not accounted for this. Not accounted for it. So yeah, this is again going to be a feels bad ravage. I think this is the better place because it has more adjacencies. Thinking here. Okay, so we do have our call to migrate, and we don't have a situation where it's worth just leaving people in there. So I think we just make sure we've got the 4 to just milk the fear with our trees and stones next turn. Can we get threshold on trees and stones? Because this push could be... Oh, no, we're not going to be able to... Oh, damn it. This is actually 10 damage now, because I hadn't really counted for the city being built in there. The 10 damage is going to be more than my 8 defend. So I have to hit this city if I want a good counterattack. If we do survive the counterback, we'll take out 2 cities, so it is worthwhile. So I think we just have to gather everyone in here. And this is sad in here. And we're going to leave them where they are. So yeah, weird. Or, oh, wait. I could use Dread Apparitions in there for really maxing it, but then I'd be using 2 actions. That might still be the right thing to do. But we can also, we're in a position now to start fear farming in this land here. We actually, because if we, I mean, we're at Terra 2 as well. We might be able to get stuff that helps with these. With these lands that have got not so much in. Oh, wow. We're going to have double high immigration builds as well. Weird. So yeah, there's no worlds here where we try and push on with one card, with one YOLO card play. So I think we go trees and stones, provisional plan, push a town. That way trees and stones on its own deals with this land, and it leaves us another play to potentially milk 5, actually it's more than 5 fear, 7 fear, and a beast, which remember stonks. Possibly with this cascading into here. We could put it in there. Oh, but there's like 4 ravages this turn. Cheeky Newt trying to add themselves in. Dread Apparitions means that we can milk more fear out of the situation. It would be like 4 more fear. Oh no, it wouldn't, because we'd be playing this instead of Tigers Hunting. So I suppose what I'm looking for is maybe a card that I can play in here that does a lot of work. So Dread Apparitions is probably what to forget here. What mages have we already forgotten? And we can actually use most powers because we've got useful presence. Double build Ravage Shift early on always messes stuff up. Yeah. Yeah, it's brutal. It's like, has this helped me? Not sure if it has. How many escalations? We've got 2 escalations. But yeah, this is the priority. And we actually do have to worry about the event bolstering this because it's like 5 invaders, lots of buildings. So maybe the Dread approach is safer. Because then we should have way more defend than we need. All right. Do we look at a minor or a major? I feel like we're close to not really needing another major. But a cheap defend card might be nice. It's not going to help us this turn because we're already overstretched really. I suppose if we could solve this, that is how much? 3, 5, 7, 8 damage. That's basically major. You need a major to solve that. Kind of like your majors are ready. You go minor. Yeah. But we're only going to have 2 plays forever. Unless we actually switch to plays now. I don't like that. A fear card can totally hurt you if you set up a great defense. Oh yeah, it's brutal, isn't it? It's like, oh, how are all these great defends lined up? So but the thing is, I like my mages here, but defending this 2 Blight Ravage is nice. What's left in the deck, huh? Let's see. Stuff that we like. Stuff that we really like. Paralyzing Fright. Paratroopers, maybe. Winds of Rust and Atrophy is a Corker. Corker, use it to yoink down those cities. How many cities have you got? Not huge numbers of cities, actually. But yeah, not a whole ton that are that great. So I think, yeah, you might be right about the minor power. Winds paralyzing, obviously helpful. Even Indoclaimer could help. Yeah, it would help. But I think you might be right about the minor. Losing out on the defense would be bad enough. Them's the breaks. Transferring all those problems and stacking them onto another turn does not usually help. Yeah, it's only when you get to the Terror level 3 version of those cards that they just skip it. But I like that they're interesting, you know. Yeah, if we just let this go, bearing in mind we've got 2 other Ravages this turn. The fear card might help us with that one, though. That looks, you know, fear cards love helping in those kinds of situations. I think I look at a major. How close is this? This is 11 damage. If we use trees and stone, speak of war, without any help, we get 8 defend. So we have to push the town out. And then it's... God, actually, yeah, I think I do look... Because I think Dread Apparitions here might just be the best thing to do with trees and stones. So I think I'm gonna look at a minor power. Spur on with words and fire. Uncanny melting. Sand and wetlands, you say? You don't have blight in sands and wetlands here. Also pretty good on energy for a bit with the current major, so it might be nice to look for another major. But pretty butt. That's but why? You questioning Butsy? Okay, so Spur's cool because actually we can kind of just use it to get ourselves an extra one of each of these elements. And given that this threshold more relevantly. Rouse of trees is horrible for us. Uncanny melting could be pretty useful. Well, it's kind of like, it's not really another play, is it? It basically gives us an extra element. But it could be relevant, though this is unlikely to be. Yeah, I think, okay, so I think with this option... Oh, Uncanny Melting we can use to clear up this blight in here. But then it's like, well, how many actions have you got, peasant? But given that those are our best fear farms right now. So, I actually think this might be the best option. Oh, we actually get our Night Terrors as well. So we're going to get... Oh no, that's not going to boost our defense. So Trees and Stones is so close to the margins on this defend, and this is a crucial defend. If this is not being defended, this really has to be defended. The only way we can bolster that is to bring in more Dahan to take it up to 10 defend and 5 damage. That's actually interesting. And this is the only way to... Actually, no, this adds 2 defend. This adds way more than 2 defend. This makes it a very safe defend because this Trees and Stones, if I target the city, will mean that the Dread Apparition is adding 6 defend. And this is actually going to be extra in there as well. But we're missing out on our Beast Engine. And our Beast Engine would also become more awkward to use after this turn if we cascade into here. We could just cascade into here. Possibly that depends on the Blight card. Oh, the other thing to think about is that we don't have any presence in this jungle. Maybe we cascade into here, lose a presence, but be able to hit here. The safer defend does a lot for us. We actually get to really smash London. We get to smash London by destroying 2 cities as well, if the event doesn't kill one of our Dahan. And that's going to mean, yeah, that's going to be 4 extra fear. So although we're not gaining the 7 fear from this, we should be safe in here. Yeah, and actually I'm going to cascade into here. I think. What's next turn looking like? So we've got this horrible turn, and then we've got a Sand Ravage next turn. And now I'm thinking, damn it, if my beasts were down here. We can clean up on sand turn, but this is just a luxury with this few plays. Crunch, 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 crunch. My little brain legs. Is this playing it too safe? Well, it means that I think it works out roughly the same as Targus Hunting, except we have one fewer beast. Yeah, I've got brain legs, Blues. Did you not? Were you not aware? No one made you aware? I've got these little scurrying brain legs that do most of my thinking for me. So, do we... I think I'm just going to look at this one. I'm not going to look at a close one. Skip the next normal explore, eh? Oh, another one of these. But that actually is a skip. Okay, fine. Butt legs? Yes, butt legs. Butt legs, butt legs, butt legs. Okay, so we do this, and we hit this for a good amount of fear. And so we've got big defense in there, but we've got... okay, transmute the worst, always. That's also going to be another fear card. Yeah, we don't want to let the invasive species bloom. And they are going to try and kill some of my Dahan. Cheeky. So we're going to transmute the worst, and could forget Dread Apparitions. Though though if we're going to reclaim a defend card next, it's going to be trees. Just discard a card. I could just discard a card. You are right. You're right. Just discard a card, peasant. Oh wow, Dreams of Dahan is actually looking like a good fear earner right now. Let's discard Uncanny Melting. Okay, and we get to add a beast to a land with buildings. Now, part of me wants the beast to kind of help out with this Blight Cascade. If we add the beast here, see, that's already kind of set up as a fear farm. This is going to be... Damn it. My whole... plan. Where do we put you, beast? Can I defend in here? So it would be a city build. 6 attack. Actually, this is a better spot for Tigers Hunting than up here, really. If I Tigers Hunting in conjunction with Dread Apparitions on a city, then that's all the defend we need. There's not much of a counterattack, though. Oh, but we need more beasts than that. I'm just going to spread my beasts out. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I'd forgotten about that. So we have to put this here anyway. Scrappy. Defend 2 in all lands. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Thanks, fear card. Each player removes up to 3 health of invaders from a land with disease, or an explorer from an inland land. Well, we can't bring this down to not being a ravage, but we can. And that card has given us defend. Okay, we don't actually want to remove this because this is... Annoyingly, I put this beast down here now. But this is now not going to be blighted this turn. This one is going to be blighted, so this might be a good one to remove. Yeah. Yeah, let's remove this city from here. What? 3 health invaders from land with disease or 1 from an inland land. Oh, it's 4 health. Sorry. That doesn't work. Okay, let's remove a town from somewhere. Oh, we don't have a town. Oh, fine then. Unbelievable. Alas, not as clutch as I thought it was. What the hell? Oh. I'm confused. Oh, the Ravage became a build. Peas and ants. What are you doing? So that was not a Ravage because of the event last turn. So now we have to do something about this. And okay, we can Treason Stone Speak of War to push a town out and prevent the 50% chance of insta-loss here. Oh, that's a bit painful. I had forgotten about that. I had forgotten. In fact, we have to prevent 2 builds in here. Because there's a build down here and there's a 50% escalation here. Damn it, Jim. I thought I did front to back. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it did as well. Oh, that's why I'm surprised as well, because I thought it was the jungle. Yeah. Oh well. So the best I can do with my current is leave it to a 50-50 on the explore. That's the best I can do. Because I can do at most 4 damage and push a town. There's a blight in there, so I can't tigers or anything. So I think... Oh, also I'm at 0 fear, so it's a double mountain build anyway. So we could lose up here as well. If we don't generate the 5 fear. We can generate the 5 fear fairly easily. Fear not. We can use Tiger's Hunting. We can use it here or here. But this is a problem that I'm not sure I can solve. Not with the cards I have here. Wait, no. So thinking that this jungle was, I'm thinking that this was going to happen first has really messed this run up. I think if you're not going to put the one that's at front first, this needs to be marked. This needs to be more obvious. Okay. So, how do I not lose here? Fast damage that pushes towns is one of them, but because they're English towns, it's quite a lot of fast damage. It's like 6 fast damage. Best I can do is 4. Or action skipping. There's only 2 cards in the deck that will skip these actions. Oh no, we don't have Drift Down, Sleepy Desert card because that's in Jagged Earth. We don't have Spiders because that's in Jagged Earth. We've got Paralyzing Fright. We don't think we can get Threshold on claim because we're not very mountainous. Oh, we could get Threshold on claim. Maybe. No, we can't. Unless we gain YOLO Major, I think is our only way of winning this. And hoping for... Oh, but we can't... We'd have to go... To get this any, we need to place a presence. Yeah, so we're in a position where we only Paralyzing Fright will work for us. I mean, or alternatively, letting the fear deck work. The thing is, we know that this card's flipping useless. actually useless against England. I mean, because you still get the escalation effect. So I kind of wish I would have had more hope if I, just didn't know what that card was. Hope is dead in these lands. So what does that leave me? Okay, yeah, all right. So there's things that will push towns out. That would work. So Vigor of the Breaking Dawn would work. Because winds would take it down to 1, but then we might still lose on the 50-50. I think we have to gain a major of some kind. And probably major Tigers Hunting is our best bet. But major trees might help us with this in a way that major tigers won't because of the blight in here. Yeah, that was brutal because not only was I not expecting it to build, I was also expecting a counterattack because I thought this was happening in the jungle. And I think that these kind of... I didn't notice the order that they first appeared in, or maybe they appeared semi-simultaneously. All right. So I think I have to reclaim and gain a major. I think it's my only hope. Okay. Okay, game. Can we go even more deep into the YOLO sphere? Probably not with 2 plays. Game says no wins for you, peasant. Okay, we've got air and moon on our track. This gets us 3 others. But that's not enough because we need there are 8 different elements. They are cards. They're not going to help us here. So we are basically at the mercy of this one card. We know that this one's useless. Yeah, definitely cards. And our best bet is just to crank as much fear as we can. Which is tigers. I wonder if I can get the threshold on tigers to do actual damage. So just trying to make as much fear happen as possible. The Sand Ravages are completely irrelevant. We just got to lose here. Though there are Dahan in here, so we might get the... But yeah, it's unlikely. Had to be my computer for 50 minutes. I just came back. Where did things go wrong? The blight situation is totally reasonable. Yeah, so Peebo, what happened was we had this event, Farmers Seek Dahan for aid. Next normal Ravage becomes a build. Now, because this card was in front of this card, the jungle was in front of the mountains. So we thought... Well, I thought that the next normal Ravage would apply to the jungle, but maybe actually would apply to both anyway. So yeah, the blight situation's really good, but we've got this extra mountain build that we weren't expecting. So I was expecting this jungle thing to be a build and the mountains to be a Ravage. I was not expecting it to be both. So yeah, I guess it's like a rules thing. And so basically there should be 2 fewer cities in here because we would have counterattacked. First in, first out. So it shouldn't be affecting both. Okay, it might be a small bug then. Oof, might be. I'm always very wary to say something's a bug because I've been wrong so many times. So many times. So bottom goes first. So yeah, I was planning my moves that these would all be sorry. No, actually, I think honestly I'd forgotten. But at one point I had not worried about this happening because I thought that the builds would be in the jungles, not the mountains. App is correct. That's not what I'm saying. So it's not it. The problem is that this okay, my misunderstanding was that this was a build when I was expecting it to be a Ravage. And because I look at this and I go, oh, jungle's on top, that's first. A bit like, you know, when you reach for something, you reach for the thing that's in front. You don't go, oh yeah, I keep my closest thing, I'll keep it behind everything else. Who does that? So yeah, I guess I misunderstood that. And I think I also forgot, honestly. So I was planning for a Ravage and got a build instead. Blame Eric Royce. No, there'll be no blaming the Allfather. Eric Royce is all. All, I tell you. So I'm now just hoping to try and rack up as much fear as possible. Oh yeah, if we put a load of beasts in there, that might help as well. Just to try and hope that this one fear card that we don't know what is actually going to be helpful. Because are we sure eighth? Oh no, we're going to get that hopefully. We'll push these in here. So I mean, that's kind of how it goes. I mean, it was a bit unfortunate when you basically, I'm probably going to lose this, but just because I didn't understand what was going to happen. So it's all down to this one, I guess, the event as well. Oh, explorers have +1 health. Isn't that lovely? Each beast generates a fear. Oh, baby, that's a lot of fear. That's the beast stonks right there. This is why I always invest heavily in the beast stonks when I can. And we got an extra Dahan as well. Okay, each player removes an invader from land with 2 or fewer invaders. Okay, that's not going to help me with this. Is it going to help me with anything? It's going to help me in here, so we'll remove that town. This city is just not really a problem. Trying to remember an event card for a previous turn is not easy to do. Yeah, and it's something with my physical copy, I just put the card, I just staple it to my forehead or something. Okay, so that we get a useless fear card. Maybe this is going to help us. Each player chooses a different land. In chosen lands, gather up to 2 Dahan, then 1 damage per Dahan present. Okay, so we can get another fear card and take this down from 5 to... Sorry, from 6 to 5. What's this city doing over here? Hey? Are you a partially damaged city, or are you just hanging out? Okay, so we're going to get another... Okay, final fear card. Each player removes an explorer town from a land with a presence, or a city from land with a safe site. Okay, we can remove... Okay, looks like the fear thing has kept us just about alive. So we'll remove... Unless I've miscalculated somewhere else. I'm shook. I'm shaken. So this is going to go up to 6. Well, unless it's a coastal explorer. It's a 50-50. Okay, 50-50 gets coastal explorer. The explorer actually is skipped. So that one of those fear cards that I was moaning about, because it didn't help me with my immediate problem, actually has helped. It's 1 fewer explorer. 3 fewer explorers on the board. Okay. Moan whinge. Okay, we might win now. All right, after all that moaning and whinging, it might actually just be okay. But we got lucky on our fear cards. But the thing is, that is kind of how it goes with Bringer, which is why it's kind of quite exciting or something. So we need 9 fear, and we should be able to do that with these 2. Because we can pretend to just draw a city here and a city here, and that's 10 fear. So let's just do that. Let's look at a major. Oh, paralyzing fright. Don't mind if I do. I mean, I'm not going to use you or anything, but I think you were due for some good RNG. Yeah, I think I was. So yeah, we're not going to use paralyzing fright because, you know, paralyzing fright wasn't there when I needed it most. Fast phase win. Yeah. I'm implementing it, Glimmer. It's all right. Don't worry. We get in there. Okay, you beasts can get involved, but just want you to acknowledge the part that those beast stonks put in there. The game's about to end, and because the game just doesn't let you look back, I'm going to look now. So, oh yes, it's in events, isn't it? So beast stonks last turn gained me something in the region of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 fear or something. It was wild. It was a lot of fear. You've got to invest in beasts now. Didn't you have to think about energy either? Yeah, thinking about energy is the... I think that results in some of the weirdest bringer play because you just don't have very much energy. It's an immediate win. And what time is it? 5 o'clock. And it's time for an immediate celebration. Let's have a draw from the raffle. If you've not entered the raffle yet, exclamation mark join. You actually can join as long as there's an hour gap since you last joined. And your chance to win indie game keys. There you go. 72 for the serial killers watching. Put the scalpel down. England 6 without blighting the island, bravo. Well, yeah, but I did a lot of flapping around, didn't I? It was honestly a lot of flapping around. So if you were to name that boat, yes, that's what I should be doing. Oh, I can't see my cards. Tiger Tree 3000. There you go. That's my terrible attempt at a name. Dahan Tiger-centric name. Yeah, that like that really early trees and stones made a huge difference to that. Big differences. Okay. I think I've got another one in me. I do tend to go with easier fights as the day goes on. I'm gonna have a quick bio break. I'm gonna run an ad. There's nothing on screen that you're missing. But if you guys want to suggest who I'm up against that's like similar difficulty or even easier, because I've been at this for 5 hours now, so my brain is starting to crumple in on itself. I'm gonna run an ad. It removes pre-rolls for people that are joining. So yeah, I will be back in a moment. Okay, what have we got here? Glimmer's keeper versus England 6. All right, sounds good. Glimmer did suggest that earlier. Okay, now you're going to see how shockingly bad I am with keeper. All right, so using a chat message to decide what island border. I forgot that's something I did. Let's see what it is. Oh, wow, that last sentence doesn't have A, B, C, or D in it. What about the previous one? That's got an A in it. Keeper, huh? Keeper. I have not played as keeper for flipping ages. I am going to actually have to just look at it and remind myself what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so they got rid of my flipping wilds token. So yeah, I am really going to have to remind myself what I'm doing. So... So once I get to this, I can destroy a city. Yeah, it's been ages since I played as keeper. So probably get to 4. Get to 4. Saxton's pretty crap versus high level England. Yeah. I don't really rate it that much anyway. It's too expensive. And the weird thing with keeper is that I think the strongest way to play it is the least thematic, which is why I don't play keeper that much, which is to really milk this tier here. Given that I don't know keeper that well, I will allow myself a little bit of milkage. And the way to do that is to ensure you've got at least 2 energy at the end of your turn so you can do double presence place. But you kind of have to double presence place, otherwise you're strangely weak. Well, in my experience, I haven't played a lot of keeper. If George A is kicking around, like I played 500 games of keeper just yesterday. So yeah, this is what we do. There's nothing in my discard pile. Weird. So I think it's turn 1 boon of growing power. With sun means we can place a wild somewhere. What are we even looking for? Element ways. We're going to have to use every little tool in our toolkit. So I guess we're particularly looking for sun plant. That's what we're particularly after, isn't it? And that's the thing. I don't play enough that I know about. You know, like with Bringer, I was going, oh yeah, I could do this, I could do that. I am not in that position with this. I'm like, what do I do? But okay, we're going to look at a power card first. And it's so yeah. Yeah, so you're about the double placement strategy. Yeah, it's a weird strategy though. It's why I don't play keeper that much, because it doesn't feel right. So I think we look at a minor power. Towering Wrath is potentially quite good for us. So we don't have something we just want to forget. I think Blight Removal is really good against England in general. Though we could forget Sacrosanct Wilderness. But the thing is, in order to double presence place, you actually need at least 2 energy kind of in your pocket before your turn. So you could gain the 3rd energy and then do this. But then the consequence is you're just broke, basically. So yeah, let's look at a minor power. Ooh. Hello, Quicken. I guess when you're playing a major power spirit, you just don't see that many minor powers. Portents of Disaster is also great. Weirdly, in today's games, I feel like I've not really thought about the fact it's England 6 particularly. Like it's good to have those minor power, those fear minor powers against England. That's something we have already decided. Used to giving keeper some energy with Ocean. Yeah, the luxuries. Traveling in style with Keeper at the wheel. So the fact that this damage here is sun plant means that that is our preferred combo. I actually haven't thought about Keeper for so long. Sorry about this. Sorry about this. But we do have sun here quite early on, and we do have a demand for that third plant. We're going to need this buff if we're actually going to destroy anything that matters. So I guess plant is preferable. That's actually not bad fear. This is not a card I use very often. I think the land restriction puts me off. It's a 2 range as well. Once we've got going, we actually, the fact it costs 1 versus costing 0 is it doesn't really matter. I think we like the air as well, potentially. I don't think this matters that much. Pushing a town, an explorer against England also. Oh, we could add this. I'd rather have the fear card though. Quicker would be pretty handy next turn. True. True, true, true. It doesn't have to be a forever card either, does it? We're not even going to get over to this side of the island anytime soon. If we play an air card, we actually get extra range on this, which is interesting. But yeah, you are right. We've got this defend to think about. You can parachute in on a future turn with 2 presence and protect it with Quicken. That's also true. The axiom that this is amazing for any spirit that can double place presence weirdly applies to the spirit that can double place presence. True, it's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Okay, so we're going to place a presence. We only have 1 place we can put it. We need to get our energy track up ASAP so that we can start double placing presents. This turn, I think, really all we're trying to achieve is I think this is just the thing to do this turn. Ooh, we could actually look at a major power. Interesting. When we'll get our spreading wilds, which we can use to hopefully extend. See, the other good thing about doing this is that we'll then have the two energy next turn. That means we can double place presence, and then we're off to the races. Except we have to slavishly hang on to energy so that we can double place presence. It's a weird one. Gonna have a bad news. Oh, wait. We could go straight in and defend with Quicken in here. Can we? As if we use this. Oh no, because we have to do this presence placement first because we've only got 2 energy. It looks like we can get over there with Quicken until you read the fine details on the contract. Okay, so yeah, we look at a minor power. I wonder how long I can wait until I can request that I can have this not in the card selection. I wonder how long. I mean, scour the land. It's a lot of towns. We're probably never going to use it. We're never going to use it, but if we need to use it, we'll be thrilled to have it. And paralyzing fright elements. They're all forgetful, that they really are, aren't they? This does have the sun on. And that's the thing. I just don't have any. I have no instinct with this spirit because I just haven't played them that much. I think I've recorded more. Actually, no, that's not quite true. But I think I might have recorded almost as many videos with the spirit as I have played games. Okay, so we can't actually prevent this build because there's no counterattack in there. Let's push to the coast. In with the beast is, I think, a good place to push an explorer. Okay, so we want the energy. So we're on 2, which means that we can do this and then this, which is the right thing to do. I think it's the strongest thing to do, but we can't, unfortunately, make a sacred site here. We can defend here with quicken, which is it's okay. It's better than lighting. Oh, wait a second. Dahan run away when you go in, whenever you make a sacred site. I had forgotten about that. And weirdly, events never push your Dahan in with your sacred site. I'd forgotten. Ooh, forget FOD, but you're so wise. You're the wisest of all of us. So for future Towering Wrath, we probably want more adjacencies rather than fewer. Though we actually can deliberately... Oh, wait, we could push... If we make a sacred site here, we could push these Dahan into here for the counterattack. So, but the trouble is then our presence is kind of in an irrelevant place. If we can be really cheap this turn, I don't think we can. Oh, no, we can. We can gain loads of energy. We could set up to be able to do these things in reverse, right? And then we could be making a sacred site for quicken. So, for example, to deal with this coastal land here, and then that's nice for future Towering Wrath because it's got lots of adjacencies. All right. So, given that we will be able to do these in the reverse order next turn. Oh, except we won't have quicken if we use it in here this turn. But we might gain a defend card that works here instead. Oh yeah, we can't place them there anyway, peasant. You silly goose. So we're going to want to spend only 1, and if we plan to use quicken, we basically want a 0 cost minor power to just play. Oh, we've only got... Oh, yes, so we might want... Oh, wow, these are good. So we're probably going to go from the plays track this turn. Constancy is good. It gets us quicken again. And energy. And it's very off-brand. Actually, it's not that off-brand. It does get us the second sun. And we can target nothing because we won't have any plant elements if we go Constancy quicken. Constancy is really good here. It is. It really is. It means we can actually start playing expensive cards like now rather than waiting. Reaching Grasp is interesting with Keeper as well. Because this ability, you can then use it kind of anywhere. Well, not anywhere, but almost anywhere. But I think Constancy is right. Also, it's one of my favourite cards, so... The fact that it's going to allow me to defend in here and here is good. And its energy is... can't ignore this. So we're going to have empty wilds. That's fine. So defend, light, town build. Defending coast. The coastline, I think, is good to prevent the blight on the coast. Just because these lands are more likely to show up. Okay, so constancy, we defend. Okay, missionaries, huh? Okay, curse the tongues of the foreigners, almost certainly what we're doing. Because quicken does, we don't care if this is buffed by 3. And 2 fear is good. We'd probably need all the help we can with that. And we can just forget Sacrosanct Wilderness. Or we could just discard Sacrosanct Wilderness. Let's just discard it, eh? Oh, it took me, I think when I first got Branch and Claw, I didn't realise that I could discard stuff, which is why I default to forgetting. I don't know how I managed that. I don't know, it's a gift. So I think I'm going to favour having Disease in with the where there's no Dahan. And Dahan are less likely to be in my sacred sites than anywhere else. So we have Bad News Ravage and Defended Ravage. And a Mountain Explorer, fine. So we've got an empty Spreading Wilds, so it doesn't do anything. Oh, it does do something. Oh, wow. Okay, it does do something. Don't mind me. So I think we push to the coast. Yeah, push to the coast. And we get our Quicken back to defend in here. Interestingly, when we make our Sacred Site, we can push this Dahan into here, where it might be useful. And so now we can do this in the nice order, because we can do this one first, which is basically anywhere without Blight, and we can make a Sacred Site here where it's adjacent to lots of things, which might be relevant for Towering Wrath. Can we squeak out Towering Wrath this turn? Maybe we can. In or adjacent 2 damage. We could start clearing the interior. That's 4 damage, which is a city. We've got double builds. Unless we can make 3 Fast Fear. We're unlikely to make the Fast Fear. So that does make me think we do need to be gaining a major this turn. Gaining a major this turn? But maybe not playing it. Yeah, I think major. Though, we're in a good position to get a lot of plays. Though our minor powers are not... I mean, okay, Quicken's great. Gift is great, but the other stuff isn't that great. But yeah, major, we are against England. The early major could make a big difference. And we don't have to keep it, right? Pent, land, smothering. Well, hello. Hello, everybody. Intriguing. What's actually on? We've got a bit of plant, bit of sun. We've kind of got an okay setup for Pent. It's not the perfect setup for Pent. In theory, probably when we get a few more plays, we will be putting wilds out every so often. And Pent itself will make a wild go, but it'll be in the slow rather than the fast. And wilds are a bit flimsy. They don't tend to stick around. You survived your pokes and prods. Hey, congratulations, Doctor. I knew you'd survive. Good to have you back. Pent saves Wetlands Ravage this turn. That is true. That is true. How much energy are we going to have this turn? 6. If you go 6, then... If you play Pen and Quicken this turn, then we are spending... Oh, I've not placed this presence yet. We should actually have enough energy. Yeah, okay. The fact that we can still place in the nice order. Is good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, and wilds is, I'm not, like, you know, I'm always banging on about keeping my beasts. I feel like I want to hang on to scour the land, though. Because that is just 3 towns if I need them to be destroyed. I think I'm getting rid of Sacrosanct Wilderness. Though we have Pent now, but that's 5 energy, 2 actions to do... What's it adding? I guess it's a fear and 3 damage. You don't really want to combo things up like that. 5 energy, but we are Keeper. That's not a wild amount of energy. Scour could just save our bacon. Though I guess if it's that built up that you can scour, it's probably would have got Blight in. We do have regrow from roots. Maybe this would be clutch, and it is potentially adding to fast damage. So I think I will... Yeah, we will get bye-bye Scour. I nearly talked myself into keeping Scour. I did my best for you, buddy. Okay, so we go in here. And we... Do we just stay on 2 actions for a little while longer, or do we try and push for... Is there any benefit to that plant this turn? Not really. Not really. We're going to play 2 cards this turn. We're going to be down to 2 cards in hand, and they're not going to help us that much with this situation. Oh, actually, they're going to be a town there, city town, 2 explorers there. But I'm inclined to think if we just gain another major, we'll probably solve one of these lands next turn. I'm talking about next turn. If you're wondering, what the hell is he talking about? I'm talking about next turn. Because once we get to 7 energy, I think then we start rushing this track. Am I gonna? Yeah. So what the real thing I'm discussing with myself here is, do I reclaim next turn? Do I reclaim cards? I guess I can still reclaim and place a presence. Yeah, if I reclaim, of course, then going for more plays might be good, because I could, if I place this turn, I could get 3 plays next turn, which would mean, and if I'd reclaimed and got to 3, then one of the plays could be quicken. But then my other cards aren't that great anyway. Or do I go with a just prioritizing the presence and blast through and just gain another major? Though we've got cards that really lend themselves to a more plays focused thing. Especially as like a lot of the, often you're going to get a lot of tokens out of, if you've got a lot of minor powers, if you've got wasps and things like that. You've got those wasps. Oh, the other thing to think about is that if I next turn, if I go double presence placement, get to 3 plays with these 2, with an income of only 5, and then gain a minor power, we only need to defend in here to keep the island healthy, and that's going to be just a town on its own. You are going far too deep into the future, Peas and Ants. You need to just bring it right back. Pebs and Sands. Yeah, you're going too far. You're just going too far. Okay, so we can bring this in with their friend down here. We can quicken and we can pen. We almost have the threshold on this. Not that the threshold is actually very... Oh, it's kind of relevant. Okay, that's something I need to be thinking about. I could get a useful minor power that gets me that third fire that I want. I'm pretty much always going to have a use for Quicken. Probably. Because it's that good. Oh wow, I'm actually going to get to just do some damage. That's exciting. We do have the double jungle build. Move a town 1 or 2 lands in land. And then we've got canny defense. 1 or 2 lands in land. Let's prevent the city build. This is going to be London, whatever. Oh no, it's going to be a disease, except it's going to be a double build, so that this is going to be London, whatever. But that's fine, actually. It's in with my presence, so in theory, at least. Oh, actually, even if I just YOLO a little bit with regrow towering, as long as I get something that helps in here, that's still a decent turn. The double presence place means potentially just getting that third play and it being just an extra. So let's prevent this city build. We won't push into here. And then we've got some damage, hey? And then, yeah, so we'll damage. It doesn't matter. We don't have any slow damage, so... Or fear cards or anything like that. Okay, so they do get their double build. And they get their town in here. Coastal, huh? So, the interesting thing about getting coastal early is that I can... I'm less likely to be... It's going to be earlier that I have to deal with the inevitable build into Ravage. So as long I need to just try and keep this below 10 so that I can defend it with Quicken. Okay, so we can add a Strife somewhere for potentially a future pen. We could put it in here. And there's quite low odds it will get cleared by the Explorer because we're right at the start of stage 2 and we've got yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. Six damage is a city and some explorers, which means that even after... This is also convenient fast fear. Oh, okay. The other thing we could think about... God, it might be a mistake to really try and push when we've actually got a fairly easy defend here. In fact, if we use the spreading worlds in here, we can actually just use the same to reclaim. I think I might have made some mistakes. Hey, Replace Him, you tried it earlier this week. Amazing. How was it? Did you have a nice time? Do you have any follow-up questions to having tried it? Happy to answer them. Flippin' love Spur Island, and I take my name from it. The SI bit, not the peasant bit. We learned our mistakes. We played the baby mode. We fucked up so many rules. We learned our mistakes. Yeah, it's easy to make mistakes with the rules. I'm still making mistakes with the rules. And I've played quite a lot of this. Quite a lot. Wow, we could even go something like Quicken Pen Towering. The rules aren't that bad, but you do end up... There are like some kind of edge casey stuff that I'm still a bit unclear about. One easily, we cheated like 10 different ways by accident. Nice. Some people, when they get rules wrong, they really make it hard for themselves. Like the one I've heard a few times recently is people starting the game without their starting cards. So you know, like the cards that have the picture of the spirit on the back. They start the game without them. You're like, what the heck? How the what? It's like super hard mode. It's like, yeah, it's no wonder you're losing. Yeah, I think maybe a similar penth solution in here for next turn. Though maybe just letting that go is better. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Yeah, what spirit did you play? I just love Spirit Island. Did that first time because we took the rulebook suggestion on taking the starter card track. Oh, what, the progression deck? We missed the part where it said 4 fear per player, so I thought it was 4 from the start. And as the fire dude, I was generating fear with every card. Oh wow. Fire dude. Well, Wildfire. Fire dude? Lightning Swift Strike? Oh. Shadows flicker like flame. Yeah, nice. Sorry. I have been playing this for 5.5 hours. The wording made it seem like you swapped all cards for the ones on that beginner list. Ooh. Ooh, ouch. So they're going to build Ravage on a future turn. This is at 5/8. So it's going to be a 10 damage Ravage next turn. So I actually don't need extra support in here. So I think I'm going to put the Spreading Wilds in here. I think I might be just trying to be too greedy, actually. I think I might just repeat next turn. Yeah, I got to repeat next turn. We mostly understood the beginner list of cards, but we forgot to discard for major powers a few times. Ah, okay. Ah, that's good. It's, did you play with a physical copy, or were you on Tabletop Simulator? It's a really good. If you are a Tabletop Simulator person, it's an amazing implementation by MJ and Iacona, if you're ever looking on the workshop. Okay, so we need... Quickly check my numbers. Yeah, that's 8, which is fine. Ah, it doesn't work, Peasant, because you need a Sacred Site in there. Your whole plan doesn't work. So yeah, we just... We reclaim and place a single presence. And maybe we actually... 3, 6. Yeah, we reclaim. We pen in here to keep it to 1 blight. And we do this and maybe gain a minor power. Though actually, if we reclaim, we've got all sorts of nice things to do, including reclaiming pen. Didn't realize how presence worked. We cheated so much. Hey, it doesn't matter. Just got level 3 scapegoats in Starlight versus France. Nice. Nice. You guys, how did you guys like it? We all enjoyed. Ah, excellent. It's kind of one of those games that's kind of might be crunchier than it looks, because it's like got quite a nice, like, oh, it's an island with these like big hippies on it. These big flipping hippies. Yeah, do we look at a major power? We don't want to just go have a blighted island just for nothing. Mostly because card games are hard to do well, and we need that change of place in my player group. Change of pace. I mean, funny, for me, Spirit Island has basically just, you know that phrase you see in the board gaming world of like, this game fired this game? Spirit Island pretty much just fired board games for me. Pretty much like Through the Ages gets a look in on the app. Race to the Galaxy gets a look in on the app. But everything else, it's out of here. We can gain the power card before we reclaim. I reckon we look at a major. We look at a major. If it solves this problem, we place the second presence. Yeah. Got adjacent sacred sites everywhere. Yeah, we look at a major. If you're not learning a new game that's 4+ difficulty rating on BG and you don't play it entirely wrong, you're not doing it right. Yeah. Yep. It's so hard to learn games though. Really is. Like, I remember when I used to be in a board game club that would meet in a pub, and just rap is just horrible for Keeper, but we might be able to make it work. But it's just like learning a new game pretty much every week. Learning a new game, it'd be like unusual to come back to a game in that particular club. It's exhausting. Actually, we could set up a nice counter in here. This is going to blight and build, and then build Ravage, which is unfortunate. Rap is awful for Keeper. Well, you say that. It's going to enable me to place a second presence this turn. It's going to enable me to like wobble my head like this. Spirit Island is just about my limit for complicatedness. Yeah, I mean, certainly I'm playing what's like quite a hard setup here, but I've played a lot of Spirit Island. Probably not as much Spirit Island as you've played Dominion. But it's quite a lot. Oh, I've just realised why Glimmer's saying it's because Glimmerfest incarnation here is right here. And Glimmer's like, how dare you? Am I a joke to you? I like the complexity of a game to come from the different iterations, not the amount of rules. You have to move a Dahan to get the defender on Rap, don't you? Yes, you do. Or you have to pretend to move. But I've got a presence place. I only move Dahan if I make a sacred site. So if I place a presence, say, in here with these two. Is it a land without blight? Yeah, so I can grab these two, bring them over here for a nice counterattack. A joke? It's not bad, Ergot. Not bad. Not reading out, though. Ignore you? I didn't need... Oh, no. It's all right. You're fine. Don't worry. The thing is, it's a good question to ask because I didn't realise you could pretend to move stuff with this. So this is not as... It kind of is and isn't straightforward. I think this is worth taking just to use this turn and then forget. We could get to 3 plays this turn. Oh, we wouldn't have the energy though. So yeah, just... I think I'd rather have Boon of Growing Power. So I'm going to place this in here. So we now have a valid wrap. But yeah, Spirit Island is just is so good. I did actually recently get Mage Knight because I didn't want all of my solo gaming to be heaped on because I play this physically as well. I didn't want all to be heaped on Spirit Island, but Mage Knight, I actually had Mage Knight all set up, ready to go, and I was like, I just packed it away to play Spirit Island instead. Yeah. So I'm gonna wrap. Interestingly, I actually could make a sacred site in here and push these Dahan into just another land of mine. Because they will, yeah, they will still be in one of my lands. One of my lands. We go from roots as jungles or wetlands. Oh, actually, that's not a bad thing to do. But Towering Wrath we can use to start smashing this London. But yeah, you don't have to. I mean, yeah, I think it's got quite a tailorable difficulty. Has our Spirit Island, so you can. You really can kind of make it as kind of complicated or as straightforward as you kind of you're in the mood for or want. So we're going to wrap and bring these to harness to here with defend 5. Should be a pushover. And then this is going to blight. We're going to let that go. Iron should still be healthy. We can start towering Wrath in here for 6 damage. I mean, could kill 2 towns and push London to the coast, but actually I'm more inclined to destroy stuff on the coast and keep this because this is in with our presence, so we could eventually be using punish those who trespass in there. You play an adversary? Yeah, so I'm playing against England. Yeah, so this is England 6, which is yeah. There's a lot of England. You can actually set up the game with a physical copy to be even more England than that by adding in some France. That's the secret ingredient to England, actually. Since 1066, it's actually been France. So we're gonna bring these fine people in here. They're gonna defend in there in the Ravage. See what our event is. Cities do +2 damage. See if I care. Ignoring disease, fierce mien. Fierce mean. I think Seamus said it was pronounced mean. So we added disease, but it is going to get ignored this turn. But yeah, so I play an adversary. I think my favourite adversary is probably Scotland, which is in like promo pack 2. Probably. I really like Prussia as well because it's challenging, but everything works. So any tactic that any spirit has or card, it will probably work against Prussia, apart from being slow. So where do we want a disease? I suppose in the most London-threatening land, which is going to be this land here, because it's got 2 builds in it. Oh, wow, it's actually got 3 builds in it. It's going to be ignored this turn, but it's still going to be... Oh no, we got lucky. We got lucky. Disease into coastal wetlands. I'll take it. Each player removes explorer a town from a land with disease, all right. So yeah, England's really is like quite tricky. You've got additional loss conditions, so 7 or more buildings or a single land, and they just build regardless of if there are... See, everyone else, they have to have something in a land to build in there, but England just needs adjacent buildings. It still needs to match up with the card, so watch out. I have had people saying about they were just building everywhere every turn. Wouldn't England plus France be an easier game? Historically, the English and French don't like each other, so they would kill each other on the island, right? You'd think no, Chris, but turns out in the fictional alternate history of Spirit Island, doesn't work out like it should. Okay, so we've got an escalation effect here, so we've got to build in one of these lands with the most. There's actually 4 choices. But yeah, it's actually kind of cool. I've not done it yet. When I was recording from my physical copy, which I've stopped doing, I was actually thinking it'd be quite funny to do the combined adversaries, because you just combine the names and you come up with with silly names for places like England and Fringland, or Swans for the combined invaders. That was my main reason for wanting to do it. I think the trouble is I'd have to skill up to record those quite significantly. All right, we do not want to add to the coast. This is clearly the right place to add. There's that event card where another country comes in and smashes land, including your adversary. Yeah, that basically isn't in the app. War touches the island's shores. So that's one of the few cards that has been kind of removed. No one speaks of it. We've actually got punish those who trespass. Would you believe it? So there's not much use. So, okay, it could be pretty good because we've actually got 6 damage in here. Next turn, what have we got? 3 ravages. How dare you? 3 big ravages. But yeah, it's been kind of phased out because it's a little bit swingy. If it happens turn 1 and just knocks out the starting coastal city, it's like, oh, that was it's over. So, Towering Wrath is about the number of sacred sites that are in or adjacent. So, around here, it's basically 6 damage, and we can even do 2 more damage. 2 cities, 4 fear. Probably worthwhile. Also prevents the double build, which is the England 6 business. And yeah, if anyone has any questions about this game, happy to answer them. If I can't answer them, then someone smarter than me in chat also might not answer it. So the trouble is, if I kill both cities here, then London's going to be back on the coast. So that's what they mean by London is this potential proud and mighty capital that's going to be building on escalations. So I actually prefer for it to be built in here because this is easier for me to manage. I can do a lot of damage in here quite easily. So I actually think it's better to prune the coast. Except I'm not generating the fear card. However, if I reclaim next turn, I can reclaim and place a presence, get to 3 plays, which will give me the ability to make fast fear. So I need to think about where I'm placing my wilds token because I can remove it with Pent to gain a fear and do 3 damage. Monolith, eh? Monolith, eh? That is a game with some voracious fans. Interestingly, we've already got a disease there. We could throw disease into the pent-up calamity. So that would make it 2 fear and 6 damage. 6 damage would be 4 would be the city, which is 2 fear, and each of the tokens would be another 2 fear. So we'd actually get our fear card in here. So I think I like that. We've actually got to push and explore around. Against England, these explorers really don't mean anything. They don't matter. This is an upcoming ravage that we might... I guess I need to just decide which ones of these I'm just not worrying about. So next turn, they're going to build a city. This is going to go up to 30. This is where I'm going to hit with my Wrath damage for 4 to kill a city. So I'm not going to push into there. I think I will push it to here. Okay, so we've Wrath in here. Oh, I'd forgotten it actually has 2 fear anyway. Well done, peasant. Oh, that event is Branch and Claw. I just assumed it was Jagged Earth. Didn't know it was excluded from the app. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Strange madness amongst the beasts. Few speak of it now. It's gone from these lands. We'll just destroy the only thing we can destroy. Isn't there a third one as well that isn't in the app? Okay, so what do we got? We've got 3 ravages in here, here, and here. Build in here first. Taking this up to 10 damage. We can defend 10 damage. We can't do that and reclaim. Whoa, I'm getting fuzzy. Getting fuzzy here. They explored. Where'd that wilds token go? The hell? Where did my wilds token go, fellas? Put you in there. Oh, I didn't have a plant. No, I did have a plant. Oh, okay. Because there was a explorer remaining in there. Well done, peasant. But we actually don't need that fast fear now. But it is worth... I think it's worth banking... Oh no, I can't reach there. I think it is worth getting those extra wilds. Can't put it in with blight. No. No, sorry. I'm really unfamiliar with the spirit. Like, really. Okay. Because when Branch and Claw came out, I played a bit of the spirit, but I mainly played Fangs. Okay, so... that is a 5/7/9 damage ravage. That's an 8 damage ravage, but it's got the blight in already, so this is much more high priority. What do we have? We've got a 5 defend, which is nowhere near enough. How many cards have we got? 1. We've got 10 energy. The trouble with this is it needs the Sacred Site. We're not in a good position to make a Sacred Site this turn. It's all hitting the fan this turn. This is the only land that we can just kind of let go, really, because there's not already blight in there. So yeah, if we reclaim... I guess if we reclaim, we can at least just defend in there. It's like a Constellation Pros, really. There is a beast in here, but there's too much other crud in there. If we reclaim and we can get that third action. And we can even gain a power card as well. That's a 7 damage. I mean, we need a major power. A power that is a major power is the only kind of thing that's likely to help us with either of these lands. So I think we want to reclaim and gain a major, place blight. Sorry, add presence. I suppose if we get a really good major, we might even skip the reclaim. Yeah, let's see. Pen for the basic ability counts as 3 defend comboed with wrap. Oh yeah, because of the strife. That's a good call. That is a good call. Okay, what do we got? Terrifying Nightmares actually works in here. We can push the 2 towns and 2 explorers. Twisted Flowers is probably quite good for us, really. Really, but it's very expensive. But that shouldn't matter that much. And it does just remove invaders. We can remove awkward things. It gains us fear. Moon, air, plant is not great. It's not terrible. Still a build in the mountains. Yeah, there's a build before the Ravage. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Mega Chris. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So yeah, that doesn't solve that. Good call. This is an awkward turn. We might be looking at a 4 blight turn here. The only thing I can do that's helpful is quicken in this coastal wetland. That's having reclaimed. I think we probably grab flowers. Though this might all of a sudden become very relevant. It also has nice elements for Pen. Would we be able to afford to play that with my other... I don't want... Oh yeah, if we play Quicken, Pen, Grant, we will get an extra energy for reclaiming. And then we'd add a load of strife. Is today the day for Grant Hatred a Ravenous form? Quicken, pen, and wrap. You think? Quicken, pen, and wrap, or just we could just get really hateful. You considered that? If now wasn't the time for grant hatred a ravenous form, well, what is? This probably isn't the time. So this is actually quicken, pen plus wrap. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, we could pen in the bottom in the coastal jungle for the strife, and then wrap to bring from here. So if I place a presence in this land, I could bring these to Han over, or I could place. Grant lets pen defend that jungle by itself. Pretty good. Yeah, because you'd end up placing a disease, a strife, and then 2 more strife. There's part of me that just wants to, you know, take Grant hatred for a spin. Oh, you only need 4 moons to get the extras. So what do we forget? Probably regrow from. We've got a lot of blight coming out. That pained look on my face as I just implode my position by taking Grant. Flipping Grant. So we're going to have 8 energy. Yeah, this is my last game. I could feel that I do not have the the braid. Very often with Towering Wrath the turn, all the strife will be gone for Grant. Poor old Grant. Yeah, but there's going to be blight everywhere, isn't there? Be blight everywhere. We get that pen threshold. So if this blights, we could let the blight go. We probably want to leave this presence. Maybe the blight could cascade into here. Then we can grant. And it'll do 4 damage. That's not very much damage, is it? All the strife will be gone for poor old Grant. Poor old Grant. Yeah, Grant, you're terrible, mate. Yeah, Wrath, this is better. This is better. It still gets us our pen thresholds. We still defend. So we defend in here with lots of strife. We're cooking in here. This does cascade, but we should still, you know, we shouldn't just lose. And then Towering Wrath, we can just do some damage somewhere, probably around here somewhere. Like clear out this town that's about to be built. Or even the city that's going to be built here. Grant can get a city, but... Interestingly, we'll be down to 1 energy, which means we can't double presence place. Not that it matters that much at this point. Okay, next turn, we can wrap from here to here. For this defend, and we can just maybe Towering Wrath in here. Maybe. Yeah, my brain's starting to shut down. Okay, let's pen up in there. And we'll add some strife. Very strifey in there. Terran gets you a lot of innate business. It does, yeah. Decent amounts of innate business. A city destroy. Okay, let's see what our event is. Invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging. Kind of wish the event wouldn't just kind of skip through itself. Maybe that's an option that I've... Remove a blight from land with these 2 Dahan. Apparently. Okay. Each player may push a Dahan from land with invaders or gather a Dahan into land with invaders. So weirdly, it's actually... Events never move Dahan to my sacred sites. So we have a coastal ravage... So we could at least get a little bit of a counterattack in here. Oh no, we like this counterattack. It kills a city. Nah, no thanks. No thanks. Fear card. So we've got a... Oh, extra damage from the flipping event. It did matter. Ah. Yeah, Glimmer's there. Glimmer knows. So actually I'm going to undo that and see this one, see what the blight card is first. No, not that I get to make a decision about this actually, do I? Just don't get to make a decision. So actually, yeah, it is better to do it in this order. Do I want to partially damage this? No. No, I don't. So we'll just take out an explorer and a damage to a town. Okay. So let's see what our blight card is. Downward spiral, lovely. So if we take this, if we cascade into here, we lose our best spot for wrap. Or we kind of have to set up. So I don't want to go in there. Don't want to go in here. Here is okay. We'll lose a sacred site, but really Towering Wrath business is so much better down here anyway. We don't need sacred sites for anything apart from... Yeah, I think I lose this one on the coast. Also, we're about to go full minor power. So our odds of finding useful blight removal, like something like Cycles of Time and Tide to just clean that up, is higher. Okay, slow phase. So we have 4 damage in one of our lands. And we have Towering Wrath as well. So we could... What do we want to do? 3, 3, 3. Coastal builds. Actually... Making as much fear happen as possible is actually really important this turn, because we're at 0-5. We're on the cusp of 2. So I think... Okay, we've got a spreading wild, so we could think about setting up a future pent-up calamity. There is an incoming ravage here. There are too many explorers here. But maybe... And of course, Towering Wrath is horrible here. Wondering maybe I could punish those who trespass in here to clear out 2 of the explorers and then sup for a good pent in there, but that's only 6 damage. I think this might be good for a combo of Quicken and Wrap to get a big defend and a decent counterattack. So what's that now? 5, 7, 10. It's going to build to 12. So this is 6 damage, and we could do another 4 damage, 10 damage. Which is 2 towns and a city. But the trouble with that is I actually want this to be my London. Or, alternatively, it might be better to put the blight in here. I'm not changing that now. We could have killed that city. Though maybe maybe could... Actually, this is a... Oh, no, we can't spreading wilds in there because of the blight. Crunch, crunch, crunch. We could just solve this now with punish those who trespass. It's a bit wasteful. But it does mean we just don't need to worry about that ravage. Next turn, then we just have this ravage to worry about. It is in with a blight, which means we can't easily make a sacred site in there. But it's almost tempting just to Towering Wrath in there, kill the Explorer, take it down to 5 damage ravage, which is that can be dealt with Wrap. Oh no, we can't spreading wilds in there. And there's blight everywhere. I think I'm going to put this here. Because here, the wilds might still be relevant for a future pen. And I just don't think there's actually a benefit of clearing this out. Because then... See, how many escalations we got? Just one. So if I smash the hell out of this land this turn... Then all of the... Then where's London? It's one of these. But actually, that's not so bad. As long as we don't add on here. It's not so bad. We could actually make both of these into sacred sites soon, so they could start towering around over here as well. Okay, we go smashy smashy. So I'm going to kill those two. And I'm going to kill this. Oh, damn it, peasant. Damn it. Yeah, I'm going to do this. This is better. And I've got 6 damage in here, so I am, yeah. Going to take out 2 towns. I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay. You still get the fear card, worth it to save the ravage, I think. Yeah, it's just one less thing to worry about, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, we actually can't double presence place this turn. Weird. So we are... We actually, maybe we look at another card. We need to make sure we can double presence place next turn, I think. Actually, no, we don't. No, we don't. So if we... So we can make a nice sacred site in here for future... Yeah, we actually can't... We could use the pen as a defense type thing, but it feels like a lot of... It doesn't feel very worthwhile compared to... This is like the worst case scenario is this is going to blight and cascade into here. 2 blight. It's not great, but it's not terrible. The benefit of going with Wrap is that even if it does blight, we will clear this land, which will be 3 of our 5 fear, minimum 5 fear that we need. And it'll be another chance to maybe grab a proper beat stick. So instead of reclaiming, we could maybe gain a power card. And we do have a lot of energy. Even if we use Wrap, we've got 5 extra energy. We'll have 6 extra energy. Yeah, so I think we look at a major. It's getting a bit scrappy, isn't it? Well, these are... There might be a world where we... I mean... Mutter, 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 mutter. Could get those savage transformation stonks. They are cards. They're definitely cards. Bloodrack Plague, yeah, I mean, the trouble with relying on it's nice to have the disease like as an extra, but the amount of times that the event card just says actually disease doesn't stop anything this turn. But it is, yeah, it is helpful to have. And we've already got a fair amount of disease on the island, and also this is less likely to get wiped away. We could use it for a future pen. Savage gets you a potential grant hatred threshold. No way. We actually going to grant some hatred. I would be very surprised if I ever got that threshold. It's not. I think it's actually not a bad card. I think Savage Transformation is great. I mean, we're a bit late for it to be really great because there's, you know, beasts are like stocks. Not that I understand stocks, but you know, you meant to get them when you're young, and then they have an investment that matures over time. Look how mature these guys are. The disease does. It's probably going to sit there. And then we can pent it. But it doesn't do a lot on its own, right? And in a world where we might be playing 5 cards a turn very soon, we probably don't want to spend 4 doing that little. Yeah, I concur, Glimmer. I think Savage is better. Regrow from Brutes. We actually probably should start playing Regrow from Brutes. So oh yeah, I don't really want to get rid of any of those. Maybe Towering Wrath? No. Am I really going to get rid of Regrow from Roots? Goodbye, Grant. Grant, no. You've been good to me, Grant. Poor old Grant. Poor old Grant. Good old Grant. The hell? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Grant. Drink some water. Okay. 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 All right. I'll drink some water. So I think we take the risk in here. And we push to 4. Play everything for 3, 6. Yeah, everything is good here. The gift is going to help mean that we're going to have enough energy to double place easily next turn. It's in wild, so I can make a sacred site. Let's make a sacred site in here, because we're going to want to defend there soon. We just play everything. Let's play everything. Look at that. Wow, such synergy. So we'll get the defend in here. It's one of those things where I think a lot of the time when the invaders get granted extra attack, you often get extra defend with Dahan. Yeah. Okay, so constancy, do this. Go here. Yeah, and I am glad I cleared that up last turn. Because, I mean, we would have just been letting a blight go. Oh, yeah, downward spiral. So we don't need this presence anymore. And event card. Oh, flipping reckless offensive. I see he's down there. In a land with exactly 1 Dahan. Damn it, they're going to steal my Dahan. Beast attack. And reckless offensive. Ooh, this is a painful one. So beasts are doing damage. We've only got the 1 beast. We've got no slow damage. So I guess we've got a fear card. I'm just going to take out Explorers. And we have flipping reckless offensive again. Yes, yeah, I did get it. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good summing up. Flipping reckless offensive. Getting wrecked by reckless offensive. So we did get our blight cascade. Isn't that wonderful? So there's only one option that's not terrible. Okay. Each player might push an explorer into a land with more buildings than the land it came from. Wow. How incredibly relevant. Let's push it in here. Oh no, I can't push it in there. Of course I can't push it in there. I will push it out of here though, because this is quite congested in here. Wrecked more. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like it's like, you know, sometimes you get those distinctive effects and they like they kind of hit you twice in quick succession. It's not ideal. This is not a lot of blight left. Okay, we have a London decision. So like just looking here, we probably don't want to put it Mountain West, so we probably want to put it in here. That's on 5. Don't really have a beat stick for it. We do have a lone beast in there. Mistakes have been made. Okay, so we do have... We can add a wilds. Speaking of ref, lost to France. Series of unfortunate events, worthless fear cards, terrible major pulls. Much different approach than England. Many mine powers don't do a lot. Need a hammer to clear towns. Yeah, it's relentless. I find with France, you just got to keep on hammering those towns. I know it sounds like a really obvious thing to say, but it's kind of just never let up. Okay, interestingly, I can add a beast in here with Savage Transformation, and then a wilds with spreading wilds in here. Oh, this is actually quite a nice defend with wraps next turn. So I will plan to do that, except putting that presence in there is going to be impossible. Okay. Okay. Wilds can only go in the east or the north. Yeah, there's blight everywhere. Who put all this blight everywhere? They are going to build here. Let's have a wilds in here. Maybe we stack our beasts a little bit in here. In case we get sea monsters or something. I did pull Irresistible Call with Threshold. Oh, nice. Gather 5 towns, 5 to hunt, 5 beasts, 15 explorers. And nothing to hit them with. So, this is easy to defend. This is not. So I'm going to... Well, it's not as easy to defend. So I'm going to yoink this one. And I get to reclaim. It doesn't matter because there is no world where I don't reclaim. Okay, so... Yeah, Irresistible Call is amazing. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so we have a Ravage here. It's a 12 damage Ravage, which is a lot of damage. We've got 5 damage here. We can't actually defend it with our paratroopers, which is annoying. Because we can't get a presence in here. These are our only remaining Dahan. So I think we're probably looking to reclaim and gain a... I mean, we must... There are like key major powers, major defensive powers that we have not had so far. Things like indomitable claim, paralyzing fright, instruments of their own, vitality, beat sticks like monsters. Okay, maybe there aren't that many. But they're there. Wins. So I think I want to reclaim and go with this option here. So probably gain the 5th play. I guess it depends what we draw. And so that I can actually picture this more effectively, I'm just going to reclaim first. So I can see my hand. So gain the power card. So we've got 10 energy. And we've hopefully 5 plays. Will we be able to even play 5 things? We do have these 2, which are cheap. Yeah, just about. Okay. Irresistible Call is like just that bit too expensive to play right at the start of the game most of the time. But if you can play it right at the start of the game, then that's pretty much that's the win right there. You've just got it. Blazing Renewal, huh? You could be pretty good for me. Kind of. Because I've got Quicken the Earth Struggles, so I could do damage to every building. I could do 3 damage to every building. Yeah, and the threshold's quite easy for me, especially with 5 plates. It's expensive, and funnily enough, those explorers are going to survive. Damn it. It also takes the... I mean, we can't just take ages, but it means that I'm not so worried about the losing a presence each turn. Sweep into the sea. What about you, Sweep into the sea? No, I think it is Blazing Renewal. Yeah, and the extra damage means we can just clear out lands if we play it in conjunction with Quicken. Blazing is great since you'll be losing presence each turn. Yeah. Though I don't think that's that big a deal. I think it's great. This is good because it's just going to be... We're actually going to be able to clear out big built-up lands. What the hell do I forget this time, though? Towering Wrath? I guess it kind of works fairly well with Blazing Renewal. We want to make sure we keep our mountain fire things. We've got quite an expensive hand. Maybe we get rid of Gift. Maybe regrow. Wetland Jungle Blight. So we've got a Jungle Blight. We've got plenty to do with that. Yeah, Constantine might be the one. Oh yeah, my innate. I'd forgotten I had an innate. I've got an innate. Maybe the thing is, we're actually going to get Savage Transformation Threshold, which... I think you might be right about Constancy. Okay, what do we... So this turn, I've already reclaimed. I've got all the energy I'm going to get. So I'm going to have 10 energy. So, and I'm at the point in the game where I'm probably going to be reclaiming every turn anyway. So with 10 energy, can I do... Okay, what about if I get Threshold in here? The extra 4 damage means that 2 damage to everything means if I was to go Blazing Renewal with Threshold, I could just clear this land. So that'd be 1 card solving an important problem and gaining me fear and stuff. Yeah, Constancy is great. It's one of my favourites. We're now at the point, though, where we could just add regrow from roots onto a turn. We're probably going to be reclaiming every turn anyway now. I'm still, yeah, I've not fully committed to not having constancy, but I kind of want to figure out what I'm doing. Because, yeah, every turn's going to look fairly similar from now. So that's 12 damage in there. We can defend it with this. We actually have no other fast damage apart from... Yeah, we just don't. But this is like only one Blight Ravage, so although we lose a presence, it's not that big a deal, especially in a world where we have Blazing Renewal. Thresholded Pen can deal with the other wetland, not ideal, but as a stopgap, not bad. See, I prefer using Blazing Renewal in here, letting this Blight, and then just cleaning it up. So if we're using Blazing Renewal every turn, what do we need for Threshold? So we need Pen and Quicken anyway. I feel like this is just extra bonus, cheap, powerful fear. If I've got an income of 7 every turn, and it will gradually build, I can just go with these two mainly. This turn will be spending 5, 8, 9. 5, 8, 9. Constancy, I think Constancy stays. I think Towering Wrath goes. Or even Rap. Rap goes. Rap goes. We can't even use it. We can't use Rap. Sorry, Rap. You're gone. You're out of here. Blazing Quicken Pen Savage is 11. Blazing Pen Quicken. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to use this turn. Yeah. Yeah, and the 5th action is good. It's regrow. So I'm thinking... we let this go. Go Blazing Pen. I'm not even sure what I'm penning yet. These two. Okay. So yeah, we let that go. Well, we could quicken in there actually. We can quicken in there and pen. Feels like it's a bit of a waste. We still don't want double builds. We need to actually... Yeah, I think Blazing Renewal just solves this problem quite nicely. On its own. And then maybe from next turn on, we're going to have a little bit more energy to play with. So we'll be able to play Savage or Towering instead of Constancy or Regrow. Still not... yeah. Feeling my way through this one a little bit. Yeah. I don't want this cascade is more important to me than clearing this land right now, this turn. Because playing with events on one blight is not... You know, the game just goes, sorry. It goes, I'm sorry. It's come to our attention that you're still alive. So that's 12 attack versus 10 defend. So we could just use Pen. Oh wow, and we get a load of... And we can actually pile up a load of the strife on the cities. Because we don't need yeah, so gonna add. So we're gonna add 3 strife. We only need 1 strife. So the 1 strife is gonna take this ravage down to an 8. Huh? Wait. Was I miscalculating? 12 damage. No, I wasn't miscalculating. Okay, so this damage is now down to 7-9. So I actually think I'm going to stack a load of strife on 1 invader. So that it's all there for a future pen. Let's see if that works. Downward spiral. Oh no. So we'll lose one of these. We've got event card. In each land with at least two towns, replace half the towns with cities. Cheeky little blighters. It's actually kind of better against England, weirdly, because of the extra health. Sorry, England 5 or 6, because of the extra health. I kind of always, I'm just generally unfazed by this. This is actually a little bit closer than I'd consciously realised. Okay, looks like we got out of a... Each player removes the explorer town from a land with a presence. Guess that'll be here. Okay, single sand build. Jungle and sand, okay. So yeah, this is 5. Okay. So now we've got some spreading wilds, which again is probably going to be pen fodder. And then, well, I say again, haven't used it for pen fodder at all yet. So we've got how much? We've got 4 damage. So we've got a city that we can destroy in with our presence. Oh, or we could clear this land. I wonder if we can actually clear the inland. I feel like it's still more important to focus on the coast, so that I don't think trying to clear the inland here is the right approach, particularly. Especially in this land that's got no blight. So currently, if we removed all 4 of these, we would get 12 damage, and the fear doesn't matter. So 12 damage wouldn't clear this land. So I'm actually thinking if I remove a city from there, just make sure I remove the right city. If I destroy a city even, then we're kind of getting closer to this being less shady. I think that's right. So, ooh, yeah, so, oops. And where are we regrowing from roots? Yeah, almost certainly in here. We regrow there. Punish in here. We don't divide the damage. Oh. The reason I'm trying to do this is because I don't want it to choose to destroy the city that has got all those strife on. And why am I normally able to do this? I guess I can undo it if it's destroyed the wrong one. Okay, cool. All right. That wetlands can probably just sit around. Okay, so let's add another wild somewhere. Can't add it in here. Actually, let's add it in here because this is a land in need of a smashing at some point. Wow, we could, if next turn, if we Blazing Renewal quicken in here, that would be pretty nice. Oh no, it doesn't work like that because there's 2 explorers in there. Three wilds in there should just clear that before the Ravage. This is an amount of damage. 14. So we are going to reclaim here. Not much point thinking about this. Save those precious brain juices. 14 damage. So yeah, we could just Blazing Renewal in here, and yeah, I think that's what we do this turn. This is going to come up to 6 buildings though. So, but we shouldn't get any surprises, right? It's not like this is the only land on the board with buildings in. The event card shouldn't just plonk a building in there and kill us. Sounded confident, didn't it? So I think we can Blazing Renewal in here and Pent Up Calamity in here. That'll get us our fear that we need. Yeah, this is good. So reclaim, and yeah, we add a presence somewhere. Let's add one here. And so the Blazing Renewal with the quicken is going to be enough to just clear that land, right? Because between these, it's 3 damage to everything, and then the threshold, sorry, the threshold effect is the extra 4 damage to kill all 3 cities. The Pent Up Calamity we could use in here on those 3 wilds to clear this land and gain some fear. Okay, that's looking good. We now have 2 more actions. Not a lot we can that we're likely to do down here. We do have Blight we can tidy up here. But Towering Wrath is more fear for the fear gods. Oh, we actually get Threshold on Savage Transformation. So that's good. More beasts and more is more fear potentially. Oh, what's Glimmer saying? Blazing, quicken one, mountain, pent the other. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm wondering, do I have... I'm pretty sure I don't have low latency mode on. Like I have low latency mode on. Just wondering what the delay sitch is. Let's go. So yeah, I think this is the ideal collection. As you can see, we're an energy short. We're only going to gain. You're going to have 1 more energy on future turns. So if we want to use a Towering Wrath next turn, though, wait. Do we want just lost in the game? Oh, okay, it was just there a while ago. Damn it. I do my best. Oh, God, sorry, Mega Chris. I just saw your question. How good is that Wolfman card? I really like it. I generally like it a bit earlier on in the game than we've got it here. Because, especially against enemies where they need an explorer to start their build chain, which is everyone except England, right? But the fact it's 2 fear, and the fact that beasts often generate fear, they generate extra damage. So I do rate this quite highly, but generally when you get it very early and not against England. Yeah, so I think Gift of Constancy is going to empower us to use Towering Wrath on future turns. Okay. Oh yeah, and by just a general thing, if I miss something in chat, feel free to poke me, because I don't intend to miss people in chat, if you see what I mean. You see what I mean? You get my drift? So, oh yeah, we have to quicken after we've blazed. That question was from a while ago when you were deciding which card to forget. Oh, right, okay. A while, like 25 years ago. That's what's trying to work out what the hell to do. Okay, so now we can quicken to just empty that. We could still get unlucky with the Ravage like we did down here. Are we going to get to Terra 3? Damn it. No. It's the answer to that question. Yeah, we do the damage. And much as I love wild tokens, they're a bit flimsy, you know? They just come off in your hand. So yeah, we are taking a bit of a risk here. There's no reason not to return those. I like Savage Transformation. It's decent for the cost. I don't love it though. Usually when I'm looking for a major, and joking in mind, I want a bigger effect. Ooh. Big effect Glimmer. You don't want these little effects. Well, how dare you? It's an incredibly powerful effect. Every single beast, do not underestimate beasts. They all contribute. So look, beast did loads this turn. Add a blight to an inland land. We can prevent it by destroying 3 presents. And this is why Blazing Renewal, like, I liked it in base game, but once you get the events where they're like, oh, destroy your presence this, destroy your presence that. Just lovely. Lovely stuff. We could just add a blight into a jungle or wetlands. So we could add a blight here and lose a presence, or we could just lose 3 presents. We could just lose 3 presents. Yeah, let's just lose 3 presents. It's fine. What else is on this card? Invaders do not ravage in lands with those things. Yeah, this is the worrying bit. But we can do a similar thing to what we just did in there this coming turn. Okay, as I don't have a really nice place to put presents, and I'm placing like 2 presents a turn, I'm going to lose. It's going to destroy some presents. How much punish trespass have we got? We've got 4 damage, so we can destroy the city that's in there. So I'll make sure I leave a presence in there. And we'll leave presents in there as well. Okay, and it wants me to push a town. We won't turn that. I'm not going to push in there because I don't want to lose. So that's got 4 tokens. That's 12 damage. It's kind of got 8 health in there, 10 health. That will push it up to 13 health. They're about to... No, they're not going to build. I'm going to push to here because this is... We can kill almost all of this in one go. Okay, center has crumbled. Each player may gather and explore a town into a coastal land. Defend 2 in all coastal lands. Nah, you're alright, mate. No, we could bring this explorer into there. Minor benefits. Scapegoats at 2. Today has been just one of those scapegoats at 2 kind of days. I mean, some explorers, right? Defend 6 in coastal lands. No cities will be built in the coast this turn. They weren't going to be built anyway, but they're definitely not going to be built now. Hey, why did it... It removed my my disease. Shouldn't have removed my disease there. Cheeky. Okay, oof. Yeah, so we do need to clear this land this turn. But luckily we can do it all in the fast phase. So should be good. There are... Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, my brain is shut down for the day. I'm sorry, okay? So we can just joyously add some beasts. This is probably a good place for a beast that might deal with this. Thank you, Glimmer. It's nice. It's nice when I'm wrong, you know, rather than you being wrong all the time. Just joking. You weren't wrong about that Dark TV show with all those time travels. Yeah, we had one in here because, again, the fear card might help with builds. Sorry. Well, yeah, fear or even... Yeah. Destroy the city. Spreading wilds, huh? When the melodrama gets impossibly existential, it's the best drama. I know, right? It did feel a bit relentless, though, in the third season. It felt like, oh, they're still trying to fix everything. Just let it go. You're never going to fix it all. Okay, so we've got 11, 12. So, yeah, we could actually just add the wilds token back in. So we can clear that with pent-up calamity. Doesn't matter what we claim because we're reclaiming everything anyway. So yeah, this is the crucial thing. We will lose if we do not sort that out. So we sort that out. Should be able to play whatever we want now. Unless we pick this. So let's not pick that. Don't think we need any other cards. Let's plonk this up here. Actually, wait. Let's just... What do I actually need to do? Okay, to prevent this 7th building, so we don't lose, we will incidentally prevent the Ravage will hopefully only deal 1 damage. I think the third season was a bit much. I liked it a lot, but not as much as the other two. Yeah. But it was like that thing of when you've watched a lot of a thing. Well, for me, a lot of a thing. 3 seasons, you know, I don't watch a lot of television, and you start getting really fond of the characters, and it's more like you just want to be like, oh, I hope they're all right, you know. Anyone that's seen the show be like, no one was really all right in that show. Like, no one was having a good time. So actually, So here's the thing. I've set up for this pent-up calamity, but really it doesn't matter this turn. This matters more. It's still only a single blight. We've still got our regrow from roots, so we're not that bothered. Just not bothered. This Ravage is more pressing. We actually don't... We don't have... Wait a second, we might want to draw a card. That is a... Oh, here's something else that's interesting. We want to make sure we've always got some destroyed presence. I know that our Blight card is going to be destroying our presence as well, but... So the key things we play are these 3. These are the absolute key. That's 9. We've got 12 to play with. We can afford to play this. If we do that, we're forced to play Constancy and nothing else. We could get a useful minor power from this. Oh, we will have one more. So we could gain a minor power and use it. And if it is a defend card for here, that's just wonderful. Yeah, because we actually do need to defend that. We can defend... Oh no, we can't clear this land because our Quicken is going to be there for damage. Yes, I think I'm going to gain a minor power. What do we get? Nature's Resilience! Lovely stuff. Just get a card without placing presence. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Okay, so sap is not... We don't have it. We're not very airy. Yeah, sorry, my brain is slightly... Too late now. It's fine. This is still fine. We do want... You know, this is energy for next turn as well. It's not terrible. We still get to do the important things this turn. Because we are going to get an extra income. And Nature's Resilience is great. It's great. Lure of the Unknown is... Yeah, it's a bit congested. So I think we go Resilience. And we can... I mean, yeah. Thinking about it, I think I still prefer placing this presence. At this point now, we are, yeah, we should be all right. I guess we've priced ourselves out of playing one of these this turn. But I don't know, it's all right. It's all right, I hope. Approaching 7 hours per hour, and my decision maker is probably not at its best. Okay, so we can defend in here. We do have the plan works. We defend the important areas. This can blight. This can blight. Yeah. So we have the blazing renewal in here, and we do our 4 extra damage to 4 different cities. And then we finish in here, which is, it's going to be pretty nice. That's going to be a lot of fear. Okay, and we also have Pen Up Calamity for potentially even more. Yeah, we're getting there. So we could remove 4 of these to clear this land, or we could use it to prevent a blight going down. This blight is fine because we've got regrowth from roots and we've got a decent blight pool. And I don't think there's anything that's like to put an extra blight in there. And we've got enough presence on the board that most of the time we could just sacrifice presence for bad effects. So I think we just keep on going with the fear train. We just slap everyone around. Cleaning wetlands feels good. Yeah, it's just, and the other thing is more fear cards. It's like there's a high chance that if I just gain this many Terror level 3 fear cards, that they will deal with this single town. Or, I mean, unlikely to deal with this, honestly, but this single town they might deal with. And also, we're getting closer to the end of the, we're getting closer to actually winning. Okay, so we have to lose a presence, so we may as well lose it from the land where we are about to lose it anyway. Factorio is evil. What do you mean, evil? What do you mean, evil? Hello, it's very addictive. And it's fun. Does that matter? Don't think it matters. Fearful mobs just ran off. Each player may replace a city with a town, or a town with an explorer in a coastal land. We don't have those. Each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan. In every land with strife, 1 damage per Dahan. Okay. Each player chooses a different land and removes up to 2 health worth invaders per presence there. So we could get rid of a city in there. We actually can prevent a build in there, which is amusing. And because of this setup we have, it doesn't matter how many cities they've got in there, really. We might be able to just win on Terror 3, though, if we do this. One day, want to do a multiplayer session? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Remove city. Everyone wants the city removed. All right, chat. Fine. Fine. When this town comes on and just, kills me. Know who to blame. I'll blame you, chat. Each player removes the explorer town from any land. Let's keep the island clean. I bet this is going to be like remove a lone invader or something. Okay, no, fine. Justified. How much fear to the wind? Not a lot. Okay, so we did get our blight up here, but that's it. I'm just going to let it go through do what it's doing, and I'll show you. There's the explore. Actually, we are... Yeah, okay, we're fine. We are fine. We should be good to win. Might be in the slow phase, though. Let's see what our fear situation is. Okay, we've got... Okay. We need one fear. All right. There it is. There it is. You got your win, all right, chat. You got your win. And I'm not going to click through because it just gets rid of all the information that I'm interested in. It tells me information I don't care about, like my score. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today for nearly 7 hours of Spirit Island. My brain is tired. Tired. But yeah, I'll be back next week with more Spirit Island. I'm not sure what the theme's going to be next week. It might be more England 6. I might do something different though. 5 plays 9 energy is a strong track. You're right. It is a very strong track. So as is not a record though. No, it's not a record. Not a record. But I'm not here to break records. I'm here to break England. Yeah. Right. Cool. Right, I'm going to find someone to raid and we're going to run one last raffle. One last raffle. Wow, there's actually people in the Spirit Island category. Sorry, the board game category. Such a funny category on Twitch, honestly. It's a funny category. They're not people I actually know. So I'm going to be back next week. Off to Factorio if you... Hey, enjoy your Factorio and your weekend. Yeah, sweet dreams, everyone. And sweet day. People that have days. Oh, God, I'm so bad at navigating Twitch. Okay, here we go. That's where we look. Let's just see who's around. So yeah, back more Spirit Island next Friday. Oh yeah, give a follow if you fancy catching more of this. Let's see what there is. Oh, okay, let's raid. Let's return a raid, shall we? Let's raid Do Guy Broman. They're playing FTL. Ooh, so actually, yeah, let's raid Do Guy. I don't think I've ever raided Do Guy before. Because I had to remember how to spell his name. Dude, Guy. Do you have a dash in your name? Bet he does. Very dashing character. He does. Underscore. He's got an underscore. Unbelievable. Hey, you're welcome, Trent. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate... You know, the whole stream thing doesn't make much sense if there's no one here to have me backgrounded. Okay, that's fired up. And... Oh, wait. Oh, God. Wait. I need to cancel it because we need to do a raffle. One last raffle. So... If you want to join this final raffle, !join. We only had 2. If we had a raffle and I forgot to write down who won it, I hope not. But yeah, if you have not joined in the last hour, what's a raffle? It's a chance to win a prize. And this is the kind of game. This is mostly up to date. The full list is on Discord. So yeah, Steam keys. Yeah, good games. Mostly just like good quality indie games. You won't necessarily have heard of all of them. And yeah, so I'm just going to give people... I know that there's often people have a bit of delay. You know, there might be... what happens now? I'm about to draw it, so I hope you're sitting comfortably. I'm just giving people a chance to shuffle across their kitchen in their slippers. Okay, and now I'm going to draw it with one command. Hope you're ready. Bam! Mr. Progressor. Winning their second raffle of the day, but are they going to get the bonus this time? They missed it last time because they were on the toilet. So they've got a minute to claim their bonus. I'm going to be back next week on Monday, Rogue News Network, which is indie games, featured releases. So like what's coming out this week, new trailers, that kind of thing, and sharing just what you're excited about is coming out soon. Hey, no, Mr. Progress has to claim for themselves, you know. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is Factorio. Yeah, chins out. Chins out. Chad Handcraft is in town. Got to resist the urge to play Factorio weekend. I've got to record some videos. So Mr. Progressor won a prize from that list. Yeah. It's both a generous and a stingy system. Bonus win prize window has closed. All right, let's raid Dude Guy. They're playing FTL. If you've not seen FTL and you are a board gamer, it's very, very cool. Of interest. It's a like a computer game, but board game people might like it. It's real time though, so watch out. So let's fire that up. Yeah, so Monday, news. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Factorio addiction. Might even launch a rocket this week. And then next Friday is more of this, Spirit Island. Whoa. Yeah, I think another run would have been a mistake. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be wise. So, see ya.